I forgot to start my face tracking again. God damn it. How does this always... Chat, it is one button. Chat, it is one button, and I always miss that one button. God, alright. Why are you so loud? Off to a scuffed start, but what else do you expect around here? Alright, greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi. Congrats to Dustlight Wanderer for the first. Hello to Quarry, to Thorier, to Prisma Barrage, to Lycanthropic, to Zesty Elf, to Shy Lion Draws, to Singularity, to Luke Tendo, to Lycanthropic, Zelda Endercats, Dysrexia, Host, let's see, Truth Telling Puppet, Andy, no worries about lurking, I appreciate the hell out of ya. Hunter, wonderful to see you. Zelda, Celestial Muffin, Astra Arts. Hopefully I'm not missing anyone, and I do apologize if I am. Hello Crochet Dragon, hello Drake and Blake, hello Celador Mythica, hello someone awesome. How's everyone doing? Hi, good evening. Chat, I'm gonna be dead ass with you. I woke up 15 minutes ago. Checked my phone when, oh fuck! So I have here to rescue me an energy drink and a granola bar. Some days are just like that, chat. I'll be completely real with you. I was so ready to have a productive day. I was so ready to have a productive day today. I started working on things around 9 in the morning. I got about 3 tasks done. I finished scripting a YouTube short. I handed that over to Editor. I took a shower. I meal prepped for the next couple days because I'm going to be on a trip soon. I'm going to be actually away from the archive over the weekend. I'm very excited and also extremely anxious. So I was prepping some foods. I sit down to work on the script for my next long-form video, migraine. Second worst migraine of my life, and it was like an ocular migraine with visual effects. I could literally not read. So I laid down. My body decided it was nap time, and I woke up 15 minutes ago. So we are here. Hello, wonder, bigotry, indeed. Chat. My body decided to be transphobic. Brain implosion energy, 10,000 milligrams of pure caffeine. God, I wish. Hello, Sunbrood. Hello, everyone. Everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I think I saw Doubtful Snake in there. Drawing an AE Canary. I want to see AE Canary. Got that late night predator energy kicking in. Hopefully. Hello, Thorier as well. Chat, it's 500 milligrams of caffeine time. I made that mistake the other day. I consumed 500 milligrams of caffeine over the course of about 6 hours, which is a lot for me. Thank you for the shout out to Wonder. We love Wonder. Hello, Rivy. Bark, bye. I'm doing okay. I'm waking up right now, but don't do that again. Okay, but it'd be really funny. Okay, but it'd be really funny. Hope you feel better, my favorite Enfield. I no longer have a migraine. So the 4-hour nap did in fact cure my migraine. We take these. We win these, chat. How did you consume 500 milligrams of caffeine? Rivy, that energy drink you gave me on Saturday at the show. Apparently it was 300 milligrams, and then I followed it up with a 200 milligram energy drink. Whoops. Thank you for the lurk, Aspen. Hello, E-Gamer. Gonna find a way to lurk and support if I can. I appreciate it. I'm such a bad influence for giving you that. Yeah, you're a bad influence, but also it's really funny, so keep being a bad influence. I like the adventures. Alright, who am I missing? Please don't over caffeine. If you do, you better survive the aftermath. I promise I have no plans of dying of caffeine overdose. I'm just very sensitive to caffeine. Hello, Gremlin Transman, Barbara Bite Bite. Hello, Scarlet. On a scale of 1 to bite, how we feeling? I think we're at a solid 7 today. You know, I think we're at a solid 7. It'll get better as I wake up. We got this. We got this. What kind of granola bar did you get? This is a chocolate chip chewy granola bar. It's not the peltiest granola bar in the world. It is, in fact, the cheapest. Honestly, I am a sucker for, the, like, Nature's Valley. What brand? It's the Walmart brand, because I'm poor. I'm a big fan of the Nature Valley ones. Those are delicious. I love the Nature Valley ones. Hello, Jelly Goober. How's it going? I'm here. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. Nature Valley goes hard. You can talk a bit about your show, Dysrexia. I hope things are going well with it. I will say be careful not to be too ambitious. Typically, like, you know, people plan massive multi-season plots for media that they never know is going to get more than one season. So all the best. Be careful not in being too ambitious. All right, all right, all right. Trust me, been there, done that. I was supposed to have a bunch of animatics out over the course of this year, and only one of them has come out. I'll get it done eventually, though. I'm glad you have an official Discord server. I'm proud of you. All the best. Hello, Maverick. No worries, no worries. Apologies. I'm not doing the best at keeping up with chat. We're just starting. I'm just waking up. We're vibing. Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in. So I've used it this month. How goes the partner pushing? We're partner now. We hit Twitch partner. We became a Twitch partner back on September 15th, I believe. And I'm so incredibly grateful for it. To be honest, my life, unfortunately, I got hit with some very negative, like, personal life events around the same time, so I have not had a chance to properly celebrate. And I'm very much fighting my way out of a depressive episode, but we got partner. We did it. Life is hectic as all hell, but it is a win. Choosing this over homework because it's more important. Do your fucking homework. Jesus Christ. You know what? No, I am more important than your homework, actually. Chat, you know what's more important than your homework? Leftist on the internet. Punk boy on the internet. You know what's more important than your homework? The little gay guy in your phone. I am definitely better. There's no debating that point. Who put this guy in my phone? The universe decided you needed me. What JE while doing homework? Also true. Also true. FOPS takes priority over all, chat. That's what I think. That said, please take care of yourselves. Do what you gotta do, okay? I don't want to be the reason any of your lives are falling apart. Currently doing some research to politics with the governor vote upcoming. Looking at my favorite Enfield and second monitor. Hey, good luck with that, and honestly a good thing to be doing, chap. Keep an eye on local elections going on in your area. And if you are able to vote, please do look into your options. Local politics matter, honestly, I would argue, more than anything that happens on a federal level. Yes, federal politics do have a meaningful impact on our day-to-day lives, but genuinely, there is far more applicable to your life kind of stuff happening in your local area. The events happening in your town, in your city, in your county, those have a much more pertinent effect on your life than anything that might be happening up, you know, in the fucking capital. So you're reading Anarchist Theory? It's literally my horror, but I'm watching AE. Okay, but I am Anarchist Theory. I'm an anarchist, you all know this. Punko Fops, indeed, indeed, indeed. Last time I spoke to my local-ish mayor to try and get some sidewalks around the old homes fixed. They drove me to a part of town that was on construction and said they needed it more. That is gross. But again, that's why, like, you know, these elections do matter, because that means you get an influence over who is making policy decisions, you know? You get to have an influence over the people who are making these policy choices, and if they're making these gross choices, you have the means to do something, potentially. You have the means to, like, how do I say? The local politicians might not be listening to you. Elect local politicians who will listen to you, you know? If that makes any sense at all. Autism powder, indeed. Do you know the berry-flavored instant-dissolve Tylenol powder exists? Autism powder. We love autism powder. Incredible, incredible. Become the local politician who listens. Real! I have not had a chance actually to message him back, but I was talking to a friend recently, who will go unnamed for now, but I was talking to a friend who was telling me about how he is actually currently running for office in his local area. Because he noticed where he lived, there was no leftist opposition in this particular area. So he decided, you know what, he was going to run. He put his hat in the ring, and, you know, I do not know what the result of it is yet. Unfortunately, the answer is not out yet. But that is honestly an incredible and admirable thing to do. Oftentimes, there's a good chance, especially if you're living in a more rural area, that there is someone running unopposed. And you could potentially be the change you want to see in the world. That's not going to apply to everyone. And I'll be so real, like, a lot of us are busy in ways that does not make that an option. But if you're someone with the time and capacity and interest to do so, it's very possible that you could create real lasting change in your area. Someone asked me if I was still autistic. Yeah, no, it turns out it was actually just a free trial. Real. Beat Resident Evil 7, wondering if you'd think of it, because it takes place in Louisiana swamps. Now you're not Louisianian, but you're Southern, so your perspective will be interesting. Louisiana and Florida are the only place with the Everglades, so I probably would feel pretty at home in that. That, or I would end up critiquing the ecology of it to death. I love Red Dead Online so much. Where are the cypress knots? Listen, I love Red Dead so much, but whenever I go down into the swampy region, where are the cypress knots? Where are they? Did these fuckers look at pictures of cypress trees and just decide that the knots were not an important feature? The cypress knots are what make the cypress tree. I mean, not actually, but like, they're so iconic. Hello, Emmy Berry. Hope y'all having a good day. I am vibing. We're here. We're thriving. We're doing the best we can. Also, I'm sorry, Belladonna, that you're working with a crappy mayor up there, but that's why, like, we have influence, you know? Surprisingly productive, had a bad feelings, didn't get into bed until noon, but actually remembered to get a shower, do some shift work, and got some progress on my college break work. I'm so glad for you. All the best, genuinely. Left my politics essay half done to watch the follow-up, saying nothing wrong with a break after a productive day. I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you. As someone who's never been to a swamp IRL, but thinks the Moines is the best state of Red Dead 2, it looked real pretty. It do look pretty, it's also wrong. As someone who grew up in the fucking Everglades, one second. Every time I walk around there, I'm looking around at, oh, like, this is so homey, I miss the Everglades. Oh, this screen's still broken. Shit, fuck it. How did this even break? How did this even break? I keep forgetting that this scene here is broken. Can I fix this real quick? How do I fix this? Okay. I fixed it. Every time I'm walking around there, I just look around and I'm like, where are the cypress knots? So for those unaware, these little triangular stalagmite looking things poking out of the water, these are cypress knots or cypress knees. They are a very important feature of cypress trees. Cypress trees have these massive wide root systems that, you know, come up and poke out of the surface. If I recall correctly, it's a mix of, like, one, the surface area allowing them to better do exchange of gases, and two, having those super wide root systems is super necessary when you're dealing with, like, hurricanes and similar weather effects. The cypress trees, and Red Dead Online, that map is so full of cypress trees. It's missing the cypress knees, and it bothers me so much as someone who just grew up around this stuff. Nature is so cool. I love these things. Give me my cypress knees. Give me my cypress knots. Gonna guess it's an animal pathing thing? Lots of big gators? Nah, so... Oh, you know, oh, why they don't have it? Probably, maybe. It could also just very easily be, like, they ignored it and figured it wasn't necessary, but, like, listen, as a swamp dweller, the only places in the world that have Everglades are, Florida and Louisiana. We are home of the Everglades. This is where all this shit is. And it's such an important place to me. Hello, Calliope Clark. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I love the swamp. It is home. I care so much about all of the ecology here. This makes me so sad. Temperate rainforests are a very cool environment. They are also very cool, indeed, indeed, indeed. Even Oblivion had these? Really? I've not played Oblivion, but if Oblivion's swamps featured cypress knees, then good on them. I'm so proud of them. Arcastia's cypress knots or something similar. See, I love cypress knots. I'm supposed to be partially influenced by Louisiana. Yeah, I know with Red Dead Online, it's very heavily based on New Orleans. To a point where I have been riding around it with someone I know who is, like, from New Orleans, and he was complaining about how this one specific area was based off of a specific street. I'm not Shrek. What's this game you're talking about? Let me show you Red Dead Online. Red Dead Online is the game I have the most hours in on Steam. I adore it. I'm probably easily outdone by many friends, but given there's very few games I have more than 100 hours in. I think I one time tallied up every game I have more than 100 hours in, and it was like 12 games. Red Dead Online, how many hours are we looking at? I have about 400 hours in Red Dead Online. That is a lot for me. But Red Dead Online is the online companion to Red Dead Redemption 2, a game I have not played. A game I have not played. This was bought for me by Celerity Dust in exchange for a commission one time. Cell wanted to commission me for something. We didn't really know how to get money between each other. You know, universes. Alternate universes, weird complicated magic bullshit. We weren't really sure how to do it, so Cell just was like, I'll buy you a Steam game. And they bought me Red Dead Online. And then I proceeded to sink over the next month like 100 hours into the game. Which again is a lot for me. I'm not much of a gamer. I do not play much in the way of video games. Every now and then I will hyperfixate on a game and I'll put a bunch of hours into it, but otherwise I game for like less than an hour a day. I'm not much of a gamer outside of stream. This absolutely just captured my everything for a while, and yes, it is the game with the very realistic horses. It is what reawoke the horse girl in me. I forgot all about like how much of a horse girl I used to be up until I played this. Gonna play it at some point? I know I need to. I know I need to. I do have plans to eventually play like the actual story Red Deads eventually. From a Texas to a Floridian, my culture is not your cousin. Shut the fuck up. I'm a southerner. Alright, fuck you. And I'll have you know, Red Dead Redemption features, you know, many regions that are based off far more than just Texas. Okay? You love Shadow of the Colossus? That's also on my list. I'll get to it eventually. I do gotta finish Signalis first. Chat, do I pull up the game list? I need to actually update it because it's not updated right now. Oh, I literally have it open already. Lol, Lamau. Chat, this is the game list. Gotta play the story. I know I need to, but I feel like if I play them, I'm gonna stream them in order of release, you know? I'd really just rather do them in order of release. Whenever people talk about where they're from, the urge to say West Coast, Best Coast, incorrect. Have you considered that you are wrong? But yeah, that's the 2 stream list. It's a very long list, as you can see. Oh, I just got reminded of something I saw the other day that is... Oh my god, give me a second. So I've talked a lot in the past about how I am a big fan of Barbie, or rather, not a big fan of, but I grew up on Barbie Horse Adventures. That it was like one of the most influential games of my younger years. How I would not be the person I am today if not for Barbie Horse Adventures. Chat, they made a new Barbie horse game. I did finish Okami, yes. Chat, they made a new Barbie horse game. And I have a feeling it's gonna be absolutely terrible. But the horse girl in me, it calls. The horse girl in me, it calls. No one's playing it either, which is hilarious to me. What if we need to get you to play it? I don't know, buy it for me? Listen, I grew up on Barbie Horse Adventures. I've streamed Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp, actually. It's one of the most influential games of my childhood. It is the first video game I have memory of playing. They made a new one. They made a new one. I just randomly saw this in a YouTube ad. Oh, the bees are back. God damn it. What the... Are we good? Are you gonna comply? No, you're not. Okay, I see how it is. Why do you keep bees in your archive? I don't. They keep getting in. I don't know how they keep finding their way in here. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna turn the mic off. Do I sound normal? Mic check. The bees are attracted to the chives. Y'all, yeah, it's y'all's fault. Y'all keep planting chives. I like chicken. Hi, Maddie. How are you doing? What happened to my face tracking? Okay. All right. No more scuff. Maybe. Question mark. Please, universe. The bees have been banished. Hello, Givorion. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to have. Oh. Chat, we love technical difficulties. Chat, we love technical difficulties. I think we're normal now. I think we're okay. My cat's named Maddie. Oh no. I was playing multiplayer with randoms as a healer and they were uncooperative. I am so sorry you had to deal with that. This is why I don't play multiplayer games. If I can be so real, I don't play many multiplayer games with friends because a lot of people, the way they play multiplayer games deeply bothers me. But you know. Alright, anyway, new Barbie horse game. I am genuinely tempted. But also, $40 for what is probably going to be a very mid experience. You know, therein lies our question. Hello, Raven King, how are you doing? Hope you've been well, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's $40. It's $40, and I'm gonna be so honest, I cannot imagine it's a good game. The state of the girls game industry, and especially the horse games industry, is really bad. It's really bad. I have been keeping up with the, with like, you know, okay, so there's actually this YouTube channel. One second, can I find them? There's a YouTube channel, I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to them, whose entire deal is they cover horse gaming news. Thank you for making me normal, Kitchen Arf. I don't know if I can find them. But it's an entire YouTube channel, I am not kidding. There you are. Here we are. So this, y'all, is a entire YouTube channel dedicated to, like, equestrian games. They just cover horse games. Since when are they a VTuber? I haven't watched one of their videos in a hot minute. Since when are they a VTuber? So the VTuber model's new. The VTuber model's been around for like 9. Alright, okay. Well, they're a VTuber now, apparently. But yeah, they literally just cover horse gaming news, which is really fucking funny. What's the name of the channel? It's just Rattle. Like, good for them. I don't think they stream. They don't seem to be a streamer. Oh, they do. Do they have a Twitch? They do not appear to have a Twitch. But anyway, they just cover like horse gaming news. So all this to say, I am pretty in the loop about horse gaming news, and it's bad. It's bad. The state of horse girl gaming, it's bad. Equestrian games, they are not good. I love hyper niche YouTube channels. Me too. So I do not have trust in the Barbie Horse Trails game to be good, but God am I fucking tempted. But for 40 fucking bucks, chat. For 40 fucking bucks, like, I don't think the nostalgia is worth it. For 40 bucks, I don't think the nostalgia is worth it. And like people are saying, oh, it's incredibly short, etc, etc. It's a kid's game, obviously. But here we are. May quality grace the horse game genre soon. Please, we need it. Please, we need it. $40 for a Barbie game is criminal. I mean, that's just the cost of games in the modern era, you know? That's what games cost like 10 years ago. God, please bless the horse girl games niche because we need it. God, we need it. I find it funny it's on Steam though. I think it's really funny. I think it's really funny. God, the horse girl games industry. There are other ways, this is true, and I am tempted by those other ways as well, if it's available. Only memory of playing Barbie games was from the clearance section at GameStop. See, I grew up on a handful of Barbie games, most prominently Barbie Horse Adventures. Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp is the first video game I have any memory of playing. And it is still a game that just for that reason means a lot to me. Is it a good game? No. No. It's not a good game. But I'm very nostalgic for it. Is Uma Musume a horse girl game or a horse girl game? Both. Chat, I did get really into Uma Musume for a bit actually. I've not touched it in a while now. I haven't had like the time for it as of late, especially because I've been so busy with Legend Zeta A. And I kind of hit a point where like I don't understand the mechanics well enough, and I couldn't find good enough tutorials actually digging into like what's going on and how to be mechanically good at the game. So at a certain point I just couldn't anymore. At a certain point it wasn't maintaining my enjoyment, I suppose. Not even my interest, but my enjoyment. But I did get very into Uma Musume for a little while. God, I love those horse girls. I love those horse girls. Barbie horse games are out. What about Barbie horror games? Listen, if they released a Barbie horror game, I'd play it. Hi, Snaffy! Thank you for the hydrate. Barber bite bite. How are you doing? Ah, rah, rah, rah. Hi, Snaffy. Now, if they released a Barbie horror game, I'd play that. No hesitation. I would love to play a Barbie horror game. Which reminds me, chat, we're playing Signalis tonight. That's the plan anyway, if things do not go horribly wrong. It is going to be, it's Silent Hill 2, but lesbians. Hello, Royce, Barber Bye Bye. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Dark orchestral cover of Barbie Girl, I would listen to it. I would listen to that, someone make that. Better go get eyes tested again. Good luck, Safi, you got this, you got this. Barbie horror game about Rogue Ken who wants to escape Barbie Land. You know, chat, I never actually watched the Barbie movie. I never watched it. Never got around to doing that. See you show up on my YouTube For You page and like, man, I gotta show up and stream this again, but then I forgot. Hey, no worries. I appreciate you stopping on in regardless. I'm just a quitter making content on the internet, and while I appreciate any and all support I get, there's never an obligation to show that support. Like this for me, content creation is about a third of my income, and it is incredibly important to me. It is something I want to do with, you know, the whole of my life. I want this to be my full-time job someday, and I am fighting like hell to get there. So any amount of support, whether that be just lurking or dropping a sub or anything of that nature, genuinely means the world to me. There is never an obligation to do so. Never feel like you have to. My door will always be open so long as I am here, so long as I am live. I've been streaming a little bit less recently because like my mental and physical health have been taking a hit, but I promise I love content creation. This is gonna be my job someday. I'm not gonna stop until it is. Hello, mighty lordess of shorts, bark bark bye bites. Made my first ever art commission in so long. Oh, congratulations! I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Pretty good movie, better than Oppenheimer in my honest opinion. Interesting. You would love the social commentary in the Barbie movie? I need to watch it one of these days. I was told back when I was still actively working on Horse Video that I needed to check it out because it was actually kind of relevant. I need to pull Horse Video up again and start working on that one eventually. All in due time. All in due time. Speaking of, every now and then YouTube puts 80 shorts recommended. I just point and go, I know this guy. Chat, my content has escaped containment to the point where I have had people who know me IRL find it. Fun fact, I don't remember, Girlhood actually got sent to one of my mods by an IRL friend who didn't know me, or who did not know that she knew me as well. So that was really funny. But nah, my content has escaped containment, and that's terrifying. I don't mind it that much so long as folks are willing to, like, respect my privacy, but it's a thing that's happened. It's a thing that's happened. Some of my content has escaped containment. Hell, I went to, when I went to, Megaplex, I did have a couple folks recognize me at the VTuber meetup, because I did briefly go to the VTuber meetup. People had seen my work before. If it escaped containment, what SCP is it? I feel like it's its own thing. Want to go out more and do protests, but don't trust Florida all that much yet? As someone who has done so, you'll be okay. It obviously depends on where you are, where you live, what's going on in your general surroundings. A lot of, you know, advice on proper protests is going to be very regional. It depends on how contentious things are where you are. But you will be okay. I put out a little short recently talking about, like, protest advice and whatnot. And I would definitely recommend following those. There's places where a lot of that advice is not as important because there isn't so much contention around protests, but, like, be safe. Most protests are less a means of creating actual change and more a means of getting organized and bringing people together. So, like, the purpose of a protest like No King's Day is not to make any kind of concrete change. There's a symbolic protest more than anything. The use case of it is getting you to meet other activists in your area and get involved in leftist organizations. Just don't get the knees like I used to. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Follow the lead of those more experienced in the protest you intend 100%. Side effect of becoming a niche micro celebrity, content breaking free, you certainly earned it. I need to keep making more. I have not been putting out enough this past month, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Now, mobility issues are very real with protest. They are, again, like, primarily a means of getting involved in wider organization, and the good news is there's a lot of different ways to get involved in organization when it comes to, like, you know, actually creating change and the work that goes into actually making a difference. And that can be anything from being in the streets to managing social media to making art to planning events to managing email lists. There's so much to be done in the effort of making activism accessible and making activism possible. Grandma, we've got to know Kings, but she's got mobility issues. She just calls reps instead, and that's badass. We love to see it. That's still meaningful work. And I still do encourage folks to get involved in, like, actual organization efforts. Again, protest more than anything is a means of meeting other people and further motivating folks to get involved in actual organization efforts. Trying to wear long and baggy clothing in Florida isn't something I'm used to anymore. Trying not to have heat stroke. Hey, hopefully it'll get easier in the winter. Temperatures have been starting to drop, which, as a fellow Floridian, oh god, I'm grateful to see. This summer was actual hell. I think I talked about this a few times. Not too much recently, but oh my god, this summer was actual hell, chat. It was at its peak something like 100 degrees for weeks straight. We were seeing peaks of 100 to 110 for weeks straight. I am glad that I survived, being perfectly honest. Happy the temps up here are going to be below 60 for a while. I don't want it to go below 60. I want some nice, you know, I want some nice mid 60s, low 70s, you know, as long as it's not above 80. Honestly, I'm grateful for that after this. After the summer we had, we were having constant heat advisories. I would wake up and I'd look at my phone and be like, oh, heat advisory again. Winter doesn't sound like much to a Californian until you remember Florida has humidity. Exactly. It is incredibly humid here. So it would be like, feels like 120, you know? Bring on the negatives. I use Celsius. I could never. Even negatives in Celsius are actually hell to me. Hello, DreadXvaria. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, even like negatives in Celsius are hell to me. I cannot handle temperatures below 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I die on the spot. I am a warm-blooded critter, and my body does not regulate its own temperature very well. Just want a temperature where I can wear sleeves and not die of heat stroke. I mean, real. Maybe you've been alright as well? Winning. I'm glad you've been alright. Didn't Florida itself hit a new high record for temperature? Let me check. Let me fact check that. I am not seeing anything about it with a cursory Google. Nope, wait. I'm finding something on Reddit. Florida reaches record heat index of 120 in Tampa. Highest record in 55 years. Okay, so it's not the highest ever recorded, it's the highest recorded in 55 years. Close enough. Yeah. Central Florida got hit hard from what I hear. Central Florida especially got hit very hard, like terrifyingly so. To all my Central Floridians out there, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're alive. Congratulations on being alive. You're doing wonderful, sweetheart. You're doing absolutely wonderful, sweetheart. Managed to get my Simon Belmont costume complete, though I may make a shoulder pad for accuracy. Enjoy, have fun with that. Honestly, chat, I kind of realized recently I have no plans for Halloween. I don't really have any plans for Halloween. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes you just don't have any plans for the holidays, but I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't got nothing. Being cold is better than being hot because you get to bundle up instead of sitting in front of an AC all day. I don't think I agree. My core body temperature does not regulate itself very well. So it doesn't matter if I'm like, you know, bundled up as all hell. It does not matter if I've got a million thick blankets on. My body's not going to generate enough heat to make me feel warm. We are pizza rolls in this planet's microwave. This is so true. But no, like at a certain point, I am just so hot that I cannot function. The temperature is too high for me. Yeah, my body is just kind of fucked. So that's a result of being underweight for so much of my life. My body just no longer does temperature regulation, right? I can have so many layers on and it's just not gonna warm me up the way it needs to. And the other thing is when I'm bundled up like all hell, I can't work. I can't do things. Hello, bumbling archivist. Vibe archivist spotted. Hello, welcome on in. A fellow archivist. Chat, we found another one. I think I have like 3 followers now with archivist in the username. Listen, I'm collecting them all. Listen, we need to band together. The preservation of art and media is important. I archived the Yowie. I love you. Thank you. You're doing such important work. You're doing such important work. Hello, Erratic Pillow as well. Any Discord mod on? Go in those DMs. DM that to one of our mods. Just you know, take a screenshot and DM that to someone. I am streaming at the moment, but a few of my mods are online. We need another one to have 3 of 3. Real. Bumbling Archivist, you are a hero. That Yowie, it's so important. See, this is why I love Archive of Our Own. This is why I love Archive of Our Own. Is this where the bees are coming from? Have you been releasing bees into my library? Love the funky space Yowie to the incredibly short Wild West Yowie. Listen, both incredible genres. Hello, Monkey Moo. Bark bar bye bye. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Listen, I'm particularly fond of any toxic Yowie. Throw me all the toxic Yowie. That's my favorite genre of Yowie. Archivist Battle Royale at 5 Archivists. Good news, we can be bees. Chat, stop being bees. My microphone can't handle it. I need less bees in the archive. Stop infesting my microphone. It's not a hive. But the bees have knees? No. No. Chat, get the bees. Fun fact, I'm actually terrified of bees. Well, he is anti-bee. No, genuine AE fact, I'm terrified of bees. I know they're cool and they're valuable to the environment. And they do good work. They can do their good work without getting within 5 feet of me. They're scary. Chat, they're scary. How could someone hate a letter? I hate it here. What about wasps? Can we be wasps? That's worse. My IKEA Bumblebee plush is named Jazz, and I love that for you. Listen, I agree, bees are cool. Can they not be within, like, 10 feet of me? This is how I feel about ants as well. Ants are super environmentally important and they do good work. Can they stay away from me? Can they not enter my residence? Went to my local museum last week and saw like hundreds of bees. They live in a little apiary in the museum. That is reminding me of being at a little nature center in a park with a couple of my friends recently. And they did have bees there. And I was just kind of like staring at them like, good thing you're on the other side of that glass. You sound like that owl from Animal Crossing. Listen, the only bugs I'm scared of are bees, wasps, ants, and spiders. The rest of them are fine. The rest of them are chill. I just don't like those ones. I'll protect you from the bees, but not the ants. Ants scare me. Ants scare me. You have a question? Yes, Aloe. I love spiders. They scare me. I have a genuine phobia. When it comes to both spiders and ants, I have a phobia. There have been times I have seen a spider in this room. I have left this room and not returned for multiple hours. Because I cannot be in this room if I know there's recently been a spider. What are your thoughts on mantis shrimp? I don't know much about them. They look cool. I don't think I know any particularly like mantis shrimp fun facts. If there's an interesting fact about the mantis shrimp, I'm not sure I'm aware. Beetles are good. Beetles are very good. I like beetles. Been a little farm in the countryside that sold honey and got to meet them. It was in a shed with scores of bees. That is my worst nightmare right there. Want a fun fact about them? Sure. Roaches and centipedes, I don't mind. I don't mind them. They're chillin'. Was it a panic attack from a spider being in my room at 1 AM? Yeah, that sounds about right. I would do that. Hello, Project Apollo. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Starts suffering as soon as it hits 25C75F. When I had pneumonia in December, my body temperature peaked at 104 and I nearly died. That is terrifying. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're alright. Hello, no eyes for you. Spiders are good, they scare me. Phobia. Phobia. Once I went back into my room and saw a huge roach on the door, walking by. Freaked me the fuck out. Nah, roaches are chill. Roaches are actually like great little bugs, clean up dirt, but they're also attracted to trash. They have a bad association. Yeah. I think that's true with a lot of like pest animals. I know spiders eat other bugs. That does not change the fact that I have a phobia. Unfortunately, you cannot logic your way out of a phobia. My phobia actually roots from the fact that I got bit by a spider when I was a youngin', when I was just a pup, and it got infected. So I got an infected spider bite, and I've been terrified of them ever since. Chat, infected spider bite, not fun. Not fun. Can't do house roaches, German roaches because trauma. Understandable, understandable. Spider-Man. Main character since he was a little kid. Chad, I'm so Peter Parker coded. Another column for ridiculous pain tolerance. Don't hate roaches, but if you fly at me, I'm dipping. That's the thing with like most bugs. I'm like, they're cool. They're wonderful. I don't mind the fact that bugs exist. Stay outside of like a 10-foot radius around me and we're good. No, I do get you with that, no eyes for you. I have a very high pain tolerance, and I will regularly not notice injuries and not take care of them because I don't realize I have injuries. Hate most insects, bugs, arachnids, whatever, except ladybugs. Understandable. Like, I don't think they're worthy of hate, but like fear is not as easily a controllable emotion, you know? Dude, ticks trigger arachnophobia. Oh, ticks? I get paranoid about them. I get paranoid, whenever like, my leg brushes up against the grass. It's why I need to be in boots and long pants all the time. Because I get so paranoid about ticks. Get that wolf spiders are here to do good things, but stay out of my room. That's my room. Exactly, exactly. You understand me, Scarlet Sojourner. You understand me. Dennis has insane pain tolerance that he had a ruptured appendix for 2 weeks before going to the hospital. He's fine now. I'm glad he's okay. No, I'm a very, like, prone to paranoia person, so I've got all my little, like, tricks to make myself feel not paranoid. And that's part of why I constantly am wearing long pants and thick leather boots. Remember having to get, like, 9 shots of numbing agent because painkillers and stuff don't work on me? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. See, Are you ginger? If so, you've probably heard it before. Get some of that redheaded in me? Yeah, same. Alright. Not a ton. Got it. I am extremely ginger. and the MC1R gene actually has influences on pain tolerance. Random question, what's up, Hellraisers? Barbara by bite. Are long pants why I don't get many ticks on me? I mean, yeah, how are they gonna bite you through your clothes? Once caught a fly in my hand and let it free outside. Impressive. Mantis shrimp can punch things absurdly fast, so they create something known as a cavation bubble. Inside this bubble is hotter than the surface of the sun and implodes swiftly, dealing great damage to its prey. That is really cool. Thank you, Mantis shrimp. We love you, Mantis shrimp. Chad, I got to see a lobster the other day. Chat, I'm the guy who still gets really excited when he sees the lobster tank at the grocery store. I'm the guy who acts like a child when he sees the lobster tank at the grocery store. I feel so bad for them, but they're so cool. They're little cancer blobs. They're little cancer blobs. Can't tell if you're saying ginger or gender. Ginger. None pizza, left lobster. Fun fact, chat, lobsters, they do not have functioning stop codons in their DNA, so they will infinitely replicate. Well, it's not a stop codon necessarily. That's the incorrect term. Telomeres. That's to do with their telomeres. So your body actually has like all of the cells in your body have a biological clock for when they will stop reproducing, and this is in your telomeres. It's not a stop codon, I'm stupid. Ignore me on that one. It has to do with your telomeres. I'm remembering this fun fact in real time. The telomeres are these segments at the end of your DNA. They're mostly like, you know, not a whole lot of functional data. But like there is a biological clock basically programmed into your DNA where when the telomeres get too short, your cells will stop reproducing. This exists to prevent you from developing cancer. Now, lobsters don't have this biological clock, which is why they can actually functionally live forever, and also why they are horribly prone to cancer. Yay! Yes, Hellraiser. My model is me. This is me. There is no distinction. But yes. I repeat, nature is cool. What happens if I eat a lobster with cancer? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There's no way for the cancerous DNA to, like, mess with yours. It's perfectly safe. Don't lobsters live and grow until they stop having the energy to molt and die in their shells or something? Yes, because they have cancer. Like, they do eventually get so old that they tend to suffocate in their shells because they just can't molt anymore. But that's a thing. Yeah, you won't get lobster cancer if you eat a cancerous lobster, I promise. But they're very fascinating. We only recently learned that lobsters can feel pain. See, I don't know how true that is. There's been a lot of like weird, complicated reporting on whether or not lobsters and crustaceans can experience pain for a long time. Like, okay, how do I say this? People have been arguing for forever about like whether or not certain types of animals can meaningfully feel pain, and I don't think anyone has ever been like, oh, lobsters can't feel any pain, because most animals have pain receptors. That's how shit works. The argument has always been about whether or not they can feel temperature-based pain, and because of that, whether or not it was ethical to boil them live. That's always been the debate. Boiling it alive is still fucked up? Just burn them first? Yeah, straight up. It's not that hard to just, like, you know, do them in first before you put them in a boiling pot, whether or not we know they feel temperature-based pain. You know, it's not that hard to just do them in first. I legit heard arguments that fish can't feel pain. Haha, no, I've seen a fish in pain before. It was an experience. Most animals can't feel pain, will feel distress or discomfort. I don't think it's a useful metric. Sure, there's going to be animals that cannot feel pain in the ways that we understand or perceive it, but like, who cares? We shouldn't be, just because they can't feel pain, or we aren't sure they can feel pain in a way that we can understand it, maybe we shouldn't be overly unethical, you know? If we have a more humane means of ending an animal's life, should we not opt for the more humane mean, even if we don't believe them or don't understand them to perceive pain in a way that we recognized as being pain? Should we not opt for the more, you know, ethical or less painful means, even in situations where we don't know, you know? What do you mean you've seen a fish in pain? What fish? Oh, it was a squirrel fish. It's a long story. It's a long story. I'm not gonna get too into it because that story gets pretty dark, but it was a thing that happened. Want to hear what I'm using as a straw for my tea? Shore aloe. Shore aloe. Like, I've talked before about the question of veganism, and while I think it is a noble thing to do, I do not think it is viable on a, you know, global scale. And until we live in an era wherein lab-grown meats are accessible enough to replace meat consumption and cheap enough to be viable, that is going to continue to be the case, because of people like myself for whom most plant-based proteins are just not digestible. I have a medical condition wherein I cannot consume most plant-based proteins without potentially throwing up and whatnot. And there will always be, you know, worth in reducing our reliance on animal products. I don't think there is a world where we cut them out entirely, at least not anywhere in the near future. How do I say? I believe we have a duty to make our consumption of animal products as ethical as possible. You will never get there fully. You will never get there fully. Cutting it out completely is not worth it in my particular mind. And I think we tend to very often dismiss half steps towards change. If someone cuts a few, you know, meat-based dishes out of their life, and introduces, you know, maybe like 3, 4, 5 vegan meals a week into their life, like, that is still a meaningful step in a positive direction. And that is still something that is worth acknowledgement. Just because it is not a whole step does not mean that it isn't important. But a lot of people, like, get very... My entire point in bringing this up in general is just to say that, like, we should make our consumption of animal products as ethical as possible. You know? My entire point is the argument of animals not feeling pain is a stupid one that ignores a lot of neurology, and even if we don't understand animals to perceive pain in a way that is recognizable as speech, we should still be as ethical as possible. Oh, true, I forgot to go dark mode. Give me a second, chat. Let me get my spooky effects on. I forgot. Give me a second. I'm gonna be honest, I might keep some of these effects, like, for my streams in general. Particularly the little shading effects I've got going on. Like, you know how the lighting thing I've got going on here? I might actually keep that, like, all the time. I'm not completely sure, but it's a thing I'm thinking about. Wait, what does window do? Oh, whatever, okay. Give me a moment, chop. I gotta make this work. Alright. Beautiful. Archive after hours would be nice, I think. What do you mean by that? I want to be very clear, because an After Dark account or whatnot is a term frequently used for people's NSMW accounts. Just want to make sure we're on the same page. Ethically gulping down 8-foot-long cheesesteak. A lot of agriculture recourses are using animal products, and that isn't a good thing. I don't know what that word means. Ethically gulping on a foot-long cheesesteak. Yeah, I did briefly bring up veganism as relevant to the animal pain argument. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder, Dust Like Wonder. I appreciate it. Bye. Eating animals is a part of life. We can at least make it as ethical as possible and not waste meat. Yeah, agree. 100%. 100%. My biggest issue with the animal industry is how disrespectful we handle the situation. Yeah, exactly. And while it'll always be a good thing to reduce our reliance on animal products, I don't believe cutting them out entirely needs to be the goal for everyone. And it's not possible for everyone, and that's okay. Started eating more veggies, and I figured out which veggies I'm allergic to, so I can just eat more ones that don't cause me pain. Real as all hell. Chat, can I be angry for a moment? The other day, I was craving some vegetables, so I go into my fridge and I have this this frozen stir fry mix that I will use whenever I make stir fry, or whenever I make rice. So oftentimes I will make a dish of rice out of rice cooker, then the like stir fry veggie mix and like a can of tuna or something, and that is my meal. That is my food right there. It's a perfectly balanced meal. You have your grain, you have your vegetable, and you have your meat. And it's very tasty. It's really quick. It's great. It's wonderful. But I was microwaving some veggies independently because I just really wanted vegetables. My carrots caught fire in the microwave. I don't know if it was my carrots or my peppers, but they caught fire. I have learned the hard way that vegetables sometimes can contain enough iron to spark in the microwave. Apparently that's a thing. They were on a plastic plate too. I was very deeply distressed. One sec, let me pull up Google on this. No worries. Good luck with your meeting. You got this, Hunter. All the best. All the best. Vegetables can spark in the microwave because they contain minerals like iron, magnesium, and selenium that act like tiny pieces of metal, causing an electrical arcing effect when the microwave bounces off of them. More likely to happen with the dense or irregularly shaped vegetables such as carrots, green beans, and bell peppers. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be microwaving more vegetables anytime soon. I was very sad because it was like 4 in the morning. I couldn't sleep. I just wanted some vegetables inside my body. For some reason I was craving it. And chat, if you're ever craving a food, there's usually a reason. If you're craving a food, there's probably a reason for it. Listen to the craving. I don't know what it was in those vegetables I was craving in that moment. I did not get it. What if I crave ice? I don't know about that one. Chat, don't microwave a grape. I've microwaved eggs before and been fine. The secret is that you don't microwave eggs that are that you haven't cracked. Like don't microwave a closed egg. Microwaving eggs is chill. The secret to microwaving a good egg, honestly, just put a little bit of like spray oil down to the bottom of whatever container you're using and use like a not plastic bowl. So take a bowl that is made of like ceramic, put a little bit of spray oil down at the bottom so it doesn't stick, and then you're gonna crack your egg in there and then you can just microwave it. And I would do it in small steps, to do it like 30 seconds at a time, but it works. It works. Probably need more iron, because sometimes I look at blood and hunger. Yeah, there might be something going on there. Chat. Okay, this is actually relevant to a YouTube short script I was writing earlier. I have started to crave so much protein. I have started to crave so much protein since starting HRT. I think to feed, you know, the muscle development that HRT tends to cause. I'm pretty sure that's why you have the oh so common story of a young trans guy buying an entire rotisserie chicken and eating it in the dark. Which I've not done that yet, but it's a story I've heard many a time. But like I've been craving so much protein. I have been craving so much protein. I've been living off of chicken nuggets and canned tuna as of late. It'll just be the middle of the night and my brain will go like, you need protein. And I go, chicken nugget. I crawl my ass out of my nest and I go microwave 2 chicken nuggets just to like choke down the goddamn craving without disrupting my sleep. Didn't you get a Costco rotisserie chicken? I did, but I ate it like a respectful person. Alright, alright. But chat, the other day, and by the other day I mean last night, I impulsively bought cottage cheese, a food I have not eaten in 5 years, and then I proceeded to eat spoonfuls of cottage cheese straight from the container in the middle of the night. And I feel like that's about equivalent. I feel like that's about equivalent. I'm turning A into a rotisserie chicken. What does that mean? Are you gonna like tie me up and roast me over a fire? Cannibalism moment? Cottage cheese repulses me so bad. Valid. I haven't had it in so long. Only one part of that process seems fun to me. Connie, don't say it like that.
Oh shit.
Hello, huge man. Thank you for the follow. Barbara Bite Bite. I've just been existing. If you want microwave some veg to get a rubber style container that closes entirely or add a bit of water or honey to it. Understood. Thank you. Prevents it from burning. Huh. I will keep this in mind in the future. Thank you. Thank you. Cause HRT has definitely increased my appetite and I've been finding I'm experiencing cravings for foods that are probably nutrients that I need in my body for the HRT. HRT has been an experience. HRT has been an experience, but yeah, I bought cottage cheese the other day. I'm not a health nut. It's just cheap protein. Cause meat's expensive. My fucking god. Meat costs so much money. Anyway. Have to deal with something and come back to talk of microwaving veggies. Doing the topic of AE's veggies came up. It did indeed. It did indeed. Meat is money. Meat is money. Recently tried some spam bacon. Should not have eaten the whole thing at once. Okay, that sounds so good though. If the meat is cheap, it's not worth it. I mean, I'm talking about I would love to find ground beef under like $6 a pound, you know? I miss when chili was a cheap recipe. I am a sucker for chili. I'm a southern boy. I grew up on chili. I miss when chili was a cheap food. I miss when ground beef didn't cost an arm and a leg. My boyfriend's neighbor has a farm and they give me free beef to cook with. Only condition is that I have to cook for them sometimes, so I get free beef. Lucky. Lucky. I want it. Listen, if you ever want to make chili together, hit me up. I love chili. we should make chili. It'd be fun. Listen, I honestly, I really want to do like a holiday potluck with all my local punks. I want to see if we can get some kind of holiday potluck together because I think it'd be really fun. I'd love to bring some kind of southern style dish. Ground beef often contains an arm and or leg, but yeah, no. Even Walmart, the ground beef's like $6 to $7, and then if you go to Publix, it's like 10 to 12, and I cannot do that. I cannot do that. The boy needs his protein. Hello, Rosaria Main Alice. Giving Asuka from EVA vibes with Genderbend? I'll take it. I'll take it. I have not actually watched Evangelion. I actually have not. I've been meaning to for a long time. It's been on my list for forever, but I have not gotten around to it. Well, come on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Chat, I need to watch more anime and shows in general. Can I say something embarrassing? I have in fact been rewatching My Little Pony recently. Leave me alone. Don't bully me. I will eat you alive. I need to just watch more shows though. I need to watch more shows. I've been very horse coded, chat. I've been very horse pilled. You understand. The other night I was watching My Little Pony in bed while eating tuna salad. You know how to fry an egg, right? Yes, I know how to fry eggs. I love eggs. I'm an egg connoisseur. God, I love eggs. Chat, what I wouldn't do for a goddamn egg. False behavior real? Yeah, I love eggs. 80% of the people I know can't fry an egg and it pains me. I love eggs. And my favorite style of egg is a sunny side up, so I had to learn. At a certain point, I just needed to learn how to egg, you know? I will say, though, the price of eggs is getting concerning as well. I need me more cheap protein. I need me more cheap protein, chat. But nah, I honestly, I need to make a pot of chili sometime soon because I love chili. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. How do you not fry an egg correctly? Listen, I'm not surprised. I've known a lot of people who are bad at cooking, and I'm not good at cooking, to be very clear. I am not a good cook. I've met a lot of people who are worse. It's not easy to be better than me at cooking. It's also not easy to be worse, apparently. You somebody didn't know the difference between scrambled and sunny side up. Did not let them cook for me ever again. I'm so sorry. Can't deal with egg white texture. See, I'm actually the opposite. I cannot deal with the texture of cooked yolk. So unless it's in an omelet, I cannot do cooked egg yolks. The omelet just like covers up a lot of the egg yolk texture, but even scrambled eggs, I can't do it. I can't do it. I need my egg to either be soft boiled or sunny side up. Yeah, cooked yolk is so chalky and I hate it. Cooked yolk is so chalky and I can't. So I need my egg yolk to be very runny. I need my egg yolk to be as runny as possible. Apparently my mom knew someone who burned water. Some folks are impressive in a negative way. Want to give everyone some deviled eggs. I want to know if you like them before I shove them in your face. Deviled eggs I can stand because there's enough stuff mixed into the egg yolk that I can do it. I can do deviled eggs. I can do deviled eggs. Salt cured yolk though, grated over some pasta. I've never had that before. But listen, chat, I want so badly to do a potluck with my local punks. I'm not even sure what I'd bring to the potluck. I just want to do a potluck. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. People need to know about soft-boiled eggs. Soft-boiled eggs are my everything. I love soft-boiled eggs. Just imagine the licking emote here. Food brained, apparently. Food brained, apparently. Y'all have me tempted to go microwave some chicken nuggets on my next ad break. Food build eat maxer. I should say, chat, we will be doing Silent Hill 2 with Safi tonight after stream. So if I have the capacity, I'm going to be going for 7 hours tonight. And then we're going to be raiding into Safi Atkins. And I'm going to be playing some Silent Hill 2 with the Prince. It is going to be wonderful. I think we're approaching, Safi better not be listening right now. I think we're approaching the first fight with my beloved, with the man of my dreams, Pyramid Head. Oh my god, I love him. I am a pyramid head, Stepman. You can't stop me. He's wonderful. He's so good. How many nuggies you have left? I bought a new thing of nuggies last night, so I have many chicken nugget. Bring none to pizza, left to beef. That's so real, actually. That's so real. But like, potluck with friends sounds fun. He's got a really big sword. Yeah, he does. He does have a very big sword. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal for that man, chat. I'm so incredibly normal. He's just so... Anyway. If you got like Costco or a big butcher near you, because you can get a huge ton of ground meat compared to regular groceries. So my thing is, I am a level of poor where something like a Costco membership is not viable. I understand it's not that much on the grand scheme of things, and I have saved enough. I have saved up enough in the past year that I could probably manage it, but like I remember when I was first getting out of homelessness, and I was asking chat for advice on how to eat cheaply now that I had just recently escaped homelessness, and I had like $67 in my bank account to get me through the month. And my chat was like, oh, go to Costco. And I'm like, don't you need a membership to do that? Hello, Index Page, Barper Bite Bite, how are you? I hope you had a great time at TwitchCon. I know you briefly yapped about it on Sunday, but still, it's lovely to see you. Barper Bite Bite. Archivist, can I send you snacks? Oh, I'm doing better now, financially. Better than I was previously. If you want to purchase me things, you can like go to Throne and suggest gifts there, but unfortunately I don't have a means for you to ship things directly to me. Are you allergic to anything? I do not have any allergies. I have a lot of things that I'm not supposed to eat, but I eat anyway. My biggest thing is I have to avoid things with like high fiber. Have good news from yesterday. I think you saw the Blue Sky thread. I probably did, but my memory is foggy. Do feel free to remind me. So straight up reject entry even to the food court? Yeah. You need to have a membership to even enter fucking Costco. Like, if you want to walk in, you need to have a membership. They scan that shit at the door. Gonna clone your brain and infuse the economic thought of the founder of capitalism, John Smith, into the clone for science of what happens when you plant anarchist critter and the father of little capitalism. You end up with the ANCAPs, and we hate ANCAPs. They charge you for entrance, but it's cheaper for one-time go than a membership. Is it? I'd have to look into that. Yeah, they don't accept flashing the card anymore. You have to actually scan it. Yeah, that's a thing. You should go to the pharmacy without a membership? Interesting. I don't know a whole lot about it. Also, you're totally good, Bird Scout. My thing is, like, I just don't have a means for people to ship things directly to me. So if people want to send me food or snacks, you kind of have to do it via either, like, Throne or Treatstream. You can only, like, purchase me things off the internet, because there is no safe means for you to ship things to my location. Even if I, like, you know, open up an, how do I say? Even if I opened up one of those boxes, you know what I mean. That still gives you a very close approximation of my general location. You know? Even if I set up one of those boxes, you still end up with, like, now you know what city I'm in. Yeah, P.O. Box. Now you know what city I'm in and things like that. And I'm just, that's, yeah. I'm a very easy to recognize person. I'm a very easy to recognize person. I'm very easy to find. I go to every folk punk show within a 4-hour radius. I'm very easy to locate. You send a P.O. box and see you have a friend and they can ship it personally to you. Yeah, but then still people, like, end up coming to conclusions off of that. I don't want to even give people a shot at finding out my general location. Yeah, throwing is just safer. Exactly, exactly. Like you're allowed to know that I'm in Florida. You don't get to know anything more than that. Even if I like have another streamer sending me something, I usually use like a address that is not actually mine and then have someone send that to me. And those are like other content creators. I was talking about Throne. Oh yeah, feel free to drop things on Throne, 100%. Sorry, I've had a lot of people offer to ship things directly to me, and I'm very slow to hand that information over. So I assumed, my bad. My bad. Stay safe in Florida? Oh, don't worry, I love it here. I love this state, and I'm not leaving. I have no plans of leaving this state. I will protect this place with my life. But no, if you want to put anything up on the throne, drop a suggestion in there, feel free. The only things that I can't consume are the things that are super high fiber, you know? Florida Man Arc, indeed. Chat. Throne keeps a barrier between the crazy folks and the content creator. Excellent security measure, 100%. It's worth it, you know? How to find AE. 1. Go to a local folk punk show. 2. Look for the rabid, foaming, hairball crowd surfing or dancing alone. Hey, I usually go to shows with friends most of the time. Fear of the drop lizards when it gets cold. I have never had, okay, quote unquote drop lizards. What happens is the green iguanas don't survive the winter and they die in the trees and then fall out. That's a dead lizard. Guide to finding your AE. Unfortunately, so green iguanas, for context, they are invasive. They're very invasive. They do freeze and fall out of the trees in the winter. The winter is the main thing that manages their population. Where did they come from? Either exotic pets or on boats. I believe it's exotic pets with them. Or that's the most common theory. They got brought over as pets. We eat them in my home island? I did not know that. Interesting. How do you prepare them? Get to finding your AE. Exist in Florida and label yourself a chicken nugget. He will rapidly find you and consume you. They don't belong there, but the idea of lizard falling from the trees breaks my heart. Yeah, definitely understandably. This is such a difficult part of loving nature. I do think having a love for nature and a desire for nature conservation does involve like the unfortunate fact of, you know, how do we deal with invasive species? Because it feels cruel to kill animals who have technically done nothing wrong. It's not like the animals know that they are doing this. It's not like the animals know that they are committing acts of harm. But also they are in a place where they are not supposed to be and they're decimating ecosystems, you know? Hello, hi! Hello, Blaziken! Failed to get the Tepic Chikorita Twitch badges, but Totodile is still very cool. I'm sorry you only got Totodile, but it's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I have been playing Legends Z to A on my own time, but I have not been streaming it. How have you been though, Blaziken? It's been a while. I'm invasive, invade ceiling tiles, real. Checked my Game Boy again. For some reason the audio worked on the right side of my headphones when they were plugged in. Are you sure it's not your headphones? That's so weird, Zelda. That is very weird. I don't know, technical difficulties are messy. I don't know why they work the way they work. I don't know why this shit work the way it work. Question mark, question mark, question mark. A lot of bad things happen, but I'm doing pretty well right now. I'm glad you're doing better at the moment, Blaziken. Genuinely always wishing you the best. I know I haven't had many chances to see you around the community recently, but you always have a welcome place here, and it's always wonderful to see you when I get the chance. Gray squirrels are invasive here, and nature's charities won't help them of injured. Yeah, and that's a thing, you know. One of the best measures when it comes to dealing with invasive species is just like you can't offer them help if they are dying, you know? Throwback to the time a friend of mine it's all, when I tell a story half the time it's Celerity Dust, I'm sorry. Throwback to the time my buddy Celerity Dust was paying a visit to Floridian Commonwealth, and they encountered a toad. And they took a picture of the toad and talked about how they released it. Like they caught it in a cup and they released it, and I had to be there. I had to go, friend, that's an invasive Cuban tree frog. That is an invasive Cuban tree frog. That is an invasive Cuban tree frog. You're supposed to put them in your freezer and humanely euthanize them. The other reminder to kill some spotted lanternflies? Real. Bought a Game Boy Color earlier this year that was cheaper than usual due to the audio being completely broken, so yours is an upgrade to mine. I do really want to get a hold of eventually like a Game Boy. Actually, I need to look into that. I might be able to stream Game Boy games off of the 3DS. I need to look into that. But I eventually want to get more capture cards to stream more games on original hardware. Right now, the things I can stream on original hardware are anything on the DS and 3DS, maybe Game Boy, and I can stream things on the Switch or anything that is on like the Nintendo Switch Online. Though I'm having some technical difficulties with my capture card in regards to that. As far as, how do I say, other games, I can't do, I want to eventually just get like more consoles and capture cards so that I can do things. I want to eventually get things for the DS, for the GameCube, for the Wii and the GameCube, so probably just grab a Wii at that rate. I want to get a PlayStation 2 setup going, like I want so badly. Oh, Tempered Tide, the government's already looking for me. I have a wanted poster. They aren't attacking me for being invasive, but they are attacking me for being non-human, which is pretty close. Worse with invasive cats, people never seem to want to consider them invasive. Yeah, invasive cats are a big problem. Chat, chat, do not have an outdoor cat. Chat, this is your friendly reminder, your friendly PSA that keeping outdoor cats is not good. Don't do that. They will fuck up the ecosystem. They will decimate local bird populations, and you're also endangering the life of your own cat in doing so. Do not let your cat be an outdoor cat. Don't let him outside. And if you're gonna let him outside, only do so when supervised. If your cat so desperately needs outdoor time, treat it like you would giving your dog a walk. Leash train them. You can leash train a cat and supervise them while they get a little bit of like backyard time. You should not be having an outdoor cat. My orange baby desires the concrete. But nah, like it is really bad, the ways they're decimating bird populations in a lot of places. She gets a few minutes while I stand next to her, and that's okay. You know? If supervised and not a risk to local wildlife, it is okay, but they need to be supervised. You can't just be letting your cat wander around outside. They will ultimately do a lot of environmental harm. And if you encounter stray cats, it is a good idea, if possible, to try to, how do I say? If you have friendly shelters near you, never a bad idea, you know? Look into your options. Yeah, don't like look into any shelters that you are working with. Of course, do your research. Make sure that they are no-kill shelters and whatnot, but like ultimately stray cats and stray like domesticated animals in general are decimating populations, and it is a problem. I know people are very fond of animals like cats and dogs because they are domesticated animals that we've come to consider friends and pets. They are capable of a lot of environmental harm. My cat is an outdoor cat, but she has very little hunting instinct. stays above the house and never goes near the road. It's still for the best to not let that be the case. You don't know what she's doing when out of sight, you know? Also, like 16 years old right now, doesn't do much more than nap. Secretly, the cat is leaving misses in the neighbor's porch when they step in every day. Just be careful, folks. Like, I know it's really hard to consider the possibility that the domesticated animals we consider close friends and companions could be doing harm, but they very much can be. It's a difficult situation because humans are very prone to, how do I say, humans are extremely prone to, oh my god, what's the word? Anthropomorphizing their animals, especially those we have come to consider companions who have like been evolved in ways to appeal to us. Be careful, please. Her sister, for example, was the menace. Honestly, I wish she were a better hunter. That way she would keep the mice out of the house. No, that's real. That's real. Your little domesticated critter has no hunting instincts. Poor thing. Poor thing. Poor thing. Oh, chat. I know I'm a little bit like late in addressing this. We're nearly 2 hours into the stream, but I do want to thank everyone for their support during the front page stream the other day. Some of you may know that I have not had the best mindset towards content creation as of late. My mental health has been in a pretty rough spot, and so it's admittedly been a bit difficult for me to feel motivated in regards to all of this as of late, and I'm especially apologetic for the number of like breaks I have been taking as of late, but I'm so grateful for your continued support. The front page stream was an incredible opportunity and occasion for me, and while I know it was just, you know, a one-time kind of thing, we will get more opportunities in the future, but it'll be a while. Just having you all there to celebrate with me, on top of just the incredible opportunity that was, means so much to me. I wish I could have done more, prepared better, made it, you know, more of a special occasion, a big event. I'm grateful even that we got to do it at all. Thank you for continuing to support me. I've talked a little bit about how it's been really difficult to maintain motivation as a creator recently because post-partner push, and this is inevitable, this is a thing that just happens, numbers have dropped off pretty hard. I went from, during the partner push, averaging 100 plus to struggling oftentimes to crack 50, 60 if I'm lucky. And even like the couple of weeks following the partner push, consistently doing 60 to 70 down to 50s more recently. And a lot of that is Twitch tweaking their algorithm and bot detection. A lot of that is the fact that I've been streaming less. And I won't lie that like the impacts to motivation are very real, but I appreciate you all continue to stick with me regardless. Know that I am fighting like hell to keep creating art that is worth consuming and engaging with, that I'm doing everything in my power to be the creator you all deserve. I'm hoping come the end of my little vacation I'm taking this weekend that things will be a bit better. This will be my, not my final stream of the month, but my final stream of this week. I will be returning on the 27th with any luck, but I'm going to be gone for the next 4 days. I will be gone for the next 4 days. I am going to be away from the archive, having a nice little trip. And it's the first time I've done a trip like this, like, ever? I'm nervous. I'm very scared, but I'm hoping for the best. Get supported to weave. Yeah, there have been some potential reports of Twitch changing how it's count lurkers and whatnot, which is not any of our fault. It's just the nature of the algorithm. There's nothing we can really do about it. But it's a thing, and I'm not going to pretend that when these things happen, they aren't demoralizing, and like they do not impact my well-being. And they also impact my income, which is the really concerning part as someone who wants to eventually do this full time. But I want to thank you all for continuing to be patient with me in the midst of all this chaos. I'm fighting like hell. I only have like one major event planned for the rest of the year, which is going to be in December. I'm still trying to decide exactly what day it's going to be, but it is going to be like a, how do I say? It is going to be essentially a acknowledgement of, or no, it's the 1 year anniversary of the day I got out of homelessness. I'll just say it outright. But I need some very important equipment to arrive first. I think as much as I hate to admit it, I've been very much overdoing it. Especially around events and whatnot and trying to manage too many projects at once. And I'm learning I'm learning in real time how to manage all of my priorities and to make all this crap work. But no, we'll have a big event in December. That's probably gonna be our last event of the year. You're super cool, I hope you know. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm trying my best. Also, hello, Purple Nita Queen, no worries. As far as the changes to lurking, we don't really know. Twitch doesn't like giving exact answers on this kind of stuff. What we suspect is that there is some kind of requirement on like either tab or chat activity. The main things are like, if you're gonna move to another tab, mute the tab, not the stream. Muting the stream itself is likely to have an impact. Hello, little bit. Thank you for the raid. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you had an amazing stream. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, hello. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic and field. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently yapping and causing some problems before we play some Signalis in a little while. It's lovely to have you. Everyone will give some love to Little Bit. They are a new and upcoming VTuber who I've been keeping an eye on. I still need to properly make it to a stream. Unfortunately, I have been very busy and eepy, but... Thank you, Pop Rockets, as well for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. But no, it's lovely to see you. I do hope you've been well. Love seeing folks with 3K viewers only counting 100. Yeah. There's been some stuff going on which for some people is massively cutting view counts, which is scary and concerning as a streamer. If you want to properly support folks, first and foremost, you cannot lurk in more than like 2 streams at once. If you're lurking in more than 2 streams at once, please stop doing that. You're counting in no one's chats. And make sure if you are looking that you are muting the tab and not the stream itself. You can right click on the tab itself and hit mute tab. But yes. Your community is coming in crazy. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. No, you deserve the support. I love supporting smaller creators when I'm able. I don't mean that in a pejorative way. I just like, I remember when I just started this shit, you know? I remember March 4th, 2022 when I started this journey. And I've been very lucky for everyone I've met along the way. Like, making connections is everything in this. I want to throw my support to other people who I see potential in, you know? What actually is lurking? Lurking just refers to having a stream open or watching a stream without actively interacting. Sometimes that means you have the stream open while you've walked away. Sometimes it means that you, like, are just watching while not interacting with chat, etc, etc, etc. Like, I pretty much always have 2 Twitch streams open, before I leave every day, I set like 2 Twitch streams to be open in the background and whatnot. You don't actually need to hit the command to count as a lurker, it's just a thing. But yeah, the reason why we have the lurk commands actually is to encourage you to type something in chat, because sometimes Twitch doesn't count you if you don't type or interact. But you can only lurk in 2 Twitch streams at once, and how do I say? Yeah, you can only lurk in like 2 Twitch streams at once, and you need to not have, okay. So what it is, we think you either need to have the tab be like active and be the active tab on your monitor, or you need to have it unmuted. So muting the tab helps. This community has been amazing and I appreciate y'all showing support. Don't want to set people away from you, especially you in the community have supported me a lot. Don't want to step on toes. No, and I totally get that, but I promise you're not stepping on toes. You're totally fine. I'm happy to support. And I appreciate every bit of love and support I'm able to get. And every piece of support I'm able to give. I want to see like VTubing as an art form reach cool potentials. That includes supporting anyone I see a little bit of a spark in. Lurk is fun. Oftentimes I have a stream open on my phone while I do stuff on computer. Real. And we absolutely like support anyone who is lurking to support the content creators they enjoy. You're a goated gamer. Husbando G Fuel Cup wed. Okay, well fuck G Fuel. But actually, is G Fuel one of the companies who has done shitty things? Listen, I would love to have my own, like, oh, is that Gamer Subs is the shitty one? Wait, which one's the shitty one? I don't know which one's the shitty one. Hello, Taihuki. Welcome on in, Barbara Bye Bye. I want to say so much thanks to you. You're in a community lovely as always. Barbara Bye Bye, I appreciate it. Shout out to Tai Wungi if we can. Absolutely adorable fast food mascot, VTuber, not mascot, but just fast food, I don't know. Fast food VTuber who we rated the other night. Absolute sweetheart, incredible vibes. I was immediately in love with the model upon seeing it. Adorable, give love. I was low-key poking around a little bit about your accounts, and damn, the growth you have seen is absolutely insane, but also deserved. I don't know how the hell you've done it, but congratulations, amazing work. Proud of you. I also forget which is which, little bit. I don't know which one's the shitty one. But listen, I would love to have like a one of those dumb caffeine drink flavors branded after me. That'd be amazing. Listen, we gotta support fellow creators. Like straight up, I was in VC. I'm gonna outright say this because I don't know how to network. I'm so shy. Despite how I present myself, I am incredibly shy and also incredibly busy, so I just don't reach out to people. I'm terrible at the whole networking thing, but I was literally in VC with one of my mods the other night going, God, like while I was poking around at your accounts, like getting a feel for who you are and what you do, I was like, I should approach this person about doing something together. I was like, damn, they're cool, cozy, and they've been growing rap. I should poke at this person. This is me saying, hey, let's start chatting. This is my way of saying, hey, DM's open. Collabs are so scary. Oh, absolutely. And I'm an incredibly busy person as is, like trying to arrange them is hell, but like, you know, this, I do this a lot actually, where I'm scared to like DM people to try and network, so I just live on stream call them out. DMs are open, noted. Lola Mao. Oh, do you want to hang out at a tea? Yeah, literally. I'm so bad at networking, because people terrify me, and I'm bad at answering messages. I'm very easily overwhelmed, so sometimes I won't answer DMs for like a couple weeks. I promise it's never anything personal. But like, I wanna get better at it. I wanna make more connections. I wanna meet more cool people. I see other creators who are passionate and motivated. I'm like, I want to know you. I want to pick your brain. I want to like feel that passion. I feel like, how do I say? I've had an increasing need as of late for the people around me to be like driven, motivated people who want to create meaningful things. Which is not to say that the people that I currently have in my life aren't that, but like I desire more of that energy. I want to be constantly surrounded by like willful, motivated people who are doing cool things. By creatives and visionaries. That I see some people in their content and I'm like, thank you, Purple Nita Queen. Hey, can I riz you? Please, 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 please. But nah, we do our best. We do our best. You're an absolute sweetheart. Expected DM from me in 3 to 5 business days. Expect a DM from me sometime in the next week. God, life is so fucking overwhelming sometimes, but hey, we do the best we can. Alright. Oh, that was the wrong button. I have too many buttons. Honestly, you also made me want to try and get like more backgrounds that add just like a more, I guess, immersive element to the stream. I want more cool details and backgrounds and whatnot. You've had me thinking a little bit about how I can like adjust my content and branding and whatnot to be even more readable. Whole thing can be so overwhelming, super chill too. Hell yeah, appreciate it, genuinely. I'm ultimately a disabled content creator who basically works 3 jobs, so like, we do the best we can. Great the compliment, he was talking about not wanting the server in his— okay, so my thing is, I'm totally, like, I love it when other content creators message me, but the issue is after the front page stream, I had like 10 to 15 people, half of which were viewers, like DM me to congratulate me, and I could not deal with it. My thing with DMs, like fellow content creators, please reach out to me. It might take me a bit to get back, but I'm totally open and happy for it. But like, I can't do like random people DMing me memes. No offense to the non-creators in the room. Especially when it comes to moderation concerns, please just send those to the mods. Especially with moderation concerns, please just send that to the mods. Like, I hate to ever be an ass about it, but you know. Mods love banning bots. Yeah, my mods love executing the bots, 100%. Can I send you a loaf of bread? Yes. All the red circle pings? Yeah, I'll be so honest. If I wake up and I see more than 10 DMs, I go back to bed. Because it does get very overwhelming. There should be a feature for separate viewer and content creator DMs. Honestly, I wish I could more easily separate out like my networking messages and random not stuff, or like separate out like not quote unquote important and not important DMs. You know, 10 pings is 10 too many. Everybody, good night. I appreciate folks wanting to engage with me, but if it's not something that like if it's something that can be talked about in the server, please just talk about it in the server, you know? If it's something that like, if it's a meme or a congratulations, you can just drop that in the server. If it's a moderation concern, please just direct that to the mods, because I am a very busy, overwhelmed critter. Fellow creators, feel free to DM me about collaborations or content thoughts or projects. Feel free to even just like say hi to me and chat about like, you know, content strategy and whatnot. I cannot wake up to 20 pings and have half of them be memes. I do my best. I'm a very overwhelmed critter with limited social energy. Keep my EE contact limited so whenever the Fops wants to spawn in VC before stream or something like that. Archive Discord is so fun, everyone's so chill, I love chatting to like AE or Max or Drax. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And like I love the Discord, I love poking my head in and seeing what y'all are yapping about and participating in conversations where I can. But you know, social battery being limited, whatever, I feel you, I relate so much. We're out here doing our best, we're out here doing our best. Just learn something. In setting specific DMs in Discord, you can favorite so it start next to it. Yes, but there'd be too many. Like, there's a way to pin DMs to be at the top, and there's a couple people I have pinned. But I think that just pins them to the top, you know? Gonna head to bed now? You take care, Thorweir. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Bark, bark, bye, bye. All the best. All the best. All right. Now that I said public voice channels, but I read that as public VCRs. Because overwhelmed by messages and end up ghosting friends accidentally far too often. Yeah, I'm very much in the same boat. And that's how it goes sometimes. We do the best we can. We do the best that we are able with what is ahead of us. We do the best that we are able with what is ahead of us. And sometimes things get hard. But we keep on trucking. We keep on trucking. You also get a star? I had to give it extra help. Yeah, exactly. Gotta go for dinner? No worries, no worries. You take care. All the best, all the best. I appreciate you. Do what you gotta do. Sometimes you need to hang out in VC to say nothing to the people around you. Also true. I love sitting in VCs to co-work. Hell, chat, I was intending to co-work with a friend today, and then I find out said friend was live, and I was so angry. Not actually angry, just like, no! My co-working space, it's gone. If it's the vibes you're there for. Yeah, 100%. Real as all hell, though. Real as all hell. Chat, people are really cool. Other creators are really cool. Like, as much as I have been feeling a little bit overwhelmed and inadequate as a creator recently, God, other people are so cool. Other creators are so fucking cool. I love my fellow creators. I wanna engage with them more. I'm so lucky to know so many cool people. I wanna catch up and I wanna hang out with them. I wanna be around all the cool people who support me. Can you do streaming on your Discord? What do you mean by that? I mean, if I'm just playing a game for fun, I'll sometimes stream into the Discord, but I don't play games for fun very often. I don't quite know what you mean by that, I suppose. Bark, 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 bye, bye, bark, bark. Don't come in super often since I'm under a rock half the time, but every time I get your streams, it's super cool. I'm glad you think so. I do my best. I want to be like a loud, queer, leftist presence on the internet and do good for people. And I don't always feel like I'm an amazing job at that, but I try my hardest. I do my best to, whenever I am here, try to be as positive a presence as possible and to talk about cool, interesting things, you know? You know. I genuinely do give it my hardest. Someone unpossessed my copy of DaVinci Resolve. I haven't used DaVinci in so long. Hello, Goose. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. No eyes for you by streaming in the Discord. If you mean if people can like stream their games in the VC, yeah, have at. If the other people are chill, if you are like in a VC and you want to stream your video game, just ask and make sure people are okay with it first. Don't just, you know, start doing that without checking if everyone's chill to engage with your gameplay, but you know, feel free. As far as me, myself, I don't tend to do it too often, but you know. Streaming by playing games and talking with others? If you mean me doing that, I don't tend to play games off stream very often, so I can't really. But I occasionally go in and like stream my artwork and whatnot. I haven't done an art stream in so long, actually. In any case, ads hitting in a moment, and I might go microwave a chicken nugget. Chat, what if I went and microwaved a singular chicken nugget? What if I did that? Chat, what if I microwaved a singular chicken nugget? Would you judge me? Yeah, just one. Just one. Just the one. Smiles. Do you have to share with the archive? It's one. Funny as fuck, I'd advise more though, but singular chicken nuggets funny. But funny. Sometimes you just want one chicken nugget, chat. Sometimes you just want one chicken nugget. What's the crime? I do find it very funny watching my model move behind the BRB scene. I'm so hot. Anyway. There we go. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Chat, I went to my freezer and I realized I don't have just chicken nuggets. I also have microwave burritos, so I made myself a microwave burrito instead. This is my midstream meal today, chat. Thumb up. I've heard of the Apothecary Diaries before. I'm not familiar with it. I don't know what it's about, actually. I got sidetracked again, always. Chat, I love getting sidetracked. It's so fun. Isn't it so fun getting horribly sidetracked? You know? Yeah, it's a microwavable burrito. Taking the packaging for the microwavable burrito? Why? Just got a message, to my old friend, who last I saw had to put their dog down. His daddy's letting me make me ice water. All the best. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Hey, it's always hard reaching out to old people, but I genuinely hope it is good. I was lucky enough a few months ago to actually reconnect with a friend of mine who I've known since I was like 7. It is so worthwhile connecting with old people. And most of the time, they're willing to open those doors again. Most of the time, those old folks, they're willing to open those doors again to have those conversations. Take the chance, you know? Why not? What's the worst that could happen, in any case? Apothecary Diaries is super cool. Good autistic rep without ever saying it. Okay, interesting. Gonna head to bed? No worries, you take care, Belladonna. All the best. If you get need to try to read the source material before watching the show, my issue is that I just never have the time. I essentially work 3 jobs. I don't have the time, unfortunately, to read or watch media very often. But noted. If I ever do find the time, I'll keep this in mind. No, I wish I had the capacity to keep up with more media. Because there's so much art I want to experience. There's so many shows I want to watch and so many games I want to play. It's just so hard to find the capacity. Oftentimes just because of that lack of time. Audiobooks are usually best if you have long driving. I don't do... I mean, I do long driving for punk shows, but that's only very occasionally. I drive less than 30 minutes most days. But yeah, one of these days I'll find the time. I don't know if Pokemon ROM hacks are illegal. Good question. You know what? Let's look into this, because video game law is very interesting. Video game law is very fascinating in how much of it is gray and complicated. So let's look into the legality of ROM hacking. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, ROM hacking in and of itself is perfectly legal. ROM hacking a game or modding a game generally, unless it is against the terms of service of that particular game, is legal. It is not legal to sell a ROM hack because a portion of what you have created is still a copyrighted material. Also, it is generally the distribution of ROM hacks is the more questionable category. As long as the game itself is obtained legally, it's fine. No idea what that entails. Having the ability to rip a cartridge yourself. But generally, you have the right to modify games that you purchase, so long as you are not distributing them, and especially not like having people pay for the distribution. The same because I eventually want to play Emerald Kaizo. I will say you are unlikely to get in trouble for playing ROM hacks. Like disregarding the conversation on legality or ethics of piracy itself, you are unlikely to get punished or approached about it if you are not, you know, doing so in mass. If you are not creating, you're far more likely to get in trouble for distributing copyrighted materials than you are for like downloading them. But if you're not doing so in mass, if you're doing so in small amounts, you're generally gonna be fine. That said, do not take this as legal advice. Do not take this as legal advice. I'm just a guy on the internet. But as an individual who, like, you know, pirates 1 or 2 games or downloads a couple ROM hacks, even in cases of illegality, you are unlikely to get in trouble. It is, you know, distributors that they tend to target. I'm wondering how much people want to talk about the ongoing situation with Nintendo and whatnot, because I have a lot of thoughts, and most of those thoughts are gonna go against what the mainstream is saying at the moment. Also, the other thing to note, if you know what you're doing, piracy is perfectly safe. If you know what you're doing, it's safe. The majority of cases wherein people get viruses or whatnot from pirated material are because they did not know how to safely pirate. Again, this is not advice to do so. This is not me telling you to do so. I'm not advocating for the committing of an illegal activity, but generally, if you know what you're doing is perfectly safe to pirate materials. It's just that most folks in the modern era, I'm gonna be honest, most young folks don't know what they're doing. Generally, the younger generations, at this point, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, and older millennials, do not have tech literacy, have far less tech literacy than, like, their parents did. Because it was assumed that being on the internet, being so heavily exposed to it, meant that, you know, kids would just know how to do things instead of ever being taught. Kids these days do not know how to use the internet because they're not being taught how to use the internet. The general public, including the younger generations, lacks basic tech literacy. Internet Archive is an option, not the best option. Mostly late Gen Z and Gen Alpha, yeah. There's a very strong lack of tech literacy. It was time to teach kids / people tech literacy. They used to teach classes in it in schools. This used to be a topic you know, handled in schools. But it's not anymore. They stopped teaching it. They stopped funding those classes because they figured, oh, the kids are spending all their free time on the computers these days anyways. So now kids don't know what a folder is. I would agree that people my age don't know how things work properly and they can say I was ignorant until older. Yeah. And also completely fair. Hello, Leah, how are you doing, Barber Bite Bite? As far as the Nintendo situation, so I've already had conversations with a few folks in the community about Pokemon Legends Zeta A. I had a couple people get mad at me for buying it, actually. Because of the ongoing situations with Nintendo and with the Pokemon Company. The primary issues being 1, disputes about the costs of games, 2, disputes about the ownership of games, and 3, concern around the patents that Nintendo or that the Pokemon Company has filed. And my general statement on this is these are not Nintendo is evil situations. These are symptoms of larger problems in the video gaming industry and or with capitalism itself. People are sitting here getting pissed at Nintendo for doing things that every gaming company does. And that are industry standard and require disruption of the entire industry in order to fix. Capitalism is evil. Capitalism is evil. Not sure on that. My IT class in S1 taught us how to make textable into Google Docs. You'd be surprised how many people don't know how to do that. You'd be surprised how many people do not know how to bold text. Or don't know how to copy and paste. Like, it's surprisingly common even for younger kids. People don't really know how to navigate files anymore. Especially because so many of our computer systems we're using have these funky little front-end interfaces that make things easier to navigate, quote-unquote, by simplifying them and keeping all of the advanced features, quote-unquote advanced features, behind a bunch of extra buttons. When I was in elementary school, they taught us basic computer stuff. Now my Gen Alpha nephew, same school, is not taught anything tech, and now just makes a mess with whatever tech gets in his hands. Literally, because they don't know how to use it. They don't know how to use it. But yeah, my hot take with the ongoing Nintendo situations is that there's a lot of misinformation going around, and ultimately these are all much deeper problems with the gaming industry itself, rather than anything in particular that Nintendo is doing. I know people want to be mad at Nintendo, and I understand why. Nintendo's a very easy, target to blame. Yes, this is not me saying that what Nintendo is doing is good or okay. But Jesus Christ. It's... People are trying to boycott Nintendo as if these are not the same exact things that Steam does, you know? Had a work department getting paid 27 plus and none of them had knowledge beyond bare bones office software. They're being told to use AI to solve basic issues. Yeah. And that's a problem. Fuck AI. Absolutely fuck AI. They're teaching us how to use that UI, not markdowns, so we're doing online school in COVID-19. A lot of people don't know how to use those UIs, though. No, AI has also had a major impact on internet literacy as well, but like, a lot of folks just don't understand basic shit anymore. Tech literacy in particular is down massively. This is just, anytime the subject of piracy comes up in any format, my immediate response is, oh, the younger generations don't know what they're doing. Like, I want to be clear, we should not be giving advice on how to do piracy in my Discord server. But the number of times the question comes up concerns me. Like, listen, I'm not gonna advocate for piracy in a public forum, because that's dangerous for me to do. But the fact that people are asking these questions, even, the level of basic some of the questions that get asked are, and the incorrect information that I see passed around. People don't know how to use computers. People don't know how to use computers. Lots of people use AI to make a flowchart because they didn't know how to in of syllabus. Yeah, and it's insane. It's hard to start training space for tech and low income such low skill sets. I mean, the capitalism issue. Capitalism issue. The amount of people who swear care for all of the stuff with the Nintendo situation but don't care about all of Gaza following BS is wild to me. I don't understand the desire to... A lot of people are talking about, like, when I talked about buying Pokemon Z to AI, I had a couple people talk to me about how they're boycotting Nintendo and I should also boycott Nintendo, and they were disappointed in me for buying it, and I'm like... Microsoft is currently participating in genocide. Nintendo is doing the same thing every other major game company does, because guess what? Licenses to play games rather than actual ownership of them has been the norm since the 90s. They just hid that really well and you weren't aware of it. This has been the norm since the 90s. They're just being loud about a thing they were already doing. Oh, or like the patent shit. Again, that's normal within the video game industry and also not how it works, you know? That's what the boycott's about. Oh yeah, Microsoft is currently doing a genocide. Participating in genocide, rather. Licenses versus ownership, it's always been a thing since software, yeah. And we should own the games we buy. None of this is saying that these things are okay, but like, if you're going to boycott Nintendo, you need to also be boycotting Steam, you know? If you're boycotting Nintendo for the fact that you don't own your games anymore, you need to start boycotting Steam. You know? Oh, the Nintendo one? Yeah, it's about game prices and about game ownership. That's literally what it is. People are upset about, Nintendo leaning more into you only have a license to play your games rather than ownership of them, and they're mad at Nintendo for the price of games and consoles. Which, I'm gonna be very honest, I think we need to get more okay with games costing more money. I know that's frustrating, but if we want devs to ever get paid a living wage, we need to be okay with games either being much smaller in scale or costing more, ideally both. We need games that take longer to produce, are smaller in scale, and cost more money. And a lot of people, like, there's that one copy pasta or whatever, not a copy pasta, but that one quote. Let me see if I can find it. One second. Yeah, there's this one quote. I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more to work less, and I'm not kidding. That quote, I've seen a lot of edits to that quote where they're like, I want shorter games with worse graphics made by people who are paid more and cost less, and you can't have that last part. You can't have that last part. If you want your games to be fucking made in ways that are ethical for the devs, where they're getting paid properly and not working horrible dev cycles, you need to be okay with them costing more too. Again, it's a capitalism problem. It's a capitalism problem. The fact that we are not being paid a livable wage and games are becoming a luxury. Art should not become a luxury. Enjoyment should not be a luxury, but like fucking, it is not sustainable the way things are going right now. Hello, Vexgal, by the way. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Lovely to see you. I missed my physical media. Guess what? Even with physical media, you were only purchasing a license, not the actual, like, ownership of the thing. You never owned the games, even when you bought a license, or when you bought them physically. Cries on $130 games, but I do think games need to be smaller in scale. Assassin's Creed Odyssey was just too big. I agree. We need more games to be smaller in scale. We need more games to be smaller in scale. I hate that, like, every game these days needs to be an open world Odyssey that takes 100 hours to beat. It has infinite replayability. I'm tired. I don't have that kind of time, you know? I did not know that. Still prefer physical media, though? Oh, I 100% still prefer physical media. You were still only buying a license for it, you know? I think having a physical disk cartridge doesn't have a game actually on it, merely acting as a key for a digital game is a bridge too far. The disk cartridge becomes meaningless if the release state game is not on them. I mean, I agree that it's bad. This is also, like, how do I say? they found, or they figured out that they can, how do I say? They basically figured out how to get through the loophole that was physical media, because even when you bought physical media, you were only buying a license to it, but they didn't have a meaningful way to shut it down instead of shutting down your console. It's a problem, don't get me wrong. But they're literally doing what the gaming industry has always sought to do. This isn't anything new. It is a problem, don't get me wrong, it should not be the case. But people are boycotting Nintendo, acting as if Nintendo's the only company doing this when it is quite literally the norm within the industry. Same could also be said about movies on VHS with that government warning about it being illegal to show to a crowd or something. Yeah. What's a tech skill that everyone should know? I mean, people don't know how to effectively use Google. That's a big thing. People don't understand what VPNs are, which is a very annoying conversation to have. People don't understand how ad blockers work either. I think in general, just people need to have a better understanding of like how to protect their privacy online, and how to engage safely with the internet, because everyone's tracking your data constantly. And I think if people, okay. A big frustration I had during the recent censorship crisis was how many people refuse to understand that this is a new, louder presentation of an ongoing problem that has existed for as long as the internet. You know? People don't seem to understand that companies have been collecting their data for decades. Keep having to tell my mom not to share that she's out at a cafe when she's there. Like, Mom, that's how your house gets robbed when you're away. Real. I feel like we need to hold companies to a higher standard if they can affect politics and actually change things. And we need to fundamentally uproot the modern gaming industry, is my particular take. I think we need to see a fundamental shift in the gaming industry. One that puts the power in the hands of devs and consumers, and which ideally exists alongside the death of capitalism. Like, yeah, we do need to hold gaming companies to a higher standard, but also you're not going to get anywhere without fundamentally uprooting and changing the system at its roots, you know? It's something that needs to be shifted either on a legal front or via the destruction of capitalism. And I'm very much an anarchist, so, you know, I'm on the later end of that. Return with burritos? Enjoy your burritos, Zelda. Enjoy your burritos. Ate food, made sleepy, woke up. What year is it? It is 2025. Love the trans heart. Hee No, the other issue that a lot of people are complaining about, particularly with Pokemon, are the patents that Pokemon have filed, and there's just so much misinformation surrounding it that it is a difficult subject to even broach. But it is again a situation of like, this is standard practice in the gaming industry, you know? And it is an issue with patent law and copyright. I am someone who is all for the death of intellectual property. Fuck intellectual property. You can't own an idea. Screw that. You can't own a concept, you know? Being in high school, you hear a lot of people's opinions on games, but also so many people play only AAA games by big companies. Yeah, a lot of people only play those larger games. And more people should play indie games and whatnot, but you know. I'll be honest, part of why this whole situation has me feeling anxious and rough is because of... I'm so scared people are gonna get mad at me for like streaming old Nintendo games, and as someone who primarily streams retro games, or who at least that's been my historic niche, I'm scared about my ability to like, you know, maintain my niche, and that's part of why I've stepped away from some of those retro games more recently, because I'm scared of people getting mad at me for engaging with them. Patent law is so outdated that its cobwebs have cobwebs. Real. Should we do a community event where we gather and teach troubleshooting tech skills? See, some of the things I want to teach are going to be in a legally dubious range, so I can't really do that. Feel that intellectual property only came from people trying to make money from the internet? Absolutely not. No, this shit well predates the internet. Abuse of patent law, yes, it's all rooted in capitalism and has nothing to do with the internet. These problems have existed well before the internet as well. Welcome back, Belladonna. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Patents allow legal monopolies and are inherently flawed. I just think that intellectual property is a bad thing. This is my hot take. Intellectual property is bad. Intellectual property is bad. I don't know if that's too hot an opinion. Intellectual property is bad. Do y'all write down your passwords to store them online? Ideally you want to be writing them down on paper. Don't trust password managers. But like, two-factor authenticate everything you can. Use two-factor authentication everywhere you can. But fuck intellectual property. Chat, I am all for the destruction of intellectual property. Screw that. You don't own a concept or the ideas, or the processes by which something is made. Intellectual property implies by its words there's intellect in the property. For what I've seen from some ideas, that's questionable. Intellectual property is sometimes good to protect people like artists and writers from AI. I agree that generative AI is bad and should not be trained on people's art without their consent, but like, that's the only good thing that it has ever done. That's the only good thing that intellectual property has ever done. I am an artist, I am a creator, and I know for a lot of other creators like me, people want to, how do I say? Like as a creator, people oftentimes want to maintain ownership of their art and ideas. Nah. Nah. I, even as a creator, disagree. This may be my brand, but I don't think I have any ownership over it. Fan works are so powerful, genuinely. I think I'm a big fan of fandom and fan work and everything that comes along with them. Capitalism. We occasionally release a bad thing with a very small good use added accidentally. Pretty much, yeah. Congrats on partner though, proud of you. Thank you, Blues Break. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I'll be honest, the time since reaching partner has been like really rough for me, but we keep on trucking and doing the best we can. I'm fighting as hard as I'm able, I promise. I love creating. Life has just been less than kind to me as of late. But hey, we keep doing what we can. We keep doing what we can.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Welcome to the archive. We keep on trucking and do what we can. But no, I don't like intellectual property. I'm not a fan of the concept of intellectual property. I think at the end of the day, it does more harm than good. I understand that artists desire an ownership of their work, but there's no way to do so without giving companies too much power. And ultimately, it's not even doing anything to protect artists from having their work abused by AI. That's happening anyway. And it is not being meaningfully implemented in a way that would protect folks from that. So it's kind of off topic, but if I draw an I like my men pathetic poster just fan art thing, should I add bites you at the bottom? Up to you if you think it'd be funny. Which other than that, AE Fopsiers, teeth that appear when someone follows. Which chat is it is the AE. I mean, I don't think I have a strong enough image of the concept, mod. Correct me one of your YouTube videos while I was gone. I was like, what? So happy for you. Thank you. I'm gonna guess it was I Don't Regret Girlhood, because that's my only real video. I gotta get back on the grind with YouTube. I've been a little bit demotivated as of late, but I'm hoping to catch back up soon. I'm hoping to be back on that grind as soon as possible. Mostly an ego thing for me. Want to be able to brag that I made something that's gone viral. I mean, understandable. How do I say? But like, if someone was so heavily inspired by me that they wanted to steal the baseline concept of everything I do here, how do I say? Fuck it, you know? You'll never be me. You'd never be able to be me. There will always be an inherent difference because of the person behind the work, but if someone wanted to like take be inspired by me and take the image of me and create something that is near identical to what I create, screw it, they have the right to. Hello, my name is Sappy and I'm an anarchist doggo. I bark and bite. Exactly. How do I say? Like, ultimately, I don't believe in the ownership of ideas. I don't believe in the ownership of ideas, even if that is something that may eventually come to harm me. I don't believe in the ownership of ideas. So when you say the US, I'm surprised there isn't as much pushback as there would have been a while ago. I think people are very complacent and take a lot of things for granted. I think people are very complacent and take a lot of things that they should not take for granted as being just inherently the case and incapable of change. That's why I'm like guitar gremlin tomboy. Only one, but not the only one, but got a unique personality. Real. Most media exists as fan work. Also true. Also true. Can you pick a random character that you make fan art of? Literally have no idea what to draw right now. Ooh. See, I don't know what you're into. I don't know what kind of stuff you're a fan of. But I've been really vibing with the new Pokemon Legends Z to A. And I like that twink. I forget his name because I'm playing with a like male player character, so I've got Tawny instead. What's the other one? Because there's Tawny. Who's the other one? Urbane. Okay, Urbane. Chat, if y'all haven't seen him yet, I need you guys to look at this twink, okay? I need you guys to look at this boy. Look at him. He's so good. He's so good. Look at this dumbass with this fucking pink hair. Bites you preemptively, bites you harder. Bites you harder. Zodad and her twink grabbed my attention, so apparently I need to say twink more often on stream. Got it, understood. I only like his hair and like his personality in game. Interesting. I wonder why. I doubt his personality is different than the female rivals. I mean, I doubt their personalities are any different, and I find Tawny to be mostly fine. I do wonder. Maybe a weird opinion here, but like hear me out. Our reading of like a you know, character's characterization or existence is always going to be impacted, of their personality, of how they interact with the world is always going to be impacted to some extent by like gender and gendered shit. Hello, Sage the Alt, bark bark my bite. So I'm trying to think about how Tawny is presented as this like very energetic, well-intentioned, a little bit commandeering, but bit mindless person, and projecting that onto a masculine character, and how that would be read differently. You know? Because again, I doubt his personality is any different than Tawny's. Unless I'm missing something and they completely differently wrote the dialogue. And the way Tawny comes off to me is just a little bit like clueless, but well-intentioned and energetic, a little bit commandeering, but passionate, you know? This person looks like 5 non-binary people I know. Regardless of claim, IP laws have mostly been further butchering of the commons by dictating who is allowed to do or make something that anyone could do or make themselves. Literally. Exactly. And yeah, patents are rife for abuse in the gaming industry. It's also normal. And it shouldn't be normal, but here we are. How is the most normal of guys today? I'm here, Transite. It's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I woke up 15 minutes before stream, but we're here and we're vibing and we're doing the best we can. It's always lovely to see you. How you been? How you been? Please don't spoil any Mega Evolutions or whatnot, by the way. I'm not done with the game. So I don't have all the details yet. How many hours have I put into the game yet? Let me check. One sec. My Switch is literally right next to me. How do I have 14 hours? That sounds wrong. Chat, that sounds wrong. I just beat the 3 megas. I just did the thing with the 3 megas. How do I have 14 hours already? Alright, anyway. Woke up late today because I was up until 5 AM transing my hair. Ooh, I hope it went well. I hope it went well. I hope it looks good. That's so exciting. We love trans hair. Tutorials take much longer than they feel, yeah. Share to DMs, ayo. One sec, let me peek. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I love it. Amazing work. I'm excited for you. Did come out nice? Fuck yeah. God, reminding me that I need to re-bleach my bangs soon. Eventually. But no, what are the chapters numbered in this? Give me a second. Yeah, I'm on the quest reaching rank E. I'm currently on the quest reaching rank E. And I apparently have 14 hours in the game, so whoopsie daisy. I've been enjoying it, but I'm still like relatively early on, I think. No clue how much game I have left, but you know. I've not seen many megas. I'm only getting my first taste of Mega Evolution in the game. I think I had my first interaction with Mega Evolution in the game last night, so we're slowly making our way through. So Mom probably won't be able to get the game till the new year, and that's okay. You're alright. I would lend you my copy if I could, but unfortunately I can't. If only. Where's Icon in this evolution tree? It's like a branched evolution, you know? It's some kind of branched evolution. Chat, I want to just energetically create with everything I've got. I see other people making cool stuff and succeeding, and I want to do that. Chat, I wanna be making like cool, unique stuff that no one else is creating and seeing success and growth. I've just been like so stagnant the past month. I know I just need to have a win. I just need to create something and get to feel the success of it. But God, it's been rough. Runs well enough on Switch 1 even undocked. I don't play it up earlier today. Yeah, I've been playing it on an OLED and I've had almost no issues. People... I do not have a Switch 2, I only have an OLED. I'm not... I have... Okay, so my thing. I have no plans of buying a Switch 2, at least at the current moment. While I have, you know, gone through my whole thing of being like the issues with Nintendo, unfortunately, are far more, systemic problems with the gaming industry. I've gone through that whole rant. I think the Switch 2 is just out of my budget. I think the Switch 2 is just beyond what I'm currently capable of. I don't think I can justify, that level of, that you know, expenditure at the moment, and I want to wait for things to settle, before I even consider doing so. So I do not have a Switch 2. This might be the last Pokemon game I buy. We'll see. Slowly been getting more and more creative content stuff done, but I've been so eevee with the capitalism. I feel you, I feel you. I've just been very unmotivated recently, and... like, I've talked about this before. I've been dealing with a lot of very personal stuff in the background, stuff that's been weighing me down really heavily. I've been going through, like, the worst depression I have been through since I was actively homeless. And on top of all of it, the, you know, issues with Twitch counting viewership and whatnot, I'm not gonna lie, have done a real blow to my ego and general, like, feeling of okayness in the content sphere. And that's not in anyone's fault. Ultimately, that is just a thing that happens. I ended my partnership, my partner push around the same time that the changes were being implemented, and so the drop hit me doubly hard, and my viewership was cut basically in half. And I'm not gonna lie, that has negatively impacted me a lot to a point where I have not felt motivated as a creator. But I'm trying my hardest to claw my way back. Hopefully in time I will. So it's just a bit too much. Like, I don't even think the cost is the issue with it. It's an unfortunate fact that, like, we need to be okay with games and consoles costing more if we want creators to be paid a living wage. But they're not being paid a living wage, as is the increased costs primarily going to executives and whatnot. And it's frustrating as all hell, but here we are. It's not even the cost of it itself, it's just that, like, I'm poor. Oh, you can use the lurk command. It's just like, you know, tap mute. Gonna grab your shoulders and shake you aggressively, and okay. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. Why don't you make this an art stream? Well, what do you mean why don't I make this an art stream? Because that's not the kind of art I mean. Like, I need to work on video stuff. I realize, I don't know what it is. When I talk about, like, a desire to create or a desire to do art, everyone assumes I mean drawing. When I don't normally mean drawing. I like drawing, don't get me wrong, but that's not like my primary means of creation or productivity these days. Streaming is art and creating for me. Being here and streaming is creation and art that I need to feel successful in, that I have not been feeling successful in recently. YouTube video creation is also art and creation that I need to feel fulfilled and successful in, you know? When I talk about, like, oh, I've been struggling with motivation to create recently, like, it's about video stuff usually. It's because most Western societies have conditioned people to believe art is only drawing and or music. Yeah, and it's stupid. It's stupid. Hello, Seahorse, how are you doing? Bye bye. No, I'm just speaking to, like, I've been experiencing a lack of drive and fulfillment as of late. Cause and I ended the partner push around when Twitch did all of their weird shit with bots and counting viewership. So like, I saw a nearly 50% drop in viewership and whatnot, and I've been feeling very unmotivated in general because it's coinciding with like a really bad depressive episode. But we do the best we can. I'm gonna be real. My mental health has been in a bad place for the last like 2 months, but we do what we can. We do what we can. When I say I'm creating, I mean I'm writing another story and doodling maps and locations, and that's real. That's real and valid. But when I talk about being fulfilled in my art and creation, I mean in streaming, in video production, and yes, in like drawing as well. But that's like one of my least. That's one of the ones I mean least. You know, I want to be working on videos. I want to be putting stuff out in the public eye. I want to be creating content that people consume. You know. I want to be streaming and making and feeling good in the midst of it all. Drawing to painting is generally the thing that comes to mind when most people think of art. Alongside me, people tend to be vocal about their need to create. For me, streaming is an art form. Remember that you need your breaks. Trans night breaks are so bad for my mental health. Anytime I've taken a break ever, it has been so bad for me. Traditional means of rest don't do jack shit for me. I need to rest in an active way. What is restful for me is the act of creating. I don't need breaks from creation. I have enough break from creation already because life forces me to take breaks from creation. Creation is my means of rest and recovery and feeling good about myself. The issue is that there's a buy-in cost, and I don't have the time or the energy a lot of the time for the buy-in cost. But that's how it goes. We do the best we can. We do the best we can. He's a German Shepherd. They need to work and they cause chaos. Quite literally. Listen, another point for me being German Shepherd coded. Fuck everyone who says I'm a Pomeranian. I just survived through Hans girls, and that's real as fuck. I'm glad you have that coping mechanism. Coping mechanism of haunts. Coping mechanism of haunts, but not like if I go a week without finishing a project, or like creating something meaningful. Chat, anytime I go more than 2 days without streaming, I feel like my brain's about to implode. Like I need to create. The reason I still stream when I'm bedridden sick is because, like, I cannot be without this shit, you know? My brain starts imploding, I'm, like, shaking and vibrating. I need to create. Who says you're a Pomeranian? A lot of people used to claim I was a Pomeranian. I'm not talking about what kind of dog I am. Phelps is addicted to us. I'm addicted to the need. I'm addicted to the need to create and create meaningful things and make art. I'm not Pomeranian coded at all. I'm literally part Irish Greyhound. But anyway. German Shepherds don't shake when healthy, but if they're ill. I'm more sleek and spiky now. This is true. I'm more sleek and spiky now. This is very true. I'm winning in the sleek and spiky category. See, what I really need is to just buckle down and start working on my next long form video. And I'm so mad that I'm about to go on vacation without having it done, but we do the best we can. You're saying you're a sick doggo? I only do that when I'm under stress. You know? I only do it when I'm under stress. Nah, chat. We are coming up on our next ad break. Do I yap for another hour or do I hop into game? I've been leaning a lot more into yapping recently, because we've been playing horror games. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm also nervous because, God, I'm not gonna be here again until Monday. Chad, I'm not gonna be here again until Monday. That's so long. So my brain's like, I want to keep yapping, but also, hello, Cosmic Barbara, bye bye. You're playing all the games I don't want spoilers for. I'm so sorry. This is also part of why I normally play retro games. Lesbians. Lesbians indeed, chat. We love lesbians. We love lesbians, chat. I'm so mad that the migraine took me out today. But Qualifies is retro, so I like to call myself a not quite retro streamer because I primarily play things from the 2000s and early 2010s. Typically my date range is anywhere from 1995 to 2015. Chat's been forcing me to play a lot of modern things recently. I'm sorry that I keep streaming modern games that are full of spoilers and whatnot. I'm hoping to dig back more into some of the older stuff soon. But it's been messy. It's been messy, chat. I feel like when I pick up retro games, I'm digging through a landmine of like, oh, shit, this one's owned by Microsoft now, and people are mad at Nintendo. And oh god, people are getting mad at Capcom, and I'm like, oh, what am I allowed to play? You know? That's how I've been feeling a lot recently whenever I'm like digging through what games I want to stream. 2010 was 15 years ago. Suffer. But yeah, I'll usually play things up to like 2015. But I focus on like the 2000s. So it's a lot of Nintendo, GameCube, DS, PS2, things like that. I think I tried round 2 of sleep. You got this, Belladonna. All the best. You got this. Get some good eeps. Won't be able to catch your streams anymore because of school. No, I'm so sorry, Crochet Dragon. I hope you're able to pop in when you can, but no pressure. I know life is busy and hectic. Real life always comes first, okay? Real life always comes first. It's always a little bit anxiety-inducing when, you know, holidays come to an end and folks end up busy with school and whatnot, but I appreciate you all and your continued support no matter what. It is a dream of mine, a very deeply held hope of mine to one day be doing this full-time. And I don't know if I'm gonna get there anytime soon, but God knows I'm trying. Hell fucking knows that I'm fighting with everything I've got, you know? Sacrifice everything for the fops? No. No, do not do that. Do not sacrifice all for the fops. No. Bad. Do not sacrifice all for the fops. Bad chat. Too late now. Actually, on that note, I hate to be a shill. Chat, I hate shilling so much. I feel so gross whenever I shill. We are currently trying to get the first level of the plus points program. For those who aren't aware, if you look right here where my gun is pointing, this is a thing called a plus goal. If we get 100 points in this for 3 consecutive months, I actually get a higher revenue cut as a creator, which is pretty cool. I like the idea of a higher revenue cut, don't you? Basically, my revenue cut goes up from 50-50 to I think 60-40 for the next year. Now this does require you to sub with your own money, so a tier 1 sub is 1 point, tier 2 sub is 2 point, tier 3 sub is 6 point. If you are willing and able to hand over a little bit of cash to help me reach this goal, please do, but there's no obligation. Do what you need to. We are 13 points away, and we've got a few days left to reach it. But again, your well-being and safety always comes first. Do what you gotta do. Taking care of yourself first and foremost is so important. Alright, alright, alright? Thank you for the water as well. I appreciate it. No, ad will be hitting very soon. I apologize, folks. Yeah, gift subs unfortunately do not count. Neither do Prime subs. It's stupid, but here we are. I understand why on a logical level, but you know. I'm so grateful for the support that I get as a creator. I am nowhere near doing this full time quite yet. It is a dream of mine to eventually do so, and I'm fighting like hell to get there. I know I will someday, but until then. Partners, since partners get 60/40 for tier 2 and 370 for tier 3 already. Got it, I think. Question mark. I don't fucking, I'm gonna be so real. Twitch keeps changing how these systems work in ways that confuse me. But it's still like a decent increase in revenue that could potentially help me get closer to living off of this, which is my ultimate goal. I try to be very open about, like, you know, the financials of content creation. For me, I try to be open about it. I'm currently at a state where, like, content creation accounts for about 1/3 of my income. I'm currently about, like, about 1/3 of the way, maybe half of the way to making content creation a potential full-time job. I've run the math a lot on what it would take me to live off of this, and I think it is probably closer to, like, 1/3, but I'm fighting like hell to eventually get there, and I will get there in time. It's just gonna take a while. Gonna detonate. Spend the last 45 minutes looking for specific stock footage clips so I can track down the shot for a little personal project. No! Good luck. Good luck, you got this, Snake. Did you find it? Did you find the clip? I'm gonna be so real. This is always what it feels like when I'm looking for, like, a specific reference image or a specific asset. No, I'm so sorry. Snake is suffering. Reddit crashed so hard I turned on my computer. I hope your computer's okay, Hunter. All the best, all the best. I hope your computer's okay. Doubtful Snake is currently suffering. Understandable, have a nice day. My laptop overheated for half a day and it wouldn't turn on. Oh no. Chat, throwback to the time, on the day I got back from a furry convention, I live on stream spilled an entire soda on my laptop and freaked the hell out for like 2 days. I was so terrified that that thing was never turning back on. I got it back on, thank God. It was horrible. It was tragic. It was one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. I made a meme about it, yeah. Throwback. I'm gonna be so real. I'm someone who in an intense moment just like freaks out. When I am feeling emotions, I feel them very intensely and I will have a goddamn freak out, and it is a problem. But you know what? That's mental illness for you. Sometimes a bitch is just very mentally ill, you know? Sometimes a bitch is just very mentally ill. God, I missed that convention though. I was talking with one of the friends that I went with the other day, and I'm already looking forward to going next year. I'm very sad that I could not make MFF work out this year, but I am hoping next year to do Offkai and TwitchCon. I'm very nervous about it. It'd be the first time I like, you know, leave the state in a long time, but I'm really hoping to do both TwitchCon and Offkai next year. Now kids, this is why we don't drink and pewter. It was soda. It was a soda. Yeah, sometimes you gotta crash out for a little bit. It happens, chat. Sometimes you just need to crash out for a little bit. That's life. Soda, nods sagely, chat. Soda. Took a depression nap while waiting for laptop to cool down and work real. And sometimes you need a depression nap, and that's okay. That's okay. There's no shame in taking a depression nap, chat. Fully on board with the crash out weekend or longer, depending. I'm gonna be so real. The past week, I don't know if it's been visible. The past week has been a crash out week for me. The past week has been a crash out week. I think I'm done with crash out week. Hopefully. The past week has been crash out week. I got high on the roof of a Waffle House last Wednesday, and I've just been like a train wreck since. I hope I'm normal now. Crashing out is a healthy way to not crash out when it's bad. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need to crash out for a little bit. It happens. You found it! You got- Good job, Doffle Snake! You got it! Good job! I'm proud of you! No, this past week has just been a week-long crash out. I've been having a month-long crash out. What am I fucking saying? But hey, we do the best we can. Sometimes I casually wake up in a goddamn panic, because, like, one little thing has gone wrong, but hey, that's how life goes sometimes. That's just the nature of life sometimes. Depression naps aren't fun when I panic about monthly budgeting and playing bills. Yeah, that's real. That is unfortunately very real. But hey, we do the best we can. We do the best we can. We try our hardest, chat. We try our hardest. I was so productive today up until the migraine hit me, actually, and I am angry about that. I was so productive today until the migraine hit. Honestly, I've been... Okay. I am very attracted to the concept of doing co-working streams. I realize I have not been doing art streams for a while. I've not done art streams for a few weeks now, because I have been very focused on the horror games, also reducing my number of streams per week, and the easiest thing to remove has been the art streams. I've been missing the co-working vibes. But I also realize whenever I do art streams, I spend half of them yapping and not drawing. I definitely need to get back on the grind when it comes to, like, actually drawing during art streams. But, like, I'm very attracted by the concept of doing, say, a stream where I work on writing or video stuff. I feel like it wouldn't be entertaining. You know? I feel like my core appeal, my yapping is gone, and that's what stops me. Describing tragic events, but hey, we do the best we can. We try our hardest, chat. Don't call me out like this. You come into my chat and you call me out like this. God fucking damn you. You come into my... Listen. I'll be so real. The reason why I do the but we do our best, we try our hardest is so that, like, I'm not too negative. I get so scared of, like, coming across negatively and people being upset with me or people being like, oh, the vibes here are bad. I don't like venting on stream, but sometimes I'm in a state where I have trouble being positive. And I need to be a little bit honest about what's going on, so I try to buffer the message by going like, but that's how it goes. But that's just the way of it sometimes. So we do our best, literally just, like, out of fear of being too negative. God damn, don't call me out like this. I need to just, like, I need to do even that less on stream, you know? I need to just, in general, be a little bit less, like, venty on stream when I'm not doing so hot. But goddamn, how dare you? How dare you? It is a very conscious thing that I'm aware that I do. Agree with you, but it's really funny to listen to. God damn it. Hello, Paru Paru. Bark bark bite bite. I'm still here. I say to my landlord when she tries to have small talk. Thank you for the next day, eat upper tide. I'm so normal. I try my hardest. I'm doing my best. Now let me bite you. I hope that my overly honest ass is an appeal. I'm glad my overly honest talks too much about politics ass is a point of appeal. Personally appreciate how honest you are. It's personally been really helpful to keep me going out and doing stuff. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad my being overly honest is part of my appeal. I try for authenticity, but I still want to be a positive, hopeful presence. I hope I'm never too negative. Bark bark bite bite chat, but goddamn, the call out is real. The call out is real. I do have a lot of like go-to phrases that are built into my brain to like buffer my speech. It's why I end half of my messages with lol or lamau or haha or hehe. And then I have to chat, I'm the kind of neurotic where I need to end every message with like a haha or a hehe or a lol to make sure you know that I'm not being mean or serious. Because I don't want to be read in a way where I come off as mean or too serious. But then I'll like be looking at my previous messages and I'm like, oh, I used the same little exclamation to buffer my last message. So now I need to, instead of using haha, I need to use lamol. LMAO. Why did I just try to pronounce it like it was a word? I'm not normal. I need to edit every message to make sure you know that I'm not being mean, that I don't hate you. You're a very real person. You're ever too negative. You're working through hard emotions. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Why did bros say the mole? LMAO. Listen, I'm doing my best here, okay? I'm killing you with a rock. This is why I use tone tags. You know what? Real as hell, actually. I'm like, I gotta buffer every message to make sure you know that I'm not being mean, even when I'm telling you that I'm going to kill you with a rock, you know? Literally here for this. I kind of adore you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I mean, please do adore me. Please do. It makes me feel good that people enjoy me in some capacity. But... biting you, mauling you, catch me in the VC, I swear to God. Alright, square up, square up. Where are you at? Meet me behind the Waffle House. Either AE is child trauma or customer service trauma. Lol, hee, lamau. How about both? No, I'm glad people adore me. Like my goal is to be a positive presence in the world. But also I do enjoy kind of being read as people's weird little fucked up boy failure streamer. You know, I'm happy to be people's weird little fucked up boy failure streamer. I derive joy from being your weird little fucked up boy fail streamer. But you know, my second favorite Twitch streamer. Damn. I see how it is. I see how it is. Chat, you can fit Slap's roof of head. You can fit so much trauma in this bad boy. Slap's roof of head. Slap's skull. You can fit so much trauma in this thing. You can fit so much mental illness in him. But hey, it's okay. It's real as all hell. I want to be a space where we can acknowledge the bad of the world while still, like, having solidarity, and whatnot. I think that shit's important, you know? Slaps to your ears, motherfucker can fit so many teeth marks. I love biting people. Hello, sloth boy, bark, bark, bite, bite. Trauma maxing indeed. Maybe the boy failure streamer is a girl failure IRL real. Chat, I'm so bad at personhood, and honestly, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Also, throwback to my friend biting me in a shitty diner, I still have a bruise. None can take my trauma. My family gifted me this. Real. Real. Shit sucks, we got each other though. Real as all hell. Real as all hell. That's kind of the goal. That's kind of the vibe. Don't mind me and my electrolytes. It wasn't shitty. It was respectable. It was a respectable restaurant. Thank you for buying my food, host. Listen, I'm of the opinion that every, like, southern style, diner chain is shitty, but that's part of their charm, you know? Part of their charm is that they're bad. Is that too hot to take? You don't go to a Waffle House looking for good food. That's part of the appeal, you know? You don't go to a Denny's looking for a 5-star meal. It's shitty, cheap breakfast food, and that's part of why it's tasty. I was a respectable establishment? Sure, sure. Chat, back me up here. Back me up here. Wait, I have a spark of a respectable establishment? Literally, literally. Listen, let me love my childhood favorite. I'm not saying you can't love it. I'm just saying that its shittiness is part of its charm. It's part of its appeal, you know? I've never been to IHOP, so I debate the international part. Respectful restaurant. Camera pans to Rabbit Fox in corner eating grits with his hands. Yeah, and? It's charming. It's charming. Hello, Prisma Mirage. Welcome on in. Listen, listen. If your restaurant doesn't have a feral fox critter shoveling grits into his mouth in the corner, is it really a restaurant you want to go to? I love shitty breakfast diners, okay? Okay? I love them. They're an art form in their own right. It's not feral, it's the mascot. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm feral. I love Waffle House. I'm a regular Waffle House goer. I'm lucky enough to be friends with a couple Waffle House employees, so I get so much. I eat so much Waffle House. Go to Waffle House, IHOP, and never Denny's. I've been to a Denny's once. Breakfast diners? No, I love breakfast diners, Rio. I love them. Listen, they're bad, and that's part of why I love them, you know? Reminded of my family had Thanksgiving recently, and there was just a homeless guy that showed up. He was pretty chill. No, listen, support your local homeless. Straight up, chat, so many problems in the world. Well, not like so many problems in the world, but like life. We could do so much more to help people if we stopped being afraid of like the local homeless population and actually started like talking and engaging with them as people and helping them get the resources they need. Dehumanizing your local homeless population does not do anything to like help us in the grand scheme of things. But you know what does? Getting them a meal and talking to them and treating them like people. Learning their stories. Everyone deserves the support and support they need, yeah. Like, it really bothers me how even in leftist spaces there's so much hostility and suspicion and negativity towards homeless people. Stop being scared of them. Every time I hear a Waffle House, I think Waffle Hoax is the most random meme. See, I think of the make this Waffle House a Waffle Home meme. Ted, did you know that you can get country ham and city ham at Waffle House? What's city ham? What the fuck is city ham? What about suburban ham? You know what? So real. So real. But no, like, fucking, how do I say? Stop being scared of the random homeless people in your area. They deserve help and humanity, and the hostility we tend to treat the homeless with is scary and concerning. Hello, 20 Code Cat. Hello, hello, hello. Stream's going well. We're vibing. Hope you're doing good. We're just yatting and chapping. We're eventually chapping. We're just yapping and chatting. We're eventually gonna go play some Signalis, but I am on the roll when it comes to the yapping tonight. It's almost like homeless people are mostly normal and kind people. Yeah, most homeless people, like, yes, a lot of homeless people are mentally ill. Raise his hand. I was homeless for a while. But that's because it's expensive to get resources and help. Like, fucking, so much could be done. And one of the easiest, like, steps forward in, like, creating change is literally just, like, stop being scared of your local homeless people. Your local homeless population. Help them get food and resources and help. There are not enough resources for homeless folk. Abandoned lesbian all chat stream. Listen, I've done a 6-hour just chatting stream once before. I think I would die. Had a homeless guy approach me in a parking lot, so I took him to Wendy's and we had a nice little chat. No, that's badass. We'd love to see it. That right there is a good thing. The difference between me and the homeless folk who sleep on the sidewalk outside the home is walls, roof, and plumbing. Yeah, 100%, 100%. And there are not enough resources for homeless people. You can do a little bit of difference just by talking to them, listening to their stories, and maybe helping them get a meal, you know? One day, something I want to do, and I'm a little bit more stable in my own right, is just keep a stock of, like, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or something that I can hand out to local homeless populations. Just have that on hand, you know? Something of that nature. There's probably better options, but, like, peanut butter and jelly is really cheap and easy to do, so. You know. I want to be able to help the people in my community. I have some friends, actually, I've been meaning to go out with them, who regularly go out and, like, hand food out to the homeless, and it's good work. It's a tiny way to make a difference, and we cannot rely entirely on, like, charity and whatnot to make up for, systemic problems, but we do what we can. When my goals for this year is to finally go through all mass clothing and donate to local homeless shelters since they take clothing donations. Hell yeah! Also a great and useful step. Fuck yeah. I wish you all the best in that. Problem is I need to know more resources to fully help homeless folks, meet to help them from start to end. Also real, and that's research you can do. Get involved with local organizations. We were talking last week a lot about protests, given that the second No Kings protest was happening. I was giving a lot of tips and advice and whatnot, and like that final point that they list out is so important. One of the main uses of things like protests is to get people into a physical space where they can start organizing and meeting other activists and getting to know organizations in their area. Find out what kind of resources and organizations exist around you. Find out what, like, leftist groups or queer resources or homeless resources exist in your area so that you can not only help yourself but direct others to them. A single protest is not going to make much change, but it can help lead to larger organization efforts that can create a real concrete difference in the world. Shout out to GetHelp.com, which is a database of resources for various things, including food emergencies and pantries. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, like, actually good, everyone was welcome to shelter near my job got shut down a few months ago and replaced with a super religious, no drugs, no alcohol allowed spot. That is gross, and I am so sorry that happened, because we need more fucking open spaces. Nah, I'll be real. Earlier on this year, when I was in much worse state, I did rely quite a bit on like food pantries and similar resources, and there's a small extent to which I still do, much less than previously, because my situation is not as dire as it was then. But I'm someone who has been a recipient of homeless services like food pantries and whatnot, of poverty resources, and those are good things to exist and to know about and to direct people towards. But there's also so much concrete difference we can make just by being open and involved in our communities. You were in a worse state. Where were you? New Jersey? I feel like the only place worse to me than where I'm at is Texas. But, you know. I'm too attached to my home to ever leave. Fascist won't take my fucking home away. I won't let him. Alright. Also have Stockholm Syndrome for Ohio. Nah, I love Florida. I'm so attached, particularly to the ecology here. It's absolutely beautiful and needs defending, and I want to be part of the line of defense. You're also reminding me, like, that I bought a new lighter the other day. One sec, where's my new lighter? Chat. I forgot that I bought this. Hehehehe. I should not be dropping that. Fun new toy. I need to keep this out of my reach whenever I'm fidgety. But I have a new lighter now. Exciting! Less homeless person I helped, gave them a $300 Walmart shopping trip. Bit of mixed results and overall good due to certain details. Still, hey, it's better than nothing. What's the clicky thing? It's a lighter. It's literally just a generic big lighter, but you know, I needed a new one, so here we are. Also the wildlife and ecology of my origin state and the current home one. Never connected to the people of my origin state though. I'm very connected to the like actual culture and people here as well. I think Florida has such a rich and specific culture that I am very attached to. And it's my home, you know? It is my home and nothing is ever going to change the fact that it is my home. Fascists can't take my fucking home away. Fascists will never take my home away. I care too much about this place to let them. Or about this place to let them, if I can speak. Have a lighter collection, I love lighters. I would love to get like an actual fancy lighter, but you know. Do you think I can mail you a lighter? Would that be allowed? I think customs might have a problem with that. I would have to do some research. I would have to do some research, chat. Want to give the fobs fire? I love fire. Fire is so cool. Chat, fire is so cool. I love fire. I remember, oh god, I've always been such a fidgeter with lighters. I don't know, something about them just makes me very excited. I love fire. I think they're very cool. Would love to visit Florida to study the ecology and help hunt invasive species, but just can't justify the danger of going to Florida. Understandable. But trust me that there are a lot of queer folk fighting to make the place better. Sometimes make custom lighters with washi tape and paint and stuff. That's really cool. Actually, I wonder if I could customize this one because it's just a cheap big lighter. You know? I wonder if I could do something fancy with it. Nah, chat, I have acquired the gift of fire. I've acquired the gift of fire. I could even probably just put like stickers on it or something. Best to customize? Noted, noted. Chat, he's gonna set so many things on fire. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. Prometheus 2.0. Chat, I'm gonna give you all the gift of fire someday. One of these days I'll get like an engraved zipper or something, but it'll last you 6 months of— yeah, exactly. Things cost money, and I am poor, but one day I will be financially stable. See, I keep telling myself that like one day I will be stable enough in income and savings to feel comfortable actually spending money on things that I want and not just need. I'm not actually convinced that'll ever happen. Poverty trauma is so real. But hey, hopefully we'll eventually get there. Hopefully one of these days. Hopefully there will come a day where my brain goes, you're allowed to spend money now. And I'll go, really? You mean it? Really? You can make merch candles? I could, theoretically. I know there's actually like plenty of businesses out there where their model is like making custom candles for creators as well. My one thing is like the merch store, we've been having a lot of issues with its profitability recently, being so honest. Talking so incredibly honestly, chat. The merch store is a very small endeavor. It's literally run by 2 people, and there's a lot of cost in its upkeep, so we've been having issues recently with like how to keep it something that is viable and profitable. But ultimately that's not my thing to talk about. That's, you know, it's a conversation that Aaron and I have been having in private. It's something I really care about. It's something I really, really care about and want to see succeed. But unfortunately, because of the cost of like, you know, testing items and getting them put into production and having to bulk order, because you do have to bulk order with most of these kind of things, there's a lot of conversation to be had about like its general viability. I want to keep the merch store running no matter what, and I will keep it running to the best of my abilities no matter what. It's just a question of like how we— whenever we produce new items, we have to be mindful about their cost and whatnot, especially given the ongoing tariff situation. Hello, Neptune, bark bar bye bye. Hello, Lucky as well. Hi. Hope everyone's doing well. Expect trouble? Oh. What do you mean, expect trouble? Lucky, I heard you had a chance to meet up with Neptune recently. Hope it was good. Hope you had a wonderful time. Bark, bark, bite, bite, indeed. Finish the art? It's in the fan content channel on Discord. Oh, I'll peek at it in a second. One moment. Did Team Rocket into the chat? Something like that, Draken. Apparently. Apparently, chat. Alright. But no, a candle would be a fun thing to have. A candle or something like that would be fun. With merch, again, like we were having to figure out like how to make it manageable. This is the thing we want to do. This is really cute, guys. Look at what Crochet Dragon did. I like my men pathetic. It's true. Hello, CRISPR Crow. How are you doing? Bite. Lovely to see ya. Chat, my next YouTube short, I'm not sure if it's actually gonna be the next one I upload, but probably, given I don't think I'm gonna have time to record and edit anything in the meantime, given I'm going to be out of town. My next YouTube short is kinda sorta about this. It's kinda sorta about this. I like my men pathetic. It is gonna be a YouTube short, about weird things HRT has done to me. I hope you're okay, Christopher Crow. I hope you're alright. It sounds like gay sex. Anyway. Full disclosure, I've not read the script yet. Damn. Thank you, Doubtful Snake. Nah, there's no real rush on this one. I want to upload it, sometime between the 26th and 30th. I have not been hitting the weekly upload schedule either, but you know. AE is no longer by tubers, no TikTok / shorts maker. See, I need to keep the algorithm happy, and that means like weekly shorts uploads, but I've not even been managing that. Someday I need to figure out how the hell to do like 2 to 3 a week shorts and TikToks plus long form videos. I don't know how people do this crap. Hello, Scarth. Lovely to see you. Bye bye. Lovely to see ya. I need to work on my video essay as well. I'm so mad because I was making such good progress today and then the migraine kicked in. Chat. And the migraine said, down boy, down, and then took a 4-hour nap. To be honest, I probably needed the nap though. The Fops has not been sleeping properly. But God, you know. Shall I post the script? It's like embarrassingly bad. I think I saw it in the Discord. 3:30 a.m. I should have head to bed. No worries, you take care. Do what you gotta do. All the best. Get some good sleep. Content farm in the global south is a solution to an entrepreneur like you. Nah. I just don't like scripting, is all it is, you know? Well, it's not even that I don't like scripting. I'm bad at writing. Coming up with ideas is hard, and then, like, putting those ideas into practice is hard. I like video essays, though, because I get to go really deep on, like, a big subject. They just take forever because my brain don't work right. My brain just don't work right. It was actually wild earlier today, Chad. If I can be a little bit silly with it, I sat down to work on the script. I had just like, you know, okay. I got up, recorded an edited short, took a shower, sat down to work on the long form video, and after about 15 minutes of working, I was working on my outline with the hopes of sending that over to my buddy Arrow for some feedback from them. I was just trying to like, because I have the video half scripted, but I'm having trouble with the order of ideas in the later half, so I was like, okay, see if Arrow could help give me some advice on how I want to order my thoughts for the second half of this. And about 10 to 15 minutes into me working, suddenly I'm like, wait, I can barely read. And there's like this big blind spot in the middle of my vision, where I'm really struggling to perceive things. And I'm like, that's scary and not normal. I'm realizing as I'm working on my script that like there's this massive blind spot in my vision where I just cannot read anything. So I go, hey Google, what's up? And I come across a Reddit thread that's like, hey, if you start experiencing these symptoms, don't freak out. You're about to get a migraine. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. I haven't gotten migraines in a long time. I got a migraine. About like 15 minutes later, I had a pounding migraine. I took a nap. It's gone now. I'm fine. I can read again. Everything's chill. Like, everything's fine now. It was terrifying. I was like, why can't I read? And I was trying to, like, Google search my symptoms while struggling so hard to read out of, like, the corner of my eye. Because, again, I had that blind spot in the center of my vision. I've never gotten a migraine with, like, visual features before. It was fucking terrifying. I haven't had a migraine in years. I was like, am I going blind? Is my disability worse? I'm like, am I more ill? I'm like, oh no, it's the disability. I'm dying. We love experiencing new health symptoms, chat. You'll ever lose the ability to focus your eyes just randomly? Okay, the most concerning part of it is I was suddenly very aware of like the point in my vision where an object switched from one eye to the other. I was suddenly extremely aware of like when an object would jump from one eye to the other. It was wild. I was like, I'm broken, my body is falling apart. And I'm like, oh, I can see normally now. Okay, cool. Thumbs up. We love weird physical symptoms. Think of the text to E-Tempertide. Woe is me. Poor little orphan boy. Illiterate and dying. Literally me in that moment. Chat about poor little orphan boy. That's the thing? Oh my, I need to forget that. What do you mean you need to forget that? No, I'm ultimately okay. I'm perfectly fine. It was a temporary symptom. It was terrifying. But hello, Parch. How are you doing? Bite bite. Me too. I'm also illiterate, real. Y'all can read? No. I just stated that I'm illiterate. As was just established. No. No. Honestly, I've had chronic migraines for so long, I feel weird when I can actually see normally. Interesting. No, I do feel that actually when I get like rare breaks from the brain fog and whatnot, I'll have days where like my brain fog and my disorganized thoughts are mild. And suddenly I'm able to think clearly and I feel awake and conscious and capable of doing things. And then 2 hours ago, it's gone. Or 2 hours later, it's gone. Those rare moments of clarity, though, are fucking incredible. Give me the clarity, chat. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed, chat. Oh, indeed. 2 hours to go into the future. Listen, speaking is hard. Welcome back, Dustlike Wanderer. Bye. Lovely to see ya. I was in a huge slump this week and then I picked up a creative project. Swear to God, I'm smarter when I'm not sad. Nah, real. Real as fuck. That's so real. This is like, I think I need to take on smaller projects every now and then to push myself through the larger ones, unfortunately. I'm not familiar with that medication, but God, I'm glad it helps you. Make a conlang. I need to pick back up my old conlang, actually. I need to pick it back up. I have not touched it in like over a year now. I miss my old conlang. I miss conlanging. Conlanging is so fun. Conlanging is so fun. I need to get back on the grind with that shit. There's simply too much to be done, chat. There's simply too much to be done. Bark, bark, bite, bite, in any case. Oh, Ratlands is Concertin. Oh, okay. Concerta, yeah. ADHD med. Stimulant. Got it. So it's very similar to my Vyvanse. Kind of sad that my constructed script is so horrendously ugly, but said Livy, you can always change it later. You're allowed to change your projects and update them with time. Should I make a language not made by humans and no progress so far? Oh. I'm curious what you mean by that. Definitely never get super invested in projects. The way to escape from my disappointed person. No, that's real as hell though. Hello, Rebear, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, okay. This is a conversation I had with the creator Case Jackal a while ago. I cannot understand people who do not have a desire or a drive to create. And I've had to come to terms with the fact that some people just don't. I've had to come to terms with the fact that there are just people in the world who do not have an inherent, deeply held desire to make something. But I do still sometimes struggle to understand the experience of people for whom creation is not a necessity. And I am still, even in spite of the acknowledgement that those people exist, of the mind that most people are happier when they are creatively fulfilled. I think most people are at their happiest when they are able to be creatively fulfilled and make a thing. I think the drive to create is a deeply human desire. Creation isn't the only desire people can have. It's not the only desire that people can have, but like, there are some people who are content to just go about their lives working for someone else and consuming media that is made for them. And like some people are just fulfilled by doing that, and that's a thing that I struggle to understand. That is just a thing that I struggle to rationalize. That there are people out there who don't have a book they want to write or a game they want to make, you know? I think that doesn't work in my brain. Some people are just consumers. I personally can't understand that. For me, creation is such a deep inherent need, and I notice so many people are more fulfilled, myself included, when they have a project on their plate, when they are making something that they are passionate about. But again, I have had to acknowledge over time that, like, the consumer has been mentioned. I'm having to acknowledge more and more that not everyone else has that same drive. Hello, Sangheli, bark bark bye bye. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are having a wonderful evening. Lovely to see you. I don't know. Again, this comes back to the point of, like, I feel more and more need to be surrounded by people who are driven. I feel more and more like I need the people I surround myself with to be motivated, driven people who want to do something unique and interesting with their lives, who are passionate, with a desire to just do something. Just feeling some feelings connected to an old game. I see. I hope the feelings are positive. Hey, let's not diss on people who quote-unquote cheat in video games. Those people are not nearly as scummy as AI users. Regards, someone who cheats in video games. Because when I stop having fun, I just want to have fun, you know? Some game cheaters are chill. I think I'm pretty chill. I only cheat in games in ways that that make me happier. You cheat in competitive for advantage, you're stupid. See, I don't play competitive games because I don't enjoy them. If a game is competitive, I immediately I don't like it, you know? Generally talking about cheating in competitive games. Got it. Okay. See, I'm so used to the open internet where you get rhetoric like, oh, you cheated in the video game? You have cheated yourself out of the experience. And I'm like, I wasn't having fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm gonna change the game until I have fun, you know? If I'm not having fun, I'm gonna either play a different game or I'm going to use whatever tools are available to make the game fun. Have fun with the video game you spend money on? Literally, exactly. And that's no crime. Single player game cheats are great, multiplayer game cheats make it less fun for everyone. Yeah, again, I'm speaking to like an attitude that you only see on the internet, which is, oh, you have cheated yourself out of the experience by cheating in the single player, which is stupid, but here we are, you know? It's the internet. What was your first non-electronic game? You mean like board games and stuff? Because honestly, I have no clue. I don't remember that far back. I'm the kind of person, but only give a dang if I personally cheat. Your own mileage may vary, with things you've bought, etc. Yeah, and that's fair. I'm just like, how do I say? I don't enjoy losing in games, you know? And I don't enjoy when games are visually overstimulating. Sometimes I want to cheat to make a game a bit easier for myself, because for me, it'll be more fun that way. Ultimately, like, we have a right to enjoy our media however we please. Low-key, so many games lack basic accessibility features that you can only get by cheating. You know, shrug. Thank you for the hydrate, Cosmic. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I've been very frustrated actually recently at the lack of like accessibility features in a lot of games. I feel like it's been harder and harder to find games recently with good accessibility features in the last few years, but I am very limited in my perspective. But like I've been streaming a lot of like relatively modern games recently, and it has been shocking to me how many of them lack basic accessibility features. Maybe I would hand in my disconnected controller. Well, that's just mean. You know? There's been so many games I've played recently which are just like missing a lot of basic features. The fact that Hades 2 doesn't even have colorblind settings is a little bit unfortunate. That you need like mods to do that sucks. We had a colorblind settings. Look how accessible we are, and it's one type of colorblindness and no other accessibility features, or if they don't even have that. Or like they don't have an ability to turn off screen shake. Please let me turn off screen shake. I'm asleep now. It's almost 4 AM here. No worries. You take care, Crochet Dragon. Oh, the best. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. What are the Europeans? Chat, why is so much of my audience European? What is happening? Topic of migraines, my last concussion was coming down a mountain on a longboard. I had the worst light sensitivity, kept giving me migraines. Thought it was fine. They family were like, no, absolutely not. Let me cook you something and doctor you up. Yeah, no, if you hit your head, please go get medical attention. Please take care of yourself. I'm so scared actually of ever like getting a concussion or breaking a limb or like anything that would prevent me from doing my work, chat. Low key, if I ever like, this is a genuine fear of mine. If I ever walked out of a mosh pit with like a broken arm or something, how the hell am I gonna stream? Most gaming controllers require the use of 2 arms. Like, what do I do? Can I break your limb for you? No. Hello, Hellraiser. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But I'm so scared of like ever getting a concussion or like ending up with a broken limb or something. Why are people dunking on using hacks? Like, for real? It gives me enjoyment and happiness, and I paid for the game. Who gives a shit as long as I'm not got hacking multiplayer lobby? Yeah, I agree. I agree. But it's a thing that happens. Don't need both arms to yap. Reduced to entirely yapping streamer. Their controllers for missing an arm. Those are probably expensive though. But nah. I'm like, chat. I'm so scared sometimes. But no, it's the risks we take for the joy of living, I suppose. It's the risks we take for the joy of living. The one time I got a concussion, I became colorblind. Why does someone want to break your limb? It's a joke. It's a silly. Don't worry about it. It's all as silly. It's all as silly. Kentucky Mountain doesn't stand a fucking chance. You are braver than I. Listen, we take risks for living. There's an upper limit to the level of risk I'm willing to take. We take risk for the sake of living a life worth living and all that. There's an upper limit to the risk I'm willing to take. But God, smoking weed on the roof of a Waffle House? Yeah, real. Hi, Rivy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No, you don't need to break their spines. Don't worry. Hey, can live without seeing color. Oh, wait. He does do art streams. Exactly. I can't do that. I can't do that. It does at the Waffle House tonight? Real. I'm gonna be collabing with Safi tonight, with the Prince, rather, so I do not know if I would have the chance to, but... I did nap, like, right before stream, so I'm probably gonna be up all night. But God, I wish. I enjoy y'all very much. But if you're up, noted, noted. Last time I can remember I got a concussion was when I was 16 and ran myself over with an ATV. Chat, I've never gotten a concussion or broken a limb or anything of that nature. I faint a lot. That's something that happens to me. I faint a lot. I'm just very ill. I don't, like, get grievously injured. I'm just extremely ill. The great AE, keep it that way. Real. Good, I'm back from vacation. Hell yeah. I need to get ready for my trip over the weekend. He's a sick Victorian child. I'm so ill all the time, chat. Never broken a bone, but I've sprained my ankle and bruised my tailbone. I don't know if I've definitely sprained my ankle. I feel like that's a pretty normal thing to do. I nearly broke my nose one time, skateboarding. Because that's how it always happens to everyone. If someone broke their nose, they're probably a skateboarder. But you know. Jumping over a hill and hit back wheels on top of the hill and flipped over the handlebars. Jesus Christ. One time I drove a bike into a tree. Smiles. One time I rode a bike directly into a fucking tree. Never broken a bone, but I got hit by a car, but my tibias on my left leg is about 3 centimeters shorter. Terrifying. Skateboards are a death trap, worth it though. He's impervious but not immune, I guess. Shaved part of my ankle off by accident. How do you do that? How do you do that? That's scary. I don't like that. Real as fuck though, Rivy. Rivy, you do so many cool things. Rivy, you're so cool. Rivy, you're so fucking cool. Alright. Gave myself an avulsion fracture walking home tanked from a party. Interesting. One second, I need to look up this word. Avulsion fracture. God, I wish I had friends who lived close enough to walk to. I would kill to have friends I could walk to. Anyway, avulsion fracture. When a ligament or tendon puts a small piece of bone away from the main bone. Interesting. Terrifying. Huh. Couldn't walk right for like 2 months. Lurk, sorry, injury talk is not for me. No worries, no worries. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna be moving into the game soon. I apologize. Take care of yourself. First day of first grade, I horrifically scratched my leg running down a rocky hill that was also covered in pine needles. We're moving cities that summer and you can spend nearly enough time with the first grade boyfriend that day. Aww. Poor thing, poor thing. Friend had their kneecap broken with an avulsion fracture. God, bodies are terrifying. Chat, having a body is terrifying sometimes. Anyway, ad hitting soon. Ad hitting momentarily. We're already moving into the game during this ad break because we only have like 3 hours of stream left and I need to get a little bit of game time in, but Jesus Christ. Chat, having a body is terrifying. What the fuck, guys? Alright, where the hell is Signalis in my library? There it is. Alright. Bodies are terrifying. Human bodies, see, I think bodies are terrifying, and part of why they are so wonderful to have is their terror, but god, they're terrifying sometimes. I think that, like, part of the wonder of human bodies is how fragile and weird and messed up they are. I do kind of fuck with like the just general screwed upness of human bodies, but god, it's terrifying sometimes. I have no desire to escape my flesh prison. In fact, I'm very attached to the meat that I occupy. I'm very attached to the nature of being meat. But damn. Alright, anyway. Let me start getting us into the game. Let me get us into the video game. Okay. I'm also gonna real quickly put my energy drink away before I drink too much caffeine and like put myself into a goddamn overdose. I will be right back, but BRB. Alright, apologies for that. I wanted to put my energy drink away before I forgore. Alright. Potato chip. Potato chip. You know. Don't mind me. Alright. Let me get the game up. Where are you? Work with me here. Work with me. Let me capture. Why are you like this? Why the fuck are you like this? The game's open. Why are you not recognizing the game? There you are. Good job. Good job, game. You're being capped. You're complying. Alright. Alright, cool. For some reason, all of a sudden want potato chips. Are there lesbians in this game? There are lesbians, and they're very scary. Alright. Gonna go to bed? No worries, you take care, Neptune. Chat, how is game volume? Is it too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort? Please do let me know. What the fuck just fell over? I don't like it when things do that. What the fu- Oh! That's one of the pins off my jacket. Whoops. Oh no, where's the backing for that pin? Where the fuck is the backing for that pin? Hello? It's kind of important. I kinda need that. Or I guess that's a problem for future me. But a bad problem to have. Alright then, we're going to ignore that for now. I can deal with that when I'm prepping for the trip. But good night, Neptune, all the best. Music volume might be a touch soft? Alright. Very real. I find lesbians scary. A lot of them are hot. Real. Valid. Exact reason why I started safety pins at the back of my pins. See, I don't want to like I want to be able to move them, but oop. Alright. So chat, last we were playing Signalis. Gonna be real, don't remember where we were. Do not recall where we were. We're gonna find out together. I think I was stuck on a puzzle. I think I was unfortunately stuck on a puzzle. So the place we're at right now. We're currently running the shotgun. We have the auto inductor and flashlight. We've been exploring rooms. But I am... That's not relevant to where we are right now. Alright. We've been exploring rooms, but there have been some spaces. See, I think the issue is we've explored everything, so clearly we either forgot an item somewhere or we are in some other way missing something. And I don't know what to do with that. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Is it magnetic? I have no clue and I don't have a magnet anyway. So it's kind of a matter right now of having to figure out what it is we're missing. There are a lot of locked doors we haven't unlocked yet. But we don't have keys for those. What are we looking at? We got some repair stuff. Weapons. We still have this. No clue what it is or what it does. And we have the adhesive tape. Also don't know what that's for. Puzzles, how queer, indeed, indeed, indeed. So we're kind of in a situation where, like, most of what I need right now, like, I have no clue where it is. So we're just gonna have to go through rooms we've already explored, looking for things we might have missed. Which, you know, less than ideal, but here we are. We'll be right back, Fine Fox. Enjoy gaming. All the best, all the best. Shoot the door doesn't do anything. We've solved this puzzle. So we have the elevator going again. But no, I was a little bit stuck in this portion of the game when we ended last time. So we don't have the key for this yet. Postbox key required. And I believe we also don't have a key for this. Owl key required. Which there was the owl box being held by that one sleeping figure. But I don't know. I could not figure out how we opened that owl box. There was something with a microphone. I tried doing everything that I could think of in that space and nothing was working. I tried messing with the radio and whatnot, and just nothing was functioning as far as getting that box open. There was the diary. But that was just a description of, like, memories. Which I don't think is relevant to what we're dealing right now. Yeah, gotta open the box somehow, but I don't know how we opened the box. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, this is about the ones next door. We're back in here. I'm just looking to see if there's anything I missed in previous rooms, you know? Oh, hello, motherfucker. Might as well. So I tried to see if this is something that I can do. I was not able to hit any of these. Or at least not in a way that the game was satisfied with. But like, I tried shooting all of these, the game was not satisfied with my actions, so I don't know if this is some kind of puzzle that I'm missing. But at the very least I was not doing it in a way that the game liked. So, you know. Hello, Goldman VA. Welcome on in. Holy shit. Woman. It's woman that love woman. How are you doing? For genre next to Old Man Yowie, that's so fucking real. We love Old Man Yowie. But yeah, if there's some kind of puzzle in here, I don't know what it is. I feel like there has to be more to this room that I'm not picking up on, but I have no clue what that thing would be, you know? Getting a Fuji made soon. Ooh, fun. Fun. I hope it goes well. If anyone knows, is there anything in this room that I'm missing? Is there anything in this room that I'm unaware of? Thank you, Crean Ramen Uwu, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. No, if there's some kind of puzzle going on in this room before I wait, like, because I've already wasted too much time on it. If anyone knows yes or no, please let me know. Who's Old Man Yowie? Is he the guy who lives in the cabin outside of town? I think so. Not the Biden, ex-Donald Yowie in chat. Probably tempting to make a prototype of my OC, get a commission, higher quality, because no, that's badass. That's wonderful. I hope you're able to get some good work done. Don't disparage your own art, though. I'm sure it's great. I think about everything in that room for one time playthrough. Andy, cool, cool, cool. God, that part. Alright. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Now, I can't actually tell if there was something that other in that room right behind me that I was missing. Absolute beginner? I'm saying that much. It's normal for OC to go through several variations like Extreme Avatar. Oh, 100%. No. It'll take a while for like an OC's design to settle down. That is normal. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. It is absolutely normal for it to take time to really settle on, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. To settle the concept of an OC. Oh, fuck me. It is perfectly okay. I've had OCs that have gone through wild amounts of shift and change before they eventually reach their final variations, you know? Auto-injector, not what I was looking for. Okay, I was hoping that was going to be something actually useful or valuable, but unfortunately not. Cool. Love how punchy the gun sounds are in this game. They're really good. They're so good. I just wasted all that ammunition for nothing though. Working idea, Golem that can shapeshift by virtue. Literally just a hammer chisels himself into a new shape. So he shaped his rock beard. I love that. That's a fun concept. But no, like, do not be afraid at all about characters changing and shifting with time. That's normal. Honestly, chat, I miss like OCs and whatnot. I miss making characters. It's been a long time since I've had the opportunity to really like invest myself in making and in playing characters. Crying, sobbing, throwing up. Fuck, panic. Chat, he's panicking. I definitely need a heal at this point. I did not bring any healing items with me. Fuck, god damn it. Alright. Ah, shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, why is there another one of you? Okay, alright, goodbye. But no, it's been so long since I've really like had the opportunity to make and keep OCs, and I miss it very much. Okay, so we know we have this radio broadcasting unit set to broadcast the tape deck's input signal. Okay. But I cannot figure out how to turn it on, which suggests to me that I'm missing an item. Suggests to me that there's an item that I'm missing that I need. This is just a report on those two people. Been workshopping a mimic, just found a random artificer's mech and took it over. Not badass, I love that. See, what I really miss is like collective roleplay and shit. God, I have not played a tabletop RPG since before the Homelessness Saga. It has been well over a year since I've done any kind of tabletop RPG stuff, and I miss roleplay. I miss making characters and writing and having like collective shared stories. Chat, I want. Go EP, no worries, you take care. Hope the lesbians treat you well. Night night, night night. Good night, good night, good night. Hello, Jester as well. Lovely to see you. Can you take the fuse from the elevator? Why? I needed that to make the elevators work. Because I needed the elevators to work. Okay, what do we have going on here again? This is the dining room. Okay. It's the rolling shutter gate here that I don't know how to do anything with. Fun lore bit. They're very aware of themselves. Glomus is on a common shift form is relatively awesome. They have a kinship with gnomes. Oh, I love that. That's cute as all hell. So we have tabletop RPGs. Did you see the tabletop RPG stuff I posted? I'm not sure if I did. I'm not sure if I did. I'm needing to run some games, especially the new tabletop RPGs I want to play. See, I really miss like doing tabletop RPG shenanigans, and I want more of it in my life. It's a matter of one, lacking time, and leave me alone. And if I can be frank, I am scared of like presenting characters I've made to friends and not being good enough. Shit. There are some friends of mine who I absolutely adore who I'm like, I could never play a tabletop RPG with them because I'm like, anything I bring to the table is not going to be high enough quality for me to feel proud of. Which is definitely a personal problem, but it's a problem. No, 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 fuck. Chat, I'm dead. Chat, he's dead. What's the standard for characters made? There isn't necessarily like an established standard for characters made. I'm just like, I want assurance that whatever story I'm going to tell is going to be a meaningful and interesting one. And I'm not confident in my ability to do that, you know? Yeah, I want approval of my peers, but I need to look cool and confident while I do it. I need to look cool and confident while I chat. I'm so bad at video games. Don't do this. I hate how tiny the inventory is. God. Alright. The tiny inventory is so bad. Alright. What a line is AE gives neutral good to me. I disagree. AE's anxious dog coded. Real. I'm working on this stuff recently, actually developing past my need for approval from others is not fun, but it'll be worth it. See, I don't feel a need for approval from like, well, I feel a little bit of need of approval in my general life. It's mostly my friends though. It's mostly when it comes to like my creations and my art, but particularly in the eyes of friends. Like, it doesn't impact me when strangers on the internet hate on me. I've had, at this point, multiple, like, Reddit posts made about me, complaining about me, and whatnot. I don't give a crap about any of that stuff. It doesn't impact me. People on the internet being pissed about me, and whatnot, like, fine. Doesn't bother me. You can hate on me all you want, and I won't feel crap about it. It is specifically, when... It is specifically in regards to, like, my ability to create on the same level as my peers, you know? I specifically have anxiety in my ability to create, on the same level as my peers, and a lot of it is directly related to disability. I have, issues with my cognitive abilities. And if you pay enough attention to like how I act on stream, I'm pretty open about this, and it's also very visible if you know what to look for in how I speak and act. I have cognitive disabilities that make acts like speaking and writing difficult for me. And I get a lot of insecurity about how those impact my creation and my art. Because I want to make art that is good and worth engaging with. but I'm very nervous about falling behind my peers in quality or producing or stories or characters or narratives that are of a lower quality than my peers because of disability. Which is a tough type of insecurity to try and fight, but here we are. It's a weird one. The fuck is Boxy? I don't know what I'm missing. All art that comes from a good place is worth engaging with, in my opinion, and I agree. Just easier said than done when I'm like, I want to impress my friends and whatnot, you know? It's not even internalized ableism as much as it is, just like wanting to keep up with the people I look up to. Fuck me. I'm lucky to be surrounded by really cool people, and I want to impress those people. I want to keep up with those people. Yeah, I don't have the key for this. What key am I looking for here? Eagle key. Alright, cool. Thank you for the hydrate, like, and I appreciate it. I'm genuinely at such a loss on how I progress at this point. So what I wanted. I'm so bad with the controls of this game too. Okay, alright. There we go. The RPG I posted in Content Media tab is left as themes. You should check it out after stream. I'm not gonna have time after this stream, but I can see if I can find time when I can. I'm gonna be going immediately from this to another collab, and I've got a ton of work on my plate, so I don't know if I'll have the ability, but I'll try to give it a look when I'm able, Jester. It is very hard for me to find the time and capacity to check things out and engage with things because I have no free time, but you know. Hummingbird key. Bruh. Okay. So we don't have the hummingbird key. Did I do everything in the mineshaft access? I don't know if I did. I don't know if I did. Alright, well we haven't messed with this fully yet. Good night, Dustlight Wanderer. All the best. All the best. Showing a rotating view of the current. Yeah. I don't know what it is I'm missing here. There's just a constant lack of free time with me, unfortunately. Chat, one day I'll be doing this full time and I'll actually have time. Someday this will be my full-time job and I will actually have time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Like, obviously there's something I have not completed. I don't know what that thing is. There's something with the star map I haven't figured out, but I don't know what the answer is. Hello, Omega. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. See, I would do anything to have more free time and ability to just like focus on my art. If I had no outside responsibilities, I would do nothing but create content. Just all day constantly. And I would do anything to be able to do that. Someday I will. I'm completely at a loss right now. I am completely at a loss. A heavy box fashioned to look like an owl. There's small holes at the top looking like a speaker or a microphone. But like I've tried messing with the radio. I've done like everything I can here. So I do not know what I'm supposed to do. My buddy's forcing me to sleep. No worries. All the best. All the best. Bye bye bite. Chat, streaming is wild because when you actually want people to backseat, they never do. When you don't want backseaters is when people backseat, but when you actually want it or need it or ask for it, that's when no one backseats. Don't make me pull up a walkthrough, please. I'm at such a loss right now. Sadly, I do not know this game. God damn it. Chat, I don't want to look up a walkthrough. Alright, okay. I've been at a loss for, combined last stream and this stream at least an hour, so, you know. Hello, Serene! Welcome on in, Barber Bye Bye. Hope you're doing well. I'm at a complete loss with this game right now, so, Og. I'm looking into it. Let's see. Alright, here's where I am. This is where I am in the game. Proceed to the safe room, bottom right. Need to find a post box key, owl key, and workshop key to unlock the relevant doors. Storch dorm. You can unlock the door right ahead of you. This is an incredibly confusingly written walkthrough. Obtain the fuse, did that. Piano hallway. Think of the text to AE. Doing well, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I've been at a loss with this game for about an hour, so I'm pulling up a walkthrough because chat's not answering my questions. Calling all backseat gamers. I repeat, calling all backseat gamers. I'm on my hands and knees. I'm begging, help me. The shutter door handle. I don't remember the shutter door handle. No, I do remember that. Okay. Library door, hallway. If you have the edic module, you can photograph this, make a note for a puzzle later. Find a hummingbird key. Mineshaft access room, administrator key. Okay. For those telling me, the last thing I did was I don't even remember at this point. Pick up the locked weapon case and adhesive tape from the shooting range. You got those. We got the island key and we figured that out. Shutter gate handle will grant you access to a safe room and to the owl key. Wait. Do I not have the shutter gate handle? Where do I get the shutter gate handle? B8, enter the room on the left to find the shutter door. Okay. Am I on the right floor? I mean, I've gone through the entire level showing off which puzzles I haven't solved yet. And run through what items I have. I think apparently this is interactable? Okay. Now where do I use that? Where do I use that? Where do I use it? Island painting in the island key. You're not gonna tell me where... Oh my... Chat, this is a terrible fucking walkthrough. Where do I use this? I don't think you used the Shuttergate candle, no. Library key required. Cool. Do you want my Shuttergate handle? Hummingbird key, no. Okay, cool. I don't think it's you, because you required the eagle key. Where do I take the Shuttergate handle? Is it the mine shaft? Mine shaft needs administrator key. Chat, I'm gonna cry. Hello, P.O. Spider Fangs. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Get you access to the safe room? Okay, where's the safe room? Like, I just need someone to, like... I need... I don't know where the safe room is. You know? Because the guide I'm reading says it's the door to the... It's the key to the safe room, but it's not telling me where the safe room is. You know? I guess we wander. Is this it? Okay. Okay, okay. We have a new safe room. Alright, we found it. We found it. Thank God. Safe room is where your heart is? My heart is inside my chest. If home is where the heart is, then it lives in my upper chest. Anyway. Your chest cavity will be my safe room. Perfect. Hi, Rorston. Congrats on getting home. I'm so proud of you. I'm glad your travels went well. Literally right before I go on my own little trip. Huh. I'm currently suffering my way through this game. How are you doing, Rorston? Lovely to see you. Okay, owl key. Don't remember where the owl key goes, but we have it now. Health's not amazing, but could be worse. How long are you going for tonight? I'm gonna be going until, so I'm going for 7 hours, and then I'm raiding into a friend to do a collab immediately after the stream. So, late. We're going fucking late tonight. Where does the owl key go again? I've been stuck on this for way too long. Okay, somewhere on B6. It's somewhere on B6. Cool. Delicious. Tasty. But yeah, I'm gonna be going late. It's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna be up until like at least 5 in the morning. Lol lamau. Whoops. I shall wait then. Probably until after I'm home from my trip, unfortunately. See, you say that so ominously, my dude. You say that so incredibly ominously. I can't help but be suspicious. Alright, Aoki, beautiful. Perfect. Suspiciously placed mirror. Think a broken music cassette. Yes, absolutely. Portable audio tape player with a knife embedded in the speaker. Me suspicious? I'm just a little guy? Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Rorston. Sure. You're so much better at dodging enemies. See, I'm scared of running out of ammo. So I keep shooting them instead. Tell me, stands in the corner of the room. I'm so scared of running out of ammo. So, you know, the desperation. The desperation gets you places. What did that get me? Broken music cassette. Okay, so we need to take that to like the tape recorder room, which was where? Radio transmitter. Okay, so we bring that to the radio transmitter, probably. I'm trying, though. I'm trying my... Why are you all awake again? Oh, it's just the one of you. Okay, thank God. See, Rorston secretly is plotting my murder. I think. That's kind of my assumption at this point. That seems like an in-character thing for Rorston to do. Ah, got it. Maybe not my... Oh my God, I left an item behind. Fuck me. Chat. I left an item behind. God damn it. Really something on the plane today? Oh. What murder am I planning? Mine, probably. Playing Stellaris? Hope you're enjoying. Hope you're enjoying. Chat, I don't think this would work in real life. I don't think that would work in real life, but anyway. What did you realize today, my guy? So there's just a lot of fun trying to get some of the achievements. I hope you're enjoying. Like, it's something I've never played. I'm not sure if it's something that I will play, but I do hope that you are having fun with it. Like, honestly, more than anything, I just love the fact that people are able to enjoy art. I think the existence of art is really cool. With a certain college friend of ours on break, it means I can use time travel as I'm no longer being supervised. I don't... Okay. Alright. Okay. Here's the thing. I've had this conversation with Celerity fucking Dust before, and even the college hasn't figured time travel out. My understanding is even the college has not figured out time travel. Yeah, but it was politely asked not to break timelines. But, like, even the college can't do it. Unless you figured out some kind of secret of time travel that even they're not aware of. Royston out here breaking timelines. Royston, what are you about to do? Royston, I miss you. Anyway, that's enough of me being sappy. That's all the sappiness Royston gets. My other friends get like 5-minute rambles about how much I love them. Royston just gets an I miss you. If I ever display a genuine emotion around him, he'll eat me alive, so I need to like do it very sparingly, you know? For some more for myself today, that's all I see. Share. I wanna know. Hit my DMs. Every time I watch you, I'm confused since my brain's always like, where's the Helldivers 2? You never played it on the stream? Just every time I watched you, you played Helldivers 2. Oh my god. No, that's really funny, actually. That's really funny. Well, hey. Yeah, I will never stream Helldivers 2, but feel free to play it while you vibe to me. That is really funny that I'm associated with that game. No emotions allowed. Yeah, exactly. Like, I cannot display a genuine emotion in front of Royston, or he will, like, make me regret it. So I'm not allowed to. It sucks because I love being honest and sappy with my friends. As much as I act like a fucking, embarrassed critter about it, because I need to maintain my, my presentation of toxic masculinity. I do enjoy being sappy for my friends. And then if I ever show so much as an emotion in front of Royston, I'll regret it. Am I doing this right? Audio tape deck wired up to the broadcasting unit. It said to broadcast the tape deck's input signal at frequency. I don't know what that means. My friend, according to one online quiz, compatible. Royston's waiting for a chance to hit it. I'm just saying. This man's just fucking waiting. So y'all agree that if AE publicly posts online that he loves Royston when we form a rescue team? Yeah, he'll make me regret it. I'm just saying. You don't have the radio? Where do I find the radio? I hate... What do you mean? I'm so confused. Thank you for the curse of scuff. I appreciate it. How would that... Like I know I have the radio here, but how's that gonna impact the tape deck? Like, those aren't related. That's not how any kind of technology works. This isn't how technology works. Also, it's not fixing it. It's still not doing anything. Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. I understand now. That's stupid, but I understand now. So I need to go down, I think, 2? Okay. I'm gonna guess this is related to this. Ha ha ha, I'm so smart. Chad, I'm so smart. Thank you for the text to eat, Tide. I am the alpha male in the deep swamplands of Florida, USA. The day I show weakness of the mind, I will be disappeared. I cannot love, I cannot show love. He is watching, waiting, yearning for my heart's demise. For my life, I keep the menace jarred. Mods ever vigilant for signs of a prison break. What do you mean the jar's cracked open? Mods, find him! Bark, bark, bite, bite, chat. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I used too young to remember old school radios. I'm gonna be real, despite working a lot with analog audio equipment, I don't understand, like, anything to do with broadcasting. I've worked a ton with analog audio equipment, don't understand, like, radio. Nah. Hello, Thomas the Tactician. How are you doing, bark, bark, bite, bite? Convinced no one understands radios? Yeah, I don't think anyone understands radios. I think radios are lies made up by the radio people to sell more radios. You are broadcasting though, not an internet, but that's just internet. It's just internet. I'm doing an internet. Oh, you use a radio license and you can do it. I don't need a license to do what I'm doing right now. I'm streaming over internet, you know? Anyway, pick up the hummingbird key. Yay! Please don't wake up. It'd be very scary if you did. Oh, yeah, but do you understand internet? I understand internet. I understand internet. Mostly, sorta, kinda. I kinda sorta understand internet. Maybe. I think. I understand internet better than I understand radio, that's for sure. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Hummingbird key. Nice. Ooh, spooky room. Lots of notes. Replica known issues part 1. Previous experience with these replicas models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Mules tend to form large groups and like to sing and dance, as the original neural pattern for this unit was a ballet dancer. Persona degradation can be easily prevented in this unit by making sure they have access to music through tape players and musical instruments. Always place at least one mirror in Yule dorms, as they have a strong urge to check their own appearance at regular intervals. Yule's persona stabilizes by keeping a tidy appearance and through regular social interactions. Yules will often organize in groups of roughly 10 units and give each other themed nicknames. Try asking Bug? Yeah, probably. Glad you're doing well, Thomas, by the way. Glad you're doing well. An anarchist group near me is trying to get together a ham radio for like 2026 America. Ooh, good luck. Fancy. Bug probably understands radio. Radio tends to be used weirdly frequently in protest and piracy. For example, pirate radio stations that operate off of abandoned oil rigs back in the 90s, I think. I think because it's a less monitored form of interaction and information spreading these days. I think that ultimately it's because with the rise of the internet and even television back in the day, they were just less monitored, less understood, yeah, harder to record and document means of spreading information. Yeah, less monitored and very hard to block. Exactly. Which makes them very useful in the dissemination of information. Hello, Baphomet. How far are you in now? Good question. I don't know how to describe that. If you miss a broadcast, that's it. Literally flying into space now. Yeah. Which is bad for like archival and whatnot. It does mean you kind of have to constantly be clued in. But it's still a very useful tool for the propagation of information, you know? AE is 17.8% done the game, everyone. I was told this was going to be like a 3 or 4 stream game. Cool, there's so much lore. Eagle key, nice. Keep an eye on Adler. He's hiding something from us. There was nothing in his diary, but when I probed his mind, there were memories of an LSTR unit working at Serpensky. There's no record of that model of replica ever being deployed here. In order for a single unit for some survey work in the mine was briefly considered, but no new orders were made due to the command's sickness. The chives I grow also block out radar. It's easy to hide from the archive. I don't think that's how chives work. Or radar. Gotta do the yappy dog conversion for stream games. See, the thing is, it's getting worse. My yapping percentage on stream has gotten worse, chat. Sorry, that jump scared me. I needed a second. Sorry, I know how to deal with that enemy. It jump scared me. These chives are radar absorbent. I don't believe you. I didn't see the number. Shit. I need a new number. Motherfucker. Speaking of puzzle solving, see, those are pretty easy to deal with, but they do spook me. Toma Cafe, thank you for the Prime sub. How are you doing? Burp, burp, bite, bite. Lovely to see ya. I hope you've been well. Ooh, postbox key. Beautiful. Wonderful. Alright. Are you also an item I need? No. Okay. Thank God. Alright, alright, alright. Are you still a cannibalism tuber? I mean, I talk regularly about cannibalism still, if that's what you're asking. I still talk regularly. I promise not that much has changed around the channel in the past, like, year or so. I don't know the fact that I've gotten more political. I talk more openly about politics these days, because after getting, like, doxxed and investigated by the FBI, I don't care anymore. Also, turns out people like it when I do that. Hello, Samo. How are you doing? It's been a hot minute. Bark, bark, bite, bite. He bites everyone, so yes, yeah. I love cannibalism. Cannibalism is my favorite activity. Chat, you should let me bite you. You should let me bite you. Anyway, ad hitting in like a minute. Apologies. Managed to get a job somehow. Oh shit! I hope it's treating you well. Make sure you're protecting your rights and being careful. Don't let anyone abuse you or trick you into doing too much work. Take care of yourself, okay? Jobs are hard. I do hope it's treating you well and that you're making good money. Proud of you, alright? Proud of you. Sorry for about Faraday cages. Oh, no worries. I'm just having trouble keeping up with chat right now. I promise if I'm not reading your messages, it's not because I'm upset or anything. It's just that I literally can only read so many messages if I also want to progress the game, you know? So I just kind of read like the couple most recent messages whenever I look around. You know. Also, good night, Toma. All the best. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Gonna pass out? No worries, Samo. It's lovely to see you even for a moment. I hope to see you again sometime in the future. You are missed. All the best, alright? All the best. You'll always have a place here. I will have a good rest of stream. I will. Let's see. We have the eagle key and we have the postbox key. I don't actually need to put anything away, do I? What's my current state look like? We're good. We're chill. We're chilling. Thank you for the hydrate, Samo. I appreciate it. Big stretch while I'm at a chat. Big stretch. I'm gonna eat some potato chip. Potato chip. Happy Fallout Day. I see. I didn't know there was a Fallout fan holiday. Happy Fallout Day, I suppose. I have not played any of the Fallout games. I do want to eventually, but I think they might be one of the boycott subjects right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what? I can look into this myself. Who owns Fallout? Yep, they're Microsoft. Fuck me. Hello, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing, Barper? Bye bye. Fallout's 1, 2, Tactics, Brotherhood, and Vegas were not made by Microsoft, but are they owned by? Even if they weren't made, are they currently owned by? Fallout vegan. You take care, all the best, enjoy the rest of your night. You take care, JM, bark, bark, bite, bite. Sorry, I'm eating some chips while I'm on the ad break, so less people can hear me eating chips. Because people don't need to hear me crunching like this. Those aren't chip chat, they're your bones? Well, they shouldn't be so tasty then. Why are they covered in barbecue flavor then? Made the thing for the bark boy bark for the arf, arf. I literally bought these to eat cottage cheese with them. And I've been eating them without the cottage cheese. It's fine, just do your time travel magic or whatever the fuck. I came for lesbians, welcome on in. We do got lesbians. Sorry, I'm putting my chips down. I was having a little bit of a snack real quick, but hi. I think Fallout is, overall I think Fallout is owned by Microsoft. Yeah, so unfortunately, as much as I want to play the Fallout games, like I have genuinely been wanting to for a while now, I cannot because they are currently owned by Microsoft and Microsoft is being boycotted at the moment. Rest in peace. I'm not butterfly affecting us because you were too hungry to not eat my research. You get to be a robot, what kind? I don't want to be a robot. Fuck being a robot. I like being a person, actually. Hot take, I enjoy personhood. Not human, mind you. I'm not one of those. But, like, I enjoy my status as person. Hello, McDoomington. How are you doing? Ah, rah, rah, rah. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. The bones are for research. They were from the 4th century. Damn, I didn't know you were that old, man. Totally didn't fall asleep. I would never. Hi, Aloe. Gonna do my new politics video. I did see something about that. I haven't watched it yet, but I was ego surfing the other day and it did come up as like there was a video premiering that mentioned to be in like the description or something, and I'm like, oh whoa, I need to check that out later. I will peek at that when I get a chance. I'll definitely have to take a look at it. Have to go back to eat though. No worries, you take care, Aloe. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. Alright, alright, alright. Let me actually get the hydrates people have been requesting. One sec. Chat, it's so frustrating to me when like you'll make one discovery in a game like this and suddenly the entire game opens up and you know everything. You miss one item or you don't realize that a thing is interactable and suddenly the game goes from a confusing mess to actually navigable. Because that one item was like everything to solve every puzzle. Okay, I think I need to go down a floor, yes? Oh, wait. Maybe up 2 floors? Down 2 floors. Okay, we need to go down 2 floors to B8. Got it. Someone put ice in their milk and they complained the milk didn't taste right. Yeah, because you put ice in it! Because it watered down the milk! Who puts ice in their milk? Who does that? Kill them. Have we considered the radical approach? How you get talking to someone? You're not supposed to do that? I mean, if you like it that way, sure. But like, it's gonna taste off. It's kind of just how it works. God damn it. Okay. I need to go back to our save spot and grab an item. Adler's Diary. But cold milk? You want your milk lukewarm? I don't want my milk lukewarm, but like, no. You never iced your milk? I can confirm that I've never iced my milk. Going back in time to teach young AE to put ice in their milk? Is this a thing that people do? Okay, here's the real question. Are y'all leaving your milk out long enough that it has time to get lukewarm? How long are you guys leaving your milk out? I don't trust milk that's been on the counter for longer than 5 minutes. Like, are y'all taking a glass of milk and leaving it out for 15 minutes to become lukewarm? Because it's not safe to drink at that point. I know someone who likes ice in their chalky milk. I don't understand. I know of 1 or 2 items in this, so you can skip looking at the same guide if you're not looking in the right direction. Interesting. Huh. You're telling us that we're poisoning Santa. Milk goes in the fridge in the store, goes in the fridge at home. Yeah. I drink milk straight from bottle. I had it for 6 hours once and still drank any of those lukewarm. I don't care for ice cream strategy. Hey, you shouldn't leave. You should not drink milk if it's been out of the fridge for 6 hours. That's how you get food poisoning, and yeah, that's how you get food poisoning. If it's outside of optimal temperatures for more than a few minutes, outside of like the safe temperature range for more than a few minutes, it will start like rapidly growing bacteria that could hurt you. Making humans to be less weird for at least a day. I have food paranoia. I drink milk from the gallon because we don't have enough cups. I mean, real as fuck. Rivy, I'm gonna bring my mug collection with me when the time comes. And by mug collection, I mean 4 mugs, but you know. I think it's only American milk because I've had milk out before and it's fine. Don't drink lukewarm milk. Don't drink lukewarm milk. Don't do it. Before I was a soda addict, my floor is full of empty milk bottles. How much milk were you drinking? 2 hours usually for foods to be in the temperature danger zone. Okay, 2 hours. Chat, don't leave something at room temperature for 2 hours. It's bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. I drink so much free milk from this job. God, I wish that were me. Listen, every time I look at the fridge at your work and I see the chocolate milk, I'm like, yeah. Then I gave myself botulism by eating pickled onions from the 1890s. Yeah, that's on you. Yeah, that's... Listen, Rorston, you've told me this story. That's a you problem. You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself. Like, I'm sorry, my guy. That's a you problem. Botulism fucking terrifies me. Like, genuinely terrifying phenomenon right there. The next 4 days off. See, I'm gonna be away from Friday to Sunday, so I'm gonna be gone. I'm technically free tomorrow night, but I also need to prep for the trip that I'm doing, so who knows, but... This motherfucker gave himself botulism. Can you believe it, chat? God, can you believe this shit? But no. I am technically free tomorrow evening, but I also need to get ready for the trip I'm going on, so we'll see. Chat, I'm going on my first, like, proper trip, in years. And I'm scared. I don't know what I'm supposed to bring or what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how people do this. How does traveling work? I don't understand travel. I'm traveling for the first time in years and I don't know what I'm doing. Chat, I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, I have been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture I discovered in storage. The storage box with a removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. Without Colibri's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there is anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders despite her minuscule stature. I went to see her today, but her room is still locked. I had a dream tonight, another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them, and asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, of which I am now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with a replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I have never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon. It's the lesbian robot game! Indeed, indeed, indeed. How are you, Arrow? Burr, bite, bite. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes the room. More sick, making my work ever harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? My only consolation is that our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment. Another diary filled, for no benefit but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous looking fountain pen, but I guess I'll make use of that notebook. Played a game about lesbians today too. We're on the same wavelength. Arrow, dumb funny. Today I was going to pester you about co-working, and then I decided to look at your YouTube, and then I saw that you were streaming today. I was like, fuck! Anyway. I ended up taking a nap instead, because I ended up with a migraine, so it kind of worked out, but... What lesbian game were you playing today? Alright, so I need to go to the library. So I suppose we will library. Arrow never makes time for us anymore. See, unfortunately, I'm far too busy as is. I did though recently lose my main co-working space, so I have a lot more. Well, I don't have more time, but I'm like I'm looking for spaces to exist in the sparse free time I do have anyway. So play the lesbian icon game Team Fortress 2. Is that a lesbian icon game? I don't know about that one. Replica Known Issues Part 3. Aether and Iron demo, which Steam says you played. Oh yeah, I did briefly poke at Aether and Iron out of curiosity, because I got a YouTube ad for it and it looked interesting. I didn't really vibe with it, to be honest. It's just in such an early state that it didn't feel enjoyable to me. It was in such an, like, very obviously early state, and I understand it is a demo. Of course it's a demo, but I feel like if you're releasing your demo publicly, at the very least, that thin, narrow slice at the beginning of the game should be fully complete, you know? The fact that, like, in the very introduction of the game, there's voice lines that don't have voice acting and whatnot, I don't know. It's like, it's good. I like the concept. But it felt like it's definitely an early demo, and the yeah. It's very clearly an early demo, and it's still lacking in some basic elements. You're losing your mind to manifested Yuri and do it real. Bravian's experience with these replica models has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural patterns used for these units. This neural pattern is extremely stable. Little has been done to keep Manas happy. They get along well with most of their models thanks to their sometimes submissive, sometimes motherly personality. Unlike other models, diary keeping is not mandatory for persona stabilization. Small stuffed animals may be given as fetish objects, though those resembling cats should be avoided as they may cause resurfacing Gestalt memories. Adler units work best when left alone. They do not mix well with their own type. They will usually become very muchly dependent on their commander. Adlers are very susceptible to bioresonant suggestion, making them fairly easy to control. However, they become bored very easily and may need new fetish objects at regular intervals for stabilization. Ooh. Arrow, I'm biting you very hard. I am not! Hello, Ina, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Arrow, you're wrong. Arrow, get bit. Arrow, fuck you. Who are you? You're not one of our staff. And the others, they've changed. We no longer sing in unison. I used to be able to see into their minds. We were as one. Together, we guided them all. But now, I can't understand their thoughts anymore. I've never been so alone before. They're still together, and I am here outside, and they won't let me in. I cannot stand their song anymore. This is the only place where I don't have to hear them. This is the only place I'm safe. I can't go on like this. I wish I had become like the others too. At least then I wouldn't be alone. I hate this. I like this room. The lore here is good. Indeed, indeed.
Oh shit.
Vivi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, everybody. Hi. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv, but today we're checking out Signalis. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Hi, hi, hi. Fucking, for those who are new, hello, I'm Archivist. I'm a loud leftist bastard. I bark, I bite, I talk about queer punk shit. It's wonderful to have you. Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love over to Vivi. Vivi is a wonderful mad scientist VTuber. She's super cool, badass, absolutely adore her. If you like when I talk about weird science stuff, you'll like it even better out of Vivi because she actually knows what she's talking about. Who would have thought? Oh my gosh, because she is an actual real life scientist. Anyway, give her some love. I'm barking and biting. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Apologies, I'm a little bit brain dead. We're 5.5 hours into stream, but we still got about an hour and a half left, so happy to entertain in the meantime. We are enjoying lesbian robots. That's the vibe for the night. It's lesbian robot night. Hello, everybody. Hello, Serena Philothea. Welcome on in. Hello to Midnight Fox. Hello to Vivi in the flesh. Hello, Commander Phoenix. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. And if you're not, hope you feel better soon. Also, if anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care. Now. Self-care. This is a threat. Do the more punk? Support your right to protest and live? Nah, I'm a loudest punk bastard. I'm a loudest punk bastard. We do love rebels around here. Previous experience with this replica model has given us insight into the irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used from this unit. Great care should be given to Colibris. Their neural patterns are very unstable, and their bioresonance module makes them very susceptible to influence from others. Like most bioresonant individuals, Colibris will often subconsciously create an emotional feedback loop, imitating and then broadcasting the emotions of those around them, acting as a sort of amplifier. While they are trained to recognize and disengage this behavior, already unstable units can sometimes spiral into persona degradation. Due to their bioresonant connection, neural pattern development in Colibris varies less than other models. The constant exchange of memories and emotions between units of a cadre act as a safety net that buffers extreme changes. However, once the majority of units in a cadre degrade, they will often drag remaining units down with them. Because of this, it's important to decommission Colibri units instantly when they begin to degrade. For persona stabilization, Colibri should have access to a well-stocked library. Indeed. Like, go get more electrolytes. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Go take care of yourself now. Me when I'm totally not a robot and need my tasty energy. No, I like these guys here. I think it's a very, very fascinating critter. Why did I just call you a critter? I'm so sorry. You're a person, I promise. You're a person. Okay, where am I off to next? I need to go back to the safe room and grab some shit. Okay. I don't think I'm on the right floor, actually, but fuck it, we'll find out real quick. Yeah, I'm on the wrong floor. Shit. God damn it. Alright. Human equal weird critter? True, but these are also robots. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Please leave me alone. I'm just getting hit by so many enemies, I don't care. Fandom Colibri are so much fun. Interesting. I'm not very in tune with what the fandom is up to as of yet, for obvious reasons. Kind of taking my time through the game and exploring things as I go, but I'm definitely curious. Alright, so we'll grab the Eternity. Is there anything else I want to grab while I'm here? How's my health looking? Not great. Let me, there we go. Hopefully that should help. We can save real quick. Robots are weird automatons. I mean, so I'm too early on to say much here, but I feel like this is a robots are people kind of game. What's going on here? Talking about lesbians. Yeah, we're playing lesbian robot game. We're playing lesbian robot horror game. It's lesbian robot horror game. Okay, so we need to go, I think, down a floor? Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I've been, I have not interacted much with this fandom, partially out of avoiding spoilers and whatnot. This is my first playthrough of the game, and I'm going in pretty blind. I just know that it's lesbian robot horror game, so, you know. Am I in the right place? No, I went the wrong way. I keep making this mistake. Alright. Down, and then down. God, I love the design of everything here, though. It's so Silent Hill, you know? Not the actual setting itself, but just the game design itself. It's so Silent Hill. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Box. Is this where I use this? No. Okay, I was wrong. Cool. I figured those were related and I was wrong. So where do I go from here? Huh. Where do I go from here? Oh, I missed an item, didn't I? Okay. I missed an item. Got it, so I need to go back. Hello, Paru. How's the game so far? I'm very much enjoying it. I love the game design here. I will say some of the puzzles a little bit more confusing than they could be. I think the game design is the puzzle design is very Resident Evil. The puzzle design is very Resident Evil in that it is at times way too fucking complicated. But still good. See, I don't know what book I'm supposed to be going after. I don't know what book I'm supposed to be going after. So I suppose we will just have to figure this out. Huh. I did it. Nice. Alright, we got the astrolabe. Nice. This is a first-person mod for this game I've been meaning to try. I did hear there was a first-person mod. I feel like that'd be more terrifying. Don't know if that's just a me hot take. I feel like when you make a game first-person, the game becomes scarier. At least with horror games. don't know if any of this matters right now, but... If a man ever refers to a woman as being for the strange, we should tell him he's for the mind's real. Do you see the new Silent Hill? Connie, I'm biting you. I'm biting you so hard. Played exactly 0 puzzle games, so I can't meaningfully speak on that, but I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. I feel like the, like, I wish it felt a little bit, I wish the puzzles were a little bit more Silent Hill and a little bit less, Resident Evil, but also I'm remembering how the puzzle was in, the most recent Silent Hill, which I was recently playing. You know what? Maybe I take that statement back. Maybe I take that statement back. Nice. Cool. So I don't know what the answer to this is. And I'm realizing I probably should know that, but whoops. Alright, alright, alright. Don't know if this is gonna answer any of my questions, I'm realizing. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna answer any of my questions. Shit. Fuck damn it. Okay. Get some good eeps. Get some good eeps, average gamer. All the best. All the best. You take care of yourself, alright, alright, alright? Self-care is so important. So make sure you do what you gotta do. And that includes sleeping. Chat, sleep is vital. Sleep is so important. I'm not allowed to sleep though, that's illegal. I'm the only person who's not allowed to sleep. Everyone else is allowed to sleep, but I'm not. There are very few personal problems that cannot be solved through a suitable application of high explosives. Says you shush. I'm not allowed to sleep, but everyone else is. Okay? Fuck me. Chat, that feeling when puzzle hard. That feeling when puzzle hard. Is that what I wanted? Alright. Thank you, Wookiees, for the hydrate. Bark, bark, bye, bye. We're vibing. We're enjoying game. I'm looking at a guide right now just because I don't want to deal with this particular puzzle, and to be honest, the guide's not helping me. Like, it's not helping me, but here we are, you know? Like, the guide is not helpful. So I don't know, but whoopsie daisy. One second, Chad. I'm trying to figure this out, because Og. Like, the guy just, like, move it in the relative, positions. The four, of the planets relative to the 4-point star. And I'm like, literally, what does that mean? I'm looking at the image that they have provided. Literally, what does that mean? So, you know. Because, like, the planets are moving. So how do you even do that? How do you even do this relative to the star when the planets are moving in the thing? The hell does that mean? Okay. I'm looking it up right now because I don't... There. Cool. Delicious. That made no sense. Shrine Diary. I'm gonna be a real chat. I looked it up because I don't know where to start with that, and the guide that was giving me a hint was not helping. Chat, if you've never lived in Florida, you wouldn't know about those... You wouldn't know that those who sleep when the sun sets and are staked get devoured by the Disneyland gator. I've started yet another new diary. How time flies. The work is dull and monotonous as ever in Terpinsky, but a bright light illuminates my day. Today, I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falke. She was as magnificent as ever. Another day passes. During my meeting with the commander today, I felt the strangest sensation of familiarity as I sat with her. Sadly, our meeting was interrupted by an unexpected power outage. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt so strongly the sensation of deja vu as I have these past few days. When I took the pages of my diary today, I noticed that for some inexplicable reason, I seem to have dated my previous entries with today's date. What an embarrassing mistake. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before, and even stronger is the sensation that something is somehow just slightly out of place. Hello, Pathfinder! Just finished Signalis a couple days ago. Welcome on in, hope you're doing well. I am playing it for the first time. I don't know what I'm doing, and that one puzzle made me want to bite someone. That's how it goes sometimes, though. Hello, Classic and Paula. Hope you're doing well. Why is my diary filled with entries I cannot recall writing? Why are they all dated to today? Has the loss of my beloved commander finally got into my mind? Am I going insane? I fear what will happen to me if anyone finds out. I am alone in this. If they discover my notes, I'll be decommissioned too. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I recall events that never happened. A yesterday that never was. Yet it feels as real as the one I actually experienced. This cannot merely be a defect of my mind. It feels as though, in this room, I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I, too, have become sick like the others without realizing, but I will not succumb. A slow accumulation of reproduction errors, a gradual correction of information, a story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling, like genetic material, mutating and evolving, like the replica mind, copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know, but I will find out. The answers lie below. I can feel it. Someone or something calls me from there, in the mine. You have to wait for, Heimat to be at the top of the screen in the star map so it matches the puzzle blocks and place the other stars relative to it. I hate that. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Like, I get it's clever puzzle design, but I feel like if you want to make a puzzle like that work, you do kind of just have to have the, like, actual item be static. Especially given I, like, pulled up a guide and it had an image with the planets in a different position. Alright, alright. Thank you, game puzzle. Appreciated. Now, this is going to bring me down a level. I do think I want to stop. Please don't do this. I do think before I head down into the mines, I do want to stop by the safe space, heal up and probably prepare myself, but like, it's clever puzzle design, but I do feel like, how do I say? Puzzle design is something you have to handle very carefully in games because you need to design puzzles that are going to challenge the player while also never making them feel too stupid. It's a very difficult, you know, line to hit, but you need puzzles that feel intuitive, while not being too overwhelming, and to be honest, it's very easy to do that, you know? It's very hard to do that, rather. It's very easy to design puzzles that are either, not intuitive enough or too easy. And it's going to depend a lot on the individual player as well. So I can't really particularly critique them for that, but Og. Is this the right... Is that what I wanted? There we go. Yes, okay. My chat access. On we go, chat. It's very Resident Evil in that one particular regard, you know? I enjoy Resident Evil. Oh boy. Oh boy is Resident Evil sure Resident Evil sometimes. Especially hard in horror games because the player will likely also be stressed by other factors. Yeah, there's been multiple moments where because I was rushing through rooms, missed items and had to spend an hour trying to backtrack and find them. It happens. Doesn't make it not suck. Mine should have to access elevator controls. If she's still alive, she's probably there. Take the elevator to the mine? Yeah. Want to give AEMS Celtic not ring puzzle with no contest team struggle. Hey, I'm good at puzzles. Just know when I'm also playing a horror game, you know? Thanks for the stretch, Gaffer. I know you're here. I've done this countless times before. You don't belong here. He deserves it. Resident Evil has what rooms are completed and what ones aren't marked on the map. I mean, this one kinda does that. It just doesn't mark whether or not you collected every item. There's a couple times I just was rushing and didn't realize an item was interactable, you know? No map data. Cool. Terrifying. I do want to find the next save room as soon as possible. Give the fop the puzzle while dangling over a shark pit. Listen, I love puzzle boxes. I've got one friend where we've got a ritual where they give me a puzzle box every time they visit. Monofilament fiber. Monofiber will effortlessly cut through limbs and equipment in an instant. Always wear protective clothing. Do not touch monofiber without proper protective gear. Only handle in brightly lit places. Cool. Still no map? I'd like a map. It would be very helpful. Oh, hello. Ah, hello. You're not a protector, are you? What brings you here? I'm Bio. If you're down here, you're probably looking for something. I'd help you, but one of my hydraulics failed. I can't move. I'm pretty much done for, so you can just leave me here. There's no point repairing an old unit like me, so don't worry about it, okay? It'd be a waste of resources. I'd offer you my mining laser, but I don't think your frame could supply the power output. You're probably better off using a gun. There should be some useful equipment in the mining office. It's just south of here. Can I heal you anyway? Being able to miss items led me playing super slow and killing almost everything possible. It got frustrating sometimes, yeah. And with how limited the ammunition is, that doesn't sound fun at that point, you know? That sounds like far more stressful. There should be a good point for accessibility feature where you can have puzzles be static and have basic information added for context. I mean, I think this game does have puzzle difficulty, and I am on the normal difficulty if I recall correctly, but I could be wrong. Thank you for talking to me. I hope you find what you're looking for. I wish I could heal you. I want to heal her. Safe room, beautiful. Alright. Helena's diary. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found any traits of Essler. It's as if she had never been there. Something's wrong with the protectors, those that are still around. The guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased after me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she'd been in some horrible accident. The sound effects there are incredibly Silent Hill too, and I love it. What does a bitch need to do to get map data around here? Because this is such a massive area. I need a fucking map. Oh, hello. Alright, I need more lesbians. So true. So true. We always need more lesbians, you know? There should be more lesbians in the world. Time for a ride? Apparently. Apparently. Alright. That's a lot of you. You know what? I still have more to explore up above. You know, I've got more I can explore up above. I kinda want to do a little bit more exploration before I fuck with that. You know. Mookie's the reason you find lesbian couples hot is because you're a straight man, and you're attracted to women. There were like 4 enemies in there. I'm a lesbian and I love women, also real as all hell. See, I'm like 90% attracted to men, but like some girls. Chat, like 99% of my attraction, well, closer to 90, but 90% of my attraction is towards men, but every now and then there's a hot alt woman, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. Every now and then I come across an androgynous alt woman, I'm like, yeah, okay. I get it. Alright, lock is defective on this one. I'm bi and mostly attracted to women to my knowledge, also incredibly valid. I think at the end of the day, I do just really enjoy androgyny more than anything. Oh, okay. So this is the only way we can go. Got it. Got it. This is a kind of open top diagonal elevator we call an Akira elevator. Thank you for the hydrate, Classic Impala. Bark, bark, bye, bye. It is true that a lot of, like, how do I say? It is definitely true that a lot of, fetishization of lesbianism is based from, like, the cishet gaze, but also at the same time, people who are attracted to women are going to be attracted to women. So I do think there is a little bit, you know, of a baser thing to it than just fetishization of, women because women exist for men. Like, part of it is just straight up like of course someone who's attracted to women is someone who's attracted to women of course is going to be attracted to women, and they don't stop being attracted to that woman just because that woman is a lesbian. They should not pursue that woman if that woman has fucking said no, but like they're not going to suddenly stop experiencing attraction because of that. But like the fetishization of it, like there are, I don't know. My point being, like, I don't blame people for experiencing attraction. It's just what they do and how they treat that attraction, you know? It's just how they react to and treat that attraction that matters. Alright, so now I'm gonna deal with the spooky woman. Chat, time to deal with the scary woman. Spooky, scary woman. Fuck. It's fine. Everything's fine. Lesbians like women a totally different way than cis-het guys like women. I don't know if I entirely agree with that take, actually. I'm gonna be honest, I don't agree with that particular take, because it presumes, like yes, there are gendered dynamics that exist in how attraction functions, but those are, like, things that are taught. Those are not inherent things to the way that genders experience attraction. That is literally like a taught thing. That is a problem of men being taught that they have ownership or of women, or that women exist for them, not a problem of gender. And to say that, like, the attraction of cishet men is inherently predatory or exploitative, I think isn't useful. And it also perpetuates the idea that women cannot experience attraction that is objectifying or predatory. It also feeds into the notion that, like, the, you know, oh, women are enjoying didn't like that noise. It also comes with this notion that like oh, so there's this idea that like the love that lesbians experience is like pure and not sexual. That feeds into a lot of predatory, and this is a thing that is sometimes perpetuated within the community as well. Like I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true that women experience attraction towards women in a different way than men do. I think that I don't think it's true. Hello, Foxy Machiko. I don't know why people would want to turn the founder's badge off. Like I'm saying this is someone who's not a lesbian, so I suppose there's that to be said, but it gives this impression that there's something inherent to masculinity that makes it worse or bad. And I very much argue against that. I think there's a lot of it just gives us impression that the ways emotions are experienced between people of different genders, that love and sexuality are experienced, is inherently different, and I don't think that's true. I don't think that's correct. I think that there are some issues in how people are taught to express their attraction and whatnot, but to act as though people are, based on their sexuality, attracted to whatever demographic they're attracted to in a different way. I don't think that's true, and I think that notion does more harm than good. I think it's honestly a very harmful notion. It's very, like, depending on how you angle it, either bio or gender essentialist, you know? Okay, not a fan of that noise. I don't know how to deal with you because the game keeps telling me I can shoot you and then I can't. Oh, hello, sir. Not a fan of that. Or woman. Didn't realize. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. How do I get in there? Hello? Hi. Okay, I don't like this. I cannot run fast enough, which is tasty. Okay. It reminds me of how Catholic priests used to be unable to comprehend how women could be sexually intimate. Yeah, yeah. There's this long-held historic belief that, like, women don't get horny and desire for sexual intimacy, which is just dead wrong. And that leads to this weird, like, purity. It's not necessarily purity culture, that's not the word I'm looking for, but this, like, this notion that is created both outside of and within, like, a lot of lesbian circles about, like, oh, lesbian love is different because it is less sexual and less body focused, and that's literally not true. At least in the experience of a lot of people I've engaged with and talked to. It can be true for some individuals, but, you know, women who aren't, we have a word for that, asexuality. Yeah, literally. Like, maybe I'm missing something in what you mean by it's different method, but, like, in most conversations I've had with people who hold that belief, it's usually, out of some notion that, like, male sexuality is predatory or overly sexual. You're familiar? Oh, So I'm familiar with Joe Cat, and I have made a whole, I've gone on a rant about this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna read my fucking rant. I'm gonna literally read my rant because I have written like over 1,000 words on this and its relationship to gender. All right, all right. One sec, my mic's doing the buzzing thing again. Don't do that. All right. The villainization of Joe Cat stems from, on the right, a hatred of soft/feminine behavior in men, genuine enjoyment aside of women aside of conventional attractiveness and without objectification or projection of power is not seen as masculine by, you know, people who are more into traditional gender dynamics on the right. And on the left, a suspicion that all attraction held by cishet men, and I'd even argue all cis men regardless of sexuality, must fit that traditionally masculine expectation, focused on personal pleasure, objectification of others, and body-centric, suggesting hidden predatory intent. Even comments from queer folk suggesting that he, quote, loves women in a lesbian way further pushes the idea that this traditionally masculine attraction is inherent to men, as well as that queer folk, particularly queer cis women, cannot exhibit attraction or sexual behavior that is exploitative or objectifying. While trans exists, seeing this as something inherently to men poses a problem. Men are not marginalized, but the villainization of men only further voices strict gender binaries and bioessentialist beliefs. Not to mention the way it isolates men from leftist movements and asserts that they cannot participate in healthy relationships. This attitude is also massively harmful to trans people. If we believe that exploitative sexual behavior is inherent to men, we must attach this either to gender or sex. If attached to sex, we assert that like trans femme people are also inherently predatory, and that's literally TERF logic. That's literally what TERFs do. If attached to gender, trans men also become enforcers of patriarchal violence. And also must, you know, exhibit this inherently exploitative masculine attraction. Men are not inherently predatory, and their partners, regardless of gender, are not inherently victims of exploitation or violence. Attraction experienced by men is not inherently different. This is taught gendered dynamics that are being recreated because people haven't learned otherwise. Likewise, women are not incapable of being predatory towards other women or even men, and there's nothing inherently patriarchal about penetrative sex or kink. I have so much fucking feeling about this. I have so much feeling about this. I hate every time people go, oh, Joe Cat just loves women in a lesbian way, and try to assert that, like, that is a completely different experience of attraction. No, it's not. And that just further others people, and pushes the notion that, like, masculinity bad. It's not different. People say that about Joe Cat, yeah. Like, lesbians are not sexless beings who don't experience a desire for personal pleasure or body-focused attraction. And that is not a feature that is inherent to masculine experiences of attraction either. When we're seeing weird behavior and weird experiences of attraction that we find problematic out of men, that is a taught behavior and something inherent to men or masculinity. Okay, you know the video that's like, the I Like a Girls video. One second. And I'm just like, as someone who has been, okay, I'm gonna say something I probably shouldn't here, but like, as someone who has been sexually assaulted by a woman, I really don't like, by a lesbian who perceived me as a woman, I don't like the notion that, like, yeah. I'm saying a little bit too much with that. But, anyway. Anyway. It's the I Like Girls video. One sec. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio and play this real quick, alright? One sec. Where's my advanced audio properties? There we go. There we go. It's this one. Watch my frame rate drop. It's this video. And this is like the big controversial thing that they tried to run Joe Cat off the internet for. Joe Cat's gotten canceled so many times, or like, quote unquote canceled, but has gotten like so much harassment and bullshit over this video. And it's so stupid. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's patriarchy that people have an issue with. It's taught negative behaviors. I don't like the notion that like people experience that there's something inherent about gender that makes people experience attraction differently. Seems really wholesome. Yeah, and of course people have a problem with that cuz so that when every time this video blows up, you get a lot of people, first of all, you know, people who are more right-leaning, who go, or more conservative, who go, oh, this guy's not enough of a man. And then a lot of people on the left who go, oh, this is so gross. He's got to be hiding something. This makes me uncomfortable. I don't like how genuine he feels about his like of women. There's a lot of people who go like who assume some kind of predatory intent. You know? There's a lot of people who presume some kind of predatory intent and like this there's no way this man actually likes women in a wholesome way. That's impossible. Which is just a really shitty notion that gets perpetuated a lot within the queer community. One comment I keep seeing when it blows up is how did he make being straight so gay? Yeah, like there's a lot of like, oh, Joe Cat likes women in a lesbian way type of comments, and also a lot of like, oh, there's no way a man could experience attraction that's this like, you know, well-intentioned and pure. And I hate all of that. I hate all of that, you know? It bothers me. Need to escape the streets. No, let me... Yes, I would like to pick up repair spray. What was the point of coming down here? Is there nothing down here? Because this door doesn't work. Yeah, lock is defective. Oh, hole. Chat, we've discovered a hole. It's really Silent Hill 2 coded, huh? Really hole moding out here, you know? Humans are dumb as fuck, and some days it hurts my head thinking about it. No, I love people. Hot take, I love people. Hot take, I think humans are actually really wonderful and incredible, and even if, sometimes, they do harm to each other, I think there is so much beauty to be found in humanity and so much hope to be found, especially in the passionate, tendency to create and make art. I think humans are really wonderful. Listen, I'm saying this all as a non-human who has found a life among people. I'm saying this as your chaotic Enfield who has found home among humans, who had to fight for that home. I think humans and humanity are really wonderful. I think there are flaws, there are systemic problems, but those are not problems of the majority, those are problems of the few. Uh, the majority of problems faced by humanities are caused by this tiny 1% of wealthy and ambitious, power-hungry people. Humans at large are wonderful. I like humans. I wouldn't be so desperate to want to fight and better the world if I did not love people. Eat the rich, not joke. Yeah, humans are good, the bad ones are just loud. Exactly. I think humans are really wonderful. I wouldn't be here fighting revolution on my version of Earth did I not love humanity and want to see the best of them. You know? And I don't think there's a point in pessimism and whatnot. I think the only way we move forward and create change is through hope. That's literally like the final chapter of my next video essay, which is one of only 2 sections I finished writing. The rest of them are still being worked on, though I've got like a few thousand words written at this point. Our greatest weapon in the fight for change is hope. Hope and love and desire for the world, you know? And someone once asked me how I stay hopeful in the face of all of this, how looking at the world, keeping up with the news, watching social media feeds every day, I feel hopeful. And the answer is you guys. Because sometimes when I look at my chat, I see so many, not everyone here, but so many of you who are so desperate to create change and who want to get involved, who want to change the world. A bunch of loud left-leaning folk who, even if you don't have direction yet, want to see the world be a better place. That's what gives me hope. The community here. I love you guys. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink. The shadows lengthen. The night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through skies, but stranger still. Song of unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die. It calls to me. In a sea of flesh, we will become one, but I can never go back to being me. One girl's body horror is another's body fantasy. Real. So the first stream I did of this game, I talked a bit about the way, like, I'm still not entirely sure what this game is saying. I am still experiencing it. I'm still relatively early on. But a bit about how this game seems to be approaching the commodification of bodies and of meat. I'm very attached to some to meat imagery, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. But I'm very attached to meat imagery. I always have been. To settings and narratives and horrors wherein humans are livestock. Not necessarily for consumption, but for use in some purpose. Things intentionally created and designed to fulfill a need of something larger. Oftentimes capitalism. Oftentimes capitalism. There's a lot of different directions you can go with that. There's like feminist allegories that can be made with it, absolutely. But there's also just a lot to be said about capitalism and the state of the world, about exploitation, about just the exploitation of our bodies. I've always been a big fan of allegories about meat. Now, see, I'm extremely not transhumanist. I've talked about this a lot. This has actually come up a lot, specifically when playing this game, because it is a game that has, robot people all over it. But I'm very much someone who stands against transhumanism, because I believe transhumanism is inherently a means for further exploitation, as well as just a thing that will ultimately fuck over disabled people and create a new dangerous social class. I do not believe that transhumanism, at least as long as capitalism still exists, is capable of good, and will inevitably be used to just screw over all disabled people and further social hierarchies and further other people. There is no good to come out of the ability to cybernetically modify ourselves. And on top of that, I am very attached to my body and its meat. I am very, very attached to my body and its meat. My body may be flawed and weak and wrong, but I think that is part of the beauty of it. I'm so attached to the physicality of my own existence. Flaws and all. There's a song. I've talked about this song on stream before. I talked about it last time I played this game because this notion comes up every time I play this. The song is The Suture by Chase Petra. It immediately follows a previous song called The Needle. The Needle is a song about dissociation, and The Suture is a song about the desire to exist physically amid all of the messiness and pain that comes with it. I want to live like I'm alive. I want to fall head first, nosedive, right? Every fall like a landslide. Masters of Death, King of Nothing, Mere Respect, but that's something. Fuck all of this in the grand scheme. It is about the messiness and pain of all of the uncomfortable moments and existing, seeking them out, finding love within them, because goddamn those moments are worth it. They're part of what makes us feel alive. I'm not a fan of transhumanism. I think it is just a means to further exploitation. Ultimately, the rich will have it first. Like I could lay out a million reasons why transhumanism is a bad idea. Ultimately, the rich will have it first. They're just gonna make themselves live forever and be invincible. It's gonna screw over disabled people while they're pressuring disabled people to quote unquote fix themselves. with no regard for their personal well-being. We'll live in a world where everyone needs to be perfect, and if you are physically flawed or exist outside of the norm, you're further fucked over. I think a lot of people have this idea that transhumanism is an ultimate means to, like, making yourself your idealized self, but I honestly think it's going to bring a greater need for uniformity. You look at how beauty trends work as is. I think it will come with a desire, if it ever does become accessible to the everyday people, to make everyone the perfect worker. And guess what? If we modify ourselves in ways where we need less sleep and less rest and can push our bodies to further extremes, capitalism is only going to get worse. Used to think transhumanism was neat until I saw what a lot of the vocal backers of it want out of it. Yeah. And I get that. I can't with transhumanism. I want to exist in my body, flaws and all, pain and all. I'm attached to this meat, to the physicality of it. I want to live like I'm alive. I have very strong feelings on this. If we could farm human avocados, down to support that. Need my guac and vegan chocolate pudding. You know what? Fair. Understandable. Peak clip moment? Thank you. I appreciate it, Lincoln. I need to actually go through my recent clips and highlight some stuff. And in the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices, so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. Small cup filled with sand for placing offerings stands in front of the ancestral shrine. Alright. He's so clippable. See, I'm not clippable the way other content creators are. Other content creators are clippable because they say something stupid, or they pull off an epic gamer moment, or they fuck up in some hilarious way. I'm clippable because I go on political rants. I'm clippable because I feel emotions. Fuck you. Bang. Oh god, I love how tactile and punchy the gun sounds are in this. It's tasty, chat. It's tasty. Okay, I really need a save spot, but I don't know if we're gonna get one of those anytime soon. So I might just, as much as I hate to do this, use up an item. Oh, I'm almost out of ammo. Oh no. I really need to get back to a safe spot if I can. Okay, delicious. Happily leave my flesh to ditch all the trauma I have memories of. So part of me thinks I could ditch it if I could fully ditch that trauma. I mean, at that point, what you're looking for is modification of memory, and, like, modifying your flesh isn't gonna give you that. You're not gonna, just because you start modifying your flesh is not gonna make you suddenly forget all the bad things that happened to you. Hello, Mr. Scary VHS, thank you! The front page was fucking wild, but we did it, we lived. Lovely to see you, bark bark bite bite. Bark bark bite bite. It's lovely, lovely to see you. I think transhumanism is a neat concept for a video game and other media. I've come around to the idea that humans can be trusted with it, yeah. There's also, you know, the eugenics of it, but you know. But now, lovely to see you, Mr. Scary VHS. Hope you're doing well. Bark, 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 bark. Leave the high-tech body mods to folks who need prosthetics during the baseline human function, not beyond. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, feel free to ask if you figure out the words. Biggest problem with transhumanism and singularity is if you were to engage in a fully conscious transfer, you would never actually experience it. I have not played Soma, but I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm going to have to keep that in mind. My other thing is, like, my personal ideology around, like, identity and whatnot is that your memories are what make up your personhood, and without them, you aren't yourself anymore. You cannot possibly consciously experience a cohesive, well, how do I say? Yeah, your memories are what make your personhood, really. Your memories are what make you you. You are not yourself without your memories. You know? I don't know. That's my personal ideology around it, anyway. This place. Here nothing is valued here. What was dangerous and repulsive. Messages is a warning about. The danger is still present. Times it was. Is to the body and form of the danger is. The danger is disturb this place. Shunned and left uninhibited. When within is killed, a path will open here. I need to come back here for the doll, but my inventory is full and I need a means to like remove things from my inventory. I desperately need any sort of I need a save space or something. I need a safe room. I don't think we're gonna get one here though. So it did turn 10 last month. Hey yo. So it is technically within my date range. Technically. Damn, I thought it was older than that. Honestly, me too, based off my vague impressions of it. I don't wanna... Actually, let me reload my gun. Now I should be able to pick it up, yeah? Yes. Okay, large wooden doll, and I'm gonna guess I bring you to the shrine? And if not, I cry? Eat the items in your backpack? I'd prefer not to waste healing items if I can just put them away somewhere, you know? Okay, we have a thing called offerings. And in the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices they may find a way out of this cursed place. So probably not the doll. Okay, so not the doll. Got it. You got the question worded right? Did you post it in chat or in the Discord? Alright, alright, alright. I don't think the items in my backpack look particularly tasty. I hate how that has me entering from the other direction, by the way. That's... oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Anyway, moving on. What type of ammunition are you? I don't think you're for the gun I'm currently using. Yeah, no. No space. Anyway, alright. Guess we go down. Can't go that way. Alright, 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 alright. Oh, hello! Meat? Meat hole! Chad, they gave me a hole made out of meat. I would kill to have a map right now, though. Can I please have a map? Not a safe room. I was hopeful for a moment. Alright. Hole 2. Meat hole. No escape. Even in the darkest depths, the song of the cosmos can still be heard in the aether. The sound of the stars. No space to carry wedding ring. No clue what to do here either. Strange device with the glass bell is hooked to a microphone. Okay, so we need some kind of code. Meat hole was my nickname in college. Damn, you must have gotten around. Sorry, that was mean. Okay, actually, where the fuck is my safe room? I am gonna check that real quick. Just because I only have like 25 minutes left in stream. Because we are gonna be raiding into Safi tonight. There is no map data. Delicious, thank you. Pick a large wooden doll and at the right top back to the death, head down the ladder. Okay, right door is the safe room. Cool. Nice. Chat, I love meat. Very fun. Damn, sorry for eating your map data. God, I would kill to have map data right now. You know? I think having map data would be like really, really chill. God damn it. Oh, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Apparently I don't know my left versus right. That's fine. That's chill. Leave. Place the leave. Oh, leave this place. Listen, buddy, I would if I could. There's only so much I can do. Alright, we'll put the doll away for now. I think I need to put the shotgun down because we're too low on ammo for it. We can pick up the revolver or the pistol. Actually, I do have more shotgun ammo. But we're doing really good on pistol ammo, so I think we pull out the pistol. Okay. That might be enough. Yeah, I love meat. Chat, I love meat. Meme of Connie standing on the couch with 5 wolves standing behind. Yeah, and? Used to call me Drift Queen, not college. What did you get called Drift Queen? Ayo, ayo, ayo. Chat, I fucking love meat. I'm gay. What of it, you know? Me and my love of meat are valid. Alright, we can head back up this way. So we have the wedding ring, which is not suspicious at all. An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to a device. I doubt it's anything to do with, like, radio signals, is it? We haven't really been given any... Oh! Huh. I think it's drawing out what the signals look like to us. Oh, that's cool. Chat, that's so cool. Oh, that's such a cool puzzle. Chat, that's such a cool puzzle. Okay, alright. Give me a second. This is such a cool puzzle. I'm so smart, too, also. Alright. I need to write these out. So we have the figure 8, which is going to be equal to this one blacked out. Give me a second while I jot these down. This is such a cool puzzle design. Chat, I love this. This is such a cool puzzle design. I like big meat, itty bitty meat, Mississippi meat, inner city meat, like the pretty meat with the bow tie. See the whimper, show their pathetic side. Okay, we're here. Jeebus in high school because I had long hair and a beard by 16 reel. Okay, that's a bit of a confusing symbol to draw, but it's fine. Close enough. It gets the impression of it. Alright. And then we write down this pattern here. There we are. Oh, what shape is that? It's a weird diamond thing. For the weird diamond, it's gonna be... I love when games... Like, this is not me being sarcastic, this is me being extremely genuine. I love when games require me to pull out, like, pen and paper. I am so engaged right now. I am so locked in. I love this shit. I love when games make me pull out paper. Two, three, four, five. Okay, so pentagon. Upside down pentagon. Sometimes I forget that Connie is perceived as either gender. It reads as femme to me. Maybe I am brain dead or missing context. I think a lot of people also, because of how trans this community is, don't want to assume even if someone has a clearly gendered name. Because, like, language is a social construct and shit. Alright, anyway. Next one. Hexagon. We're just gonna simplify that down to being a hexagon. Cause I'm not trying to draw all that shit. Alright. Alright. What are you? That weird medical symbol. Y'all know the one. I'm just gonna draw a crude impression of it here and hope future me knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I definitely drew that wrong. It's fine. Kind artist, my father. Call me Con Silver. Alright. Beautiful. And I'll take the Nitro Express ammo. Fancy. Alright, so I think that's everything for this room. Chose it because it was more feminine in my mind, but I've gotten surprising number of people suggesting masculine names. Unfortunately, it happens. And I'm sorry you deal with that. Completely fair frustration to hold. Gender is a fuck at the end of the day, you know. Gender is a fuck. Gender fucks us all. You. Okay. Thank you for the curse of scuff, Sunbrood. Meat. Crap. Where's my gun? Condominium. But yeah, I think especially in queer communities, people never want to assume, even when they maybe should, you know? Makes you silly doodle form. Yeah, it does. It does. But yeah, I think it's just straight up the problem of, like, especially in such a queer community, people don't want to assume, even when maybe they'd be better off assuming. But I could be dead wrong. Not actually really frustrated by it. Just tell them my actual name because I have a longer legal name that clears it up. Hell yeah. The Empress's Hand. Oh, I hate this. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Cool. So we'll have to go back and grab the wedding ring. We live gender outlaws. Real as fuck, though. Real as fuck. I love gender nonconformity. I'm a very big fan of gender nonconformity and fuckery, you know? My illegal name is wanted for murder of my birth name. Oh my god. How'd that happen? This puzzle, by the way, really reminds me of Ebe. Ebe is a very good RPG Maker horror for anyone who does not play it. Big recommend for me. A painting of a hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. Select an item to use. Use wedding ring. Does it matter which finger I put it on? First day she was crowned, because it could... But that wouldn't be a traditional... That wouldn't be a traditional hand or finger to put a ring on. You know? Because I'm gonna guess this is in reference to, like, the fingers. First day, crowned. Unless there are multiple other items I'm supposed to bring for this puzzle. I might need other items that I don't have yet. Similar to a character in a webcomic called High Class Homos. You just took me back in ways that I don't think you understand. You just sent me back to like what 2015. The psychic damage, because here's the thing, I never even read it, but I had a very close friend who was extremely into it and like endlessly info dumped to me. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I had a friend who was extremely into this webcomic. It's, oh my god. Is it still updating? Last updated in August. That's so recent. What do you mean this shit's still in the works? That's a few months ago. They're working on a season 3? I could have sworn this is a thing that has existed for much longer. I swear to you, this is something that has existed for a long fucking time. I swear this existed before 2021. I swear. I swear to you this existed before 2021. I remember, okay, this guy right here. Because I had a friend who was, you know, obsessed with this shit. Back when we were younger. This man. I liked him. I thought this guy was cute anyway. I thought that particular guy was really cute. 1 sec. I swear, though, that this webcomic is way older than that. Give me a second, chat. I need to fact check. I need to verify. I need to do some digging. Because I'm so sure to you that this has existed for a lot longer than this. Yeah, comic was started in 2018. Yeah, okay. 2018. Yeah. Remade as a Canvas original. Got it. But yeah, this was started in 2018. Jesus fucking Christ. Honestly, though, I see stuff like this, and yeah, it makes me want to create more. It makes me want to create more. One day, one of these days, I will create more, chat. But no, I had a friend back in the day who was obsessed with this webcomic. And dragged me into it for a little while as well. The psychic damage that I just experienced. COVID did respark a bunch of creatives? Absolutely, yeah. God, chat, can I go back to COVID and, like, relive that part of my life and do more? Imagine if I had started, like, streaming and doing creation a little bit sooner. I could, you know, I don't think I'd necessarily be leagues ahead of where I am now, but God. There's so much I could do. Careful what you wish for? No, honestly. So, COVID occurred when I basically took a 2-year break from any kind of creation, and I came back to creation in March of 2022. I basically just stopped making for 2 years, came back to it in 2022, and I wish so much that I had taken those 2 years to continue to push myself as a creator. Because imagine the places I could be and the things I could be creating had I started all of this just a little bit sooner, you know? It's wishful thinking, I know, but it's wishful thinking that I'm prone to. Yeah, COVID also has an ending. Yeah, I'm referring to the lockdown and having the free time that it gave to me, you know? So I suppose I'm referencing a very particular element of it. Oh, I hate this. Okay, delicious, tasty. I might be about to die here. Mmm, we love that. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... There's a lot of you. I feel like there's gotta be some kind of like vital item here. There you are. Serpent ring. Cool. Crap. No, 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 no. Okay. All right, little bit much. You know, took a tiny bit of damage right there. You know. Oh boy. I mean, I'd have been homeless because you may have been partnered by then, have enough money to survive. Potentially, I would have at the very least known what I was doing sooner. You know, I don't know. I feel like I'd have my life a little bit more together. If you turn off the flashlight, you can sneak past a lot, but then I can't see what I'm doing. I can try it without the flashlight. I can try. I know that like defeated the entire point, but I need this one down. Crap. It's fine. They're a little bit broken. God damn it. I have like 10 more minutes before we need to raid in, or actually, wait. How many minutes do I have before I raid into Safi? I have like 5 to 10 minutes before Safi. Before we raid into Safi Atkins' channel and then we played video games with the prince. Okay, don't have space for- oh, I'm out of inventory space. Shit. Okay. Realizing my error. Oh wait, did he already go live? 1 second. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll probably just yap for a minute and then head out in that case, actually, because the individual we're raiding has gone ahead and gone live. So let me just actually, let me clear my inventory and then save properly. Alright, alright, alright. I am really enjoying Signalis though, I'm having so much fun with this. We do have a raid to catch primarily because I'm actually going to be guesting over on Safi's stream. We're going to be playing some Silent Hill with the Prince, and it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful time. I'm very excited. Silent Hill 2 is very important to me. It might take us a minute or two to set up once the raid heads over, but I might as well get all my outro through. It has been wonderful being here as it always is. I'm always happy to entertain you guys. Fair warning, reminder, etc. I am going to be out of town this weekend. Normally I would stream on Saturday and usually also Fridays, but this particular week I'm going to be out of town. I will be back on Monday. Expect I should be able to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday next week. I'll let you know if anything changes. Schedule to be released soon. I'm gonna miss you guys while I'm away. I'm really sorry it's so little streams this week, but I'm gonna go on a very exciting trip. I'm going on a very exciting trip. I'll miss you guys so much. And I will see you guys when I return. All right, all right, all right. In the meantime, you all take care of yourselves. God, I hate taking breaks from streaming, especially for this long. But, you know, we do what we can. I'll be back Monday, I promise. Let's see, any other closing notes I've got? I got some cool content in the works, working on some YouTube stuff. Doing my best to take care of myself. Things have been a little bit of a low recently, but don't worry, I'm doing everything I can to get us back into a state to keep creating at the capacity that we always do. You all make sure you take care of yourselves in the meantime, alright? Gonna start that raid. Say hi to Safi for me. I'm probably gonna go and grab a snack real quick, but thank you so much for everything, alright?